I think it's going live. Let me do stream starting soon.
This game is awesome. I love this game. Yeah, it feels very executional. I am shooting and I'm finding so much of what you can get off the map.
You have actual links into combos like Magic Series, like Marvel's Capcom type shit.
I was playing more like a platform fighter.
I was playing more like a fighter, just like a 2D fighter.
Yeah. No, this is peak. This is one of the best platform fighters I've ever played.
Combo Devils is both a competitive fighting game and a co-op roguelite. Our game is a fusion of platform fighters and traditional fighting games. Our goal is to make the next greatest fighting game that also has other modes you can sink hours into. I'm Cordell Felix, the game director and 3D artist.
And I'm Nikita Taranduk, the animation director. Fighting games are a ton of fun, but they're notoriously hard to get into and can be intimidating.
We want to change that. Fighting games deserve casual modes that are just as fun and replayable as the competitive side. A fighting game where you can play with each other, not just against each other.
We're creating a full, side-scrolling extraction roguelite. Not a bonus mode, but a core part of the game.
Our roguelite will have online and local co-op with up to 4 players. You'll find perks along your run like the Flash Husk that gives you extra air dashes in the air, eat a kaiju egg to grow large and hit hard, or use the backstopper for a full bubble shield. Choose your path as you progress each dungeon, find trade relics at our shopkeeper, complete fun mini-games, and fight difficult bosses. Even if you're good at fighting games, it won't be easy.
As you play the roguelite, you'll uncover the world's lore and each character's backstory. We have a lot to share with this new world that we've created.
Inspired by Streets of Rage, Subspace Emissary from Smash Bros, and other roguelites we love, this mode lets players of any skill level go in alone or jump in with friends.
Our roguelite is just a demo right now though. It still needs a lot more work. It has a good foundation, but it's missing key extraction elements to make the roguelite a more complete experience.
However, the fighting game aspect of our game is feeling really good and almost feature complete. It's already extremely fun and competitive. Combo Devils gameplay is execution-based with deep mechanics, expressive combos, and smooth movement. There's a ton of depth with on-hit cancels, air dashes, EX specials, supers, and a lot more. And of course, you can't forget the party modes.
We have special versus modes like Giant and Tiny mode, Metal mode where you're much heavier, Ice mode that makes you extra slippery, Wonky scaling that randomizes your character's proportions, and Anime mode that gives infinite dash cancels both grounded and in air. You can even combine these modes too.
We also have perk items that change up your character playstyle completely, and you can play on casual stages with hazards for more added fun. We also use rollback netcode, specifically GGPO, which is needed for the best online fighting game experience. Combo Devils is inspired by games we grew up playing. Smash Bros, Street Fighter, and other great fighting games. We've built on what works and added plenty of new mechanics to make Combo Devils its own.
Making fighting game mechanics feel right in a platform fighter takes real experience. And that's where our team comes in.
Most of us come from game companies like these ones here, and a couple of us worked on Project M, a popular mod for Smash Bros. Brawl. We grew up with fighting games, and blending both traditional fighters and platform fighters has always been a passion of ours. So we went full indie with no funding and built Combo Devils from the ground up using everything we learned from our careers and being a part of the community.
The reaction to our game has been absolutely wild. People love it. We've quickly started to win over fans, and they're sticking around and playing for hours. We've shown Combo Devils at Genesis, Evo, Combo Breaker, and a few others. We've even held a few tournaments. Players aren't just excited, they're obsessed.
I was already sold on platform fighter with rollback.
I feel like once this game just gets into people's hands, they will finally understand like how nice it feels.
Immediately one of the most fun experiences for a platform fighter that I've...
Ooh, I love that transition.
So good.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Combo Devils lore stream.
We're here.
We're here. Everyone can see us. We're doing good.
Mic check. Can you hear us? Everybody good?
Yeah.
Hello, hello. What's good?
How's everyone's volume?
I could turn you guys up as well. Let me do that. Wherever that may be.
Oh dang, Django's here.
Django is here.
The Jingo is here. Yeah. All right, Nitro. Can you do a quick test? Can I get a 1, 2, 3, Nitro?
1, 2, 1, 2.
All right, Justin. Can I get a 1, 2?
Nitro.
What's good? 1, 2.
Ooh, that's a beautiful voice. All right, Nikita, you're at 100, and Izzy and Nikita, 1, 2, 1, 2.
Test 1, 2, 1, 2.
Hello, hello.
All right, perfect. All right, you guys should all be good.
All right. Okay, well, welcome to our first ever lore stream about Combo Devils. We've been working on this game for a billion years, and we want to talk about backstory because Nitro here has been grateful or helpful enough to like meet us up at, when we first like went to Combo Breaker and we started chatting about the like backstory of like Combo Devils. Nitro was really interested in the story and convinced us that like other people might be interested as well. So we decided that it might be a cool idea to talk about like the lore and the backstory. So thank you, Nitro, for showing interest in like this crazy world that we're trying to create and bring to life. So we wanted to invite Nitro onto our stream here and then like have the devs and Nitro chit chat about the game. My name's Nikita Terramir. I'm the animation director. I guess I could. Let's see this. Izzy.
What's up?
Wing at you.
I'm Izzy, the art director.
And then I guess who's on my right?
Justin.
Can't see.
That's me. I'm Justin Geller. I'm one of the few programmers on the team.
Yeah, we don't have a lot. And then right over. Wait, is it there? Yeah, there. Nitro.
Was popping. I appreciate you guys for inviting me and for the opportunity. And honestly, I just want everybody else to get the chance that I got at CB, you know, sitting around the virtual campfire and like just learning about the amazing story behind this amazing game. Like, it's too good. I'm excited for tonight.
Yeah, and we have Cordell, the corn man, like sneaking around in the in the shadows, helping us out with the stream, and thankful for setting up all of this stuff because he's a OBS wizard now. The stream looks fantastic.
I know OBS. I know Kung Fu.
Yeah, digital Kung Fu. He's been doing this for the last couple of weeks for us, so I decided it would be cool to give him a break, and this time we yap about the game, and Cordell can just watch us say silly things and embarrass ourselves and all that stuff because it's my first time doing something like this. So I'm not terrified, you are, but it'll be a lot of fun. To kind of preface things, Nitro mentioned that in one of the combo breakers we had like a little session where Izzy and I sat around and like showed everybody like the world map and stuff that we kind of developed and everything, and had a lot of like things to say about the story, but it was like off the top of my head and it was kind of hard to remember everything. So we went back and kind of like figured out a lot of like ideas and streamlined things and kind of made it a more coherent kind of conversation piece. I would say that for this stream specifically, what we'll do is talk about like the prologue of Combo Devils. And if people really do want to know more about this, then we want to do more lore streams going forward. Like at first we'll talk about like, I think it'll be easier for people to understand the characters and everything you guys interact with if we talk about kind of like the roots of like this world we created, so we don't throw around terminology that makes no sense when we mention who the characters are and like where they come from and all that kind of stuff. Then we can, you know, other lore streams we can talk about more of the the game and the modern setting, and then like specifically like characters themselves and their backstories, because we could probably do a whole hours worth of yapping on just like the individual characters, which we do anyway. We've been kind of like intermittently writing this story and talking about it since like, gosh, I don't know, what, like 2017, 18 or something. It's been a while. But there's a lot of stuff that we throw out, a lot of stuff that we write, and the game is in alpha, so is our lore. We're trying to solidify things as we go towards 1.0, but we want to share with you guys what we have as of now. So, without further ado, let's talk about the prologue game, the prologue of the story. And Nitro's kind of our MC, so he'll be firing questions and asking things, and he knows a little bit more of it now that we like kind of talked a lot more about it with him. So Nitro, if you have any like things you want to pop in and say.
I think honestly, starting off, like I just kind of want to like give everybody like the preface too, as well as like you may say like alpha lore, but like this stuff is thought out. Like I was so amazed and impressed like at CB when initially like we had sat down, and like I remember it was me, Mika, and Braven, and we were chilling. We were just asking you guys like a couple questions to start. We were like, you guys had the poster actually of the what's it called, world map, and we like asked, we were like, what about this, what about this, and then immediately it just broke out into this incredible like deep story time. Cordell busted out the virtual campfire, and we all just got to sit back, like we were just sitting on the floor spending the last day of Combo Breaker, like just learning all of this crazy story and crazy information. And I believe like there's so much here for people to actually dig into and chew into. So you may say like, I know obviously everything's a work in progress, but this feels like a lot more well thought out than a lot of stories like that I'd be hearing, even just here and there.
Thank you.
I honestly wanted to like just ask you guys if we could like bring up that world map, and if that could potentially be on screen when we had started talking about the prologue, at least of Borba.
We
will have that.
Yeah.
Really quick, Cordell, I think the fire seems to be a little loud.
Yeah,
for the
I fixed
stream.
it. I worked with Will.
Okay, you did. Okay.
Yeah.
But yes, we will do that. We will talk about that. The first thing I want to talk about is actually throw it over to Izzy. This dyslexia is driving me crazy. About these characters. They're all pretty different.
The old drawings,
Yeah.
hell yeah.
Yeah, so when people see our game, one of the first things they ask is like, how do they all fit together? Like how do all these like weird ass characters like fit in the same world? And last night when we were doing the one of our streams, someone was asking like, what are you thinking about when you design a character? And I think when it comes to character design, I feel like there's no right way to handle it. I feel like you can attack a character from any direction. So like, for example, Akani is kind of like my love letter to kind of like Zoner fighting styles, Princess Mononoke, and like Aztec and Mayan culture. And I just kind of like brought all that stuff together. But one of the key things that we wanted to try to capture with our cast was like capturing the same fantasy that a fighting game, in my opinion, should have. Like when I think of Third Strike, when I think of Marvel vs. Capcom, when I think of X-Men versus Street Fighter, when I think of Darkstalkers, I think of all the crazy body shapes and silhouettes that those different characters have. And there's something very like nostalgic about the craziest body shapes and different fighting styles, like a Sasquatch in Darkstalkers versus like a cat girl. And it's just like seeing that mix is like so cool to me. And I feel like at the root of it is like my love for like martial arts movies. So when it came to this game, and also Smash Brothers, like Smash 64, when you see that cast, when you see Pikachu and Mario, Donkey Kong, there's just something crazy about that. We wanted to try to capture that with our game, was the variety of silhouettes and the variety of character types. And but the thing is, like, you can have all these different styles, but like, how do you make it make sense in the same world, right? Like, we could just say whatever, there's a portal that opens up and then they all just fight each other. But I'm kind of a history nerd. I love science, I love history, and I felt like for our world to be able to accommodate all these different fighting styles and silhouettes, we need to have history, right? We need to explain it, right? Like everything that happens now is because of something that happened in the past. So I felt like in order for us to even get to today, where you have a Mayan Aztec spear-wielding bat huntress fighting against a little dinosaur with a jetpack, how do you explain that, you know? And so that's kind of what the lore was kind of set out to do, was to rationalize a diverse moveset, but also like make it cool, make it like, oh, I can believe this, you know? Like like last night we were talking about Dragon Ball, you don't ask questions about like Goku having a monkey tail and, you know, like just dog people and like aliens. Like you don't question that, because Akira Toriyama, he does a lot of, like, you know, he does Chrono Trigger, he did Dragon Warrior, and those are like worlds that he had to conceive of. So there's like a rule set that kind of ties everything together. So I'm very much inspired, and all of us are inspired by like the animes and shonens we grew up with, and like when I'm watching is Dungeon Meshi, and what I love about Dungeon Meshi is just how well thought out the world is, you know? So that's something that I wanted to bring to, you know, it's a fighting game. Like, who cares? Like, people just, like, there was this comment about how, like, oh, fighting game players just want, like, kits. They don't care about the identity of the character, and I think that's completely false. I think they want to feel like the character has purpose, right? So I think in order to give them purpose, they need to have a world to inhabit that gives them that purpose. So that's kind of where the world comes from.
Yeah, those are all really good points. Like, I think it's more interesting when you have like a diverse cast, because you can kind of have more opportunities to relate to different people. And, you know, fighting games are important for people to relate to the characters. Obviously, you're playing a character and like holding your own. So if we can provide a lot of like interesting directions towards it, like, I think that would be, I think that was like one of the reasons why Smash was so fascinating to me, because we talk about that a lot, where we have like Smash 64, you know, the theme's all like their toys, but then you have like Captain Falcon like punching Jigglypuff in the face, but because they're toys, I'm like, yeah, I accept it. Like, there's a world that they built, and that's the fun part of it. So we want to do like figure that, what does that mean for combo devils, and, you know, how do we explain that to ourselves? Like, what is the challenges that we'll face, and how do we tackle like putting all that together?
Another vector to this, to add on to what Nikki was talking about, is that Nikki and I read a lot of science fiction novels, and we would like share our favorite novels with one another. And what I love about hard sci-fi are the rules that, like, it uses science as a foundation to kind of like come up with crazy stories, you know? So we're very much inspired by, obviously our story has like fantasy elements to it, but if you kind of think about like the physics and science and things, I think it makes it so you don't have to, like, in a way, when you over-explain things to yourself, there's something self-evident about that comes through with the world when you abide by rules that are consistent, if that makes sense.
Yeah, definitely. Why don't we dive into the little paragraph blurb we wrote here about the prologue of the game, and I'll read it to you, Nitro, and you tell me what you think and what does that invoke. And also, Izzy, I'll zoom out of this and go to the next slide. How about that?
Which one's that one?
It's going to be the planet.
Yeah, let's do that.
So here we are. And in Combo Devils, in the Comboverse, everything that you guys experience in the Combo Devils game so far takes place on this drawing, painting of planet Borba. It is where everything resides. And let's talk about the prologue. So I'm going to read this paragraph to you guys. The Kingsbriar civilization was an alliance of vastly distinct races and cultures, putting aside their differences to band together to defeat a great evil that threatened planet Borba. The momentum of their victory pulled them into a world-spanning empire that dominated scientifically, culturally, militarily for centuries. Over time, feuds developed which caused strife within the empire. An ostracized ancient order of oracles that worshipped the mysterious, omniscient entity known as the Olmec was seen as the key to settling the growing rift. that's our little prologue to the game.
And that was 1,000 years ago in our world's
yeah.
story.
It was 1,000 years ago, and part of the reason why we set up this, like, actually, Nitro, what do you think?
Actually, I see. Like you said, I only got the little cliff notes, so even hearing the rest of that, I'm like, okay. Like, also, little sidebar. I know initially when I had asked the questions and everything, even back at Combo, I thought the world was Orba, not Borba. I like the name Borba 10 times more. It rolls off the tongue so nice. But no, it's very interesting the fact that, you know, like, the lore and the story of the game starts from so long ago, but the effects of what that has into like the modern, I guess, combo verse and the modern universe and how everything and like these characters that we know and love, like, it's incredible to see how it comes a far way. I'm excited about this little tidbit you guys also have on here with the Golden Age.
Yeah. So like, so the reason why we also want to go back this far and explain a lot of this stuff is also like the game itself. Like, there's obviously people are playing it and they're playing 1v1s, and it's like you got the competitive stuff going. But we do have like our adventure mode or roguelite mode, whatever. We haven't solidified a name for it because we want to. It's like for people who've played Subspace Emissary or Smash Run or like any kind of like these, you know, just grand stories of like an adventure that kind of tells a story. We want to tell that story because we made a lot of this world specifically to help understand the kind of characters we're creating and justify them existing in the same plane. But then because we had this world, we wanted to do something with it. We didn't want to just show up and be like, here, you can only be a sweat lord in this game and then good luck, I guess. But like, we wanted to add more to it and give you guys something to chew on. So like the adventure mode is like our opportunity to kind of explore that. That's why it's a huge undertaking, and I'm hoping that this like lore stream that we're talking about will kind of explain why that is, because it's not just like a, you know, a little tacked on side thing. We want to make it we want to dive into it and make it its own thing, because we have so much kind of story to pull from that we've been cultivating over the last 10 years or whatever that we've been talking about this thing, revising, throwing out stuff, adding new things and clarifying things. So like the prologue is kind of like talks about, like you mentioned, the Golden Age, for example. We have on Borba, in the prologue of the game, there is a known civilization called the Kingsbriar civilization, and that is like the global, like many civilizations existed on this planet, but Kingsbriar was like one of the one that everybody knew about. You know, at least everybody's heard of it to some degree. And it was like
it's like our ancient Rome. If you want to
yeah, like it's like a melting pot. Like it all got kind of like everybody like came together, and created this like big civilization that kind of ended up like unintentionally ruling the popularity sphere of the planet. And that's because like something, they had to band together to stop something like back then, to kind of like, usually when you have like a lot of like movies and stuff, they give you like a common enemy that you can band together around, and that's like an easy way to unify people. But then what happens afterwards? Like, everyone's unified now, then like what, we all just hang out and ride off into the sunset or whatever? Like, there's, you know, things develop from there. Like the Roman Empire didn't last forever, right?
It's a good question of like how long can like peace and harmony actually last, like even if like you do eventually get to that point. It's like, well, like people do have their differences, and you know, different cultures like exist for a reason, so it's interesting to see what can come of it.
Yeah, there's a lot we can do with this place, because you guys only see a little piece of the puzzle that we'll get to with the world map that Nitro would mention. But we wanted to kind of like when creating this thing, we wanted to zoom out as far as we can to see like what else could we, you know, we could talk about Jingo's hometown or Shai's hometown, but where does it all exist? Like I'm a fan of fantasy. I really like fantasy. I really like sci-fi. the major difference to me a lot of times between fantasy and sci-fi is like fantasy always has like a fog of war. Like if you look at like Game of Thrones, like Westeros, there's islands, but you don't really know like the world it's on. You just kind of have geographical locations, and then that's like the allure of it. That's like the cool factor because it is that mysterious thing. A lot of times in sci-fi, you kind of go beyond that. You kind of see the bigger picture because like it ends up being part of like the necessity of explaining things. So I think like even though we have a lot of crazy characters, like I feel like it's worthwhile to go back this far and get a little crazy like this before we dive further in.
Mm-hmm. Now it's good to get the scope and to get the foundation of where everything plays on, because like you said earlier, like it's nice to have that reason for everything existing and everything tying in together, rather than like not having the explanation. Like there is clear point and cut explanation on why all of these characters eventually end up doing what they are doing, and it's very tight, very cool to see.
Yeah. The name of the planet Borba came from a Russian word called it's the word barba, which just means fight. So this whole planet is like thematic towards like the game in that regard. But that's kind of like the big picture. Yes, there is a moon that exists there. Not everybody is from Borba on our world, and not everybody only exists in these two areas. These are things that we want to kind of explore further down the line if we get to cultivate this world further and kind of zoom in to different areas like as we proceed. So Izzy, Justin, I don't know if you guys have anything to add to this before I move on to the actual world.
Let's do it.
Yeah, let's get into it.
Yeah, let's get in. Okay, cool. So let's talk about the world of Borba.
Real quick, shout out Squirty for the raid. W squared.
Oh shit! Thank you, Ned.
Hey,
where's my camera? There it is. So this is like an old piece of concept art that we had that is like it's like an old treasure map, so to speak. And one of the things that people may notice is like all these giant purple lines everywhere. And one of the things that we wanted to explore is kind of like these like very a lot of we wanted to make sure that Borba was like a very vibrant and lush world, and it's got a lot of different things about it. And I think that's the most appealing thing, where you can kind of like, as a artist, you can create a lot of like different things. And it's fine to be thematic, obviously. Like if you just want cowboys, sure, like why not? But we wanted to kind of like explore other options, because we had like so many different things. Like when it was like just me, Cordell, and Will, like so many moons ago, we all came from like vastly different cultures and kind of like different parts of the world, and we all had our like different perspectives. So we had a lot of like I think that brought a lot of ideas that kind of came from different avenues, and what it made it interesting. And we also all shared this like love for finding out like things that are different from us, and kind of exploring the world in that sense as well. Like I know Izzy and I like did some traveling when we were like post college, met some crazy people in different parts of the world. Yeah, it was pretty ridiculous, but like with friends and stuff. So we had this like, we have this map. It's not like, I wouldn't say this is like super canonical where you can be like, yeah, this is what it looks like. But this is like an idea of like, maybe there's like two land masses, maybe not. But there's definitely like some kind of like lush kind of like big thing that goes on here. So we wanted to explore. Maybe there's more. Maybe we, as we develop it further, we can kind of like see where it can go. So in Borba, the purple lines that happen were like these thunder walls that erupted 1,000 years ago, and we're kind of like peering into the world as it's like starting to heal in the modern Combo Devils, I would say. But during this time when they happened, these walls, we describe them as like they're amethyst, they're incandescent,
Irradiated.
they're irradiated. Yeah, exactly. They're not. You can't just like go walk up to these guys and peek over to see what your neighbor's doing. It's like they're impossibly tall. That you can't just hop over them, and people suffered from a large cataclysm, so everything's in disarray. And at that point, like when you can't even take care of your own, you're not going to go out and then try to conquer. You gotta go back in and then figure out your isolation a bit more. So we wanted a way to like keep these cultures and different people kind of like separated from each other for a long time, so they develop these ideologies within their own like kind of isolated regions before we unleash them, before they explore and see each other for the first time. And then Izzy, do you want to, let's see, why don't we talk about so we're going to zoom in to...
I was about to say, real quick before you get off of this map, I was going to say, I already see, like, the real world inspiration from here. Is there any, like, other meaning beyond there being, like, it looks like there's 2 polar regions, like 2 very cold zones. And I think I already see where, like, the other map, could exist at. Is there, like, any specific inspiration behind that besides potentially our own planet Earth?
So, like, Izzy kind of mentioned that we were both, like, sci-fi nerds, and I love astronomy. Like, I grew up just fascinated with it, and I love studying, like, the cosmos and cosmology as well, and there is, like, a fundamental, like, rule set of, like, how planets kind of exist in just, like, our universe, and there's things like Earth is sitting in this thing called the Goldilocks zone, where it's not too hot, not too cold, so we have enough warmth from the sun to develop an atmosphere and create like land masses, yet we during the winter we have a different part of because we're tilted on an axis, you have like different parts of the Earth like point towards the sun, and you get winter in different regions versus summer in different regions. So it is natural that like if our planet Borba is on a tilt roughly similar to the Earth's tilt, and I think we actually have the number. I wrote it down at some point, but it's not 1-to-1 with Earth. The planet Borba is a little bit
the tilt of the planet in this game, guys. That's
like that's how deep y'all are going with it. That's why I love this so much. It's crazy.
It's still on axis, but it's slightly smaller than Earth, so the gravity is not as like aggressive. But it's not like Earth is. If you look at Mars is like a quarter of the size of Earth. It's like way too small for us. But Venus is like roughly the size of Earth, so we're a little bit smaller than those two because and our game has like a lot of like interesting mechanics where people can jump high, and we wanted to be like.
We were thinking like, well, what if we made our planet like a little bit like the gravity is not as intense to explain why people can like super jump and do all kinds of crazy.
Yeah, like people can like Akane can like float around, right?
It's about to say that's why it makes sense. Y'all went ahead and gave her a glide, little no gravity. So
yeah,
it's nuts.
Little stuff like that. So, but because like planets have a tilt in their axes, and Borba is not what's called tidally locked. Like in the real world, like our moon that faces Earth, it's tidally locked, so we always see one side of the moon. And that's why there's albums like bands like Pink Floyd called The Dark Side of the Moon, because we never see that side, and they have like silly Transformers movies where aliens have parties on the dark side of the moon because we can't see that or whatever. But there's other planets in the solar system, like Mercury is tidally locked to the sun. It's always got one side that faces the sun, and it doesn't rotate. And in recent times, a telescope called Kepler discovered a system called TRAPPIST. One thing that's really fascinating about it is a lot of the planets are tidally locked to their sun, and they're all like lined up really close to each other. Like within the orbit of our sun and Mercury, there's like 11 planets or whatever in the system. So you can, if you sat on one, you could like see theoretically a lot of them down the line. However, they all tidally lock. So one thing that's interesting about how geography forms in that sense is like you have one side of the planet that's always on fire, one side that's like basically a giant ice shell, and in the middle there's a strip that is just like potentially viable. Not in TRAPPIST because the sun shoots a ton of radiation and kills everything there. So probably other places, but Borba is not tidally locked. We have day-night cycles. We have a tilt. That's why we have a North Pole and a South Pole. A generate, like, a lot of the cold comes there, and because we have like a metallic core, we generate a magnetic field so people can exist. We don't get eviscerated by like sun radiation and a lot of that kind of stuff. Same reason we exist on Earth. Like we get protected by a lot of like Mother Earth, and we should take care of this planet instead of building data centers everywhere. Anyway, I'm off my soapbox. Any other questions, Nitro, about this stuff, or Justin or Izzy, if you want to hop in as well?
Just seeing it for the first time, it's crazy looking. Go ahead. My fault.
Oh, no, you're good, you're good. Yeah. So Nikita busted out this map in the previous painting, and he's like our animation director. And so it's really cool to collaborate with someone who loves this kind of stuff. So it makes like collaborating a fun process. So Nikita, gives me the broad strokes of what we want or like kind of gives me the scientific grounding for how we want this world to work. And then I'll get in there and get a little more detail, which you're gonna see pretty soon here. But to segue to that, Nikita, if you want to zoom in to where our world map's gonna be, that's how we can like segue to the next place.
Yeah, it takes place on this.
Real quick, yeah. So Nikita gave me this painting, and then I looked around it, and I was looking for where's a good place where there's a lot of different regions next to each other to explain why we have all the different characters that we have. So about there, where Nikita, not the mouse, well, not where the mouse is at, like a little higher, but around there's like where we set like our game story essentially. And I've adjusted things since this painting. But yeah, I kind of took this and riffed off of it.
Yeah, I think. Sorry, Nitro, go ahead.
Nah, go ahead. I was about to say I see Jingo's little island there, so I was like, I knew that had to be the spot. I'm like, it's too good. It's too good. Only other question I had was, is there any other specific reason why the Sunder Walls reach out all the way into the ocean as well, or is that to be discovered, or just to keep it all like throughout the land? You know what I mean?
So the Sunder Walls, there are some things in the stream that we will leave into mystery on purpose. The Sunder Walls were a global catastrophic event.
Think of it kind of like the meteorite that hit the dinosaurs.
Yeah.
It kind of caused a reset.
Yeah, exactly.
It's the reverse Land Before Time.
Yeah, exactly. It was like we wanted I think it's really interesting to write a story about the rebirth of something, because you build a scaffolding of what once was, and then you just destroy it, and then you start from there, and that's kind of like an interesting starting point. So it was fun to
that's basically our story. We created this empire, and they were like, now we got to destroy it to explain why our world is the way it is, because that's the only that was the explanation we wanted to go with.
Yeah, we I think that's like what was the genre? It was like something like
there was a secondary world was it was the literature term for what this kind of world is called. Like it's basically like kind of, I think like a modern example would be Marvel movies, or like Marvel comics is like a secondary world, where it's Earth, but it's like its own thing,
Exactly. Yeah.
Or like ours is even more removed, like it's based off of Earth, but we're doing our own thing, I think Dragon Ball Z can be contender for a secondary world. It's like modern day, but it's still Earth, I think. And I think they're still like the same countries, but they don't really, it's different, right?
Yeah, I definitely, I think there's something interesting in that, you can kind of rebuild stuff, and you can just, it's fun to also discover like Izzy is a huge history nerd, and he has an encyclopedic level of knowledge of just world history, which is awesome to pull from. So you have a ton of references of this happening in the real world. Like we have cultures that existed thousands of years ago faded away. Some cultures that existed forever, like the Basque region of Spain, that has like a different like entire language and dialect from all of Spain just because they're covered by mountains. Like I think that's fascinating. You think like examples like that. And then when I think we get the opportunity to do that too, because we can kind of like pull from our experiences and our understanding of the world and like build it into this. So we have, you know, obviously it's inspired by like Earth and stuff, but we wanted to kind of do a little like twist on things in a way that hopefully comes across as interesting to everybody in its own way. Before I jump to that other slide, maybe we get a chance to look at chat to see if there's like questions or something that we missed.
Good call.
I don't know if
Someone asked if they can ask questions, but I don't see any questions.
Yes. Yeah. I think Cordell answered them that they can ask questions. You're just doing our best to like.
Yeah, I'm keeping an eye on chat.
I did see a good question. Is Jingo canonically the best dog of his world? I think there's an argument for it.
Best dog of his world.
Jingo is an honest individual who tries his best.
That's all he needs.
Yeah, he's. I mean, as far as I'm concerned,
I think even if he was, he wouldn't accept it. That's the kind
he's just a honest, humble, blue collar dog.
Blue collar dog. Yeah, exactly. Our past characters we've only gotten art of off limits. TBD. We're not gonna really dive into the main cast in this stream. We'll mention them and talk about like. I think it's more important to understand, like, if you know, this is lore stream, so this is like for the nerds. So if it's more important to, in my opinion, understand like where kind of like everybody's history comes from before we can like really like talk about like the individual stories of each character, because otherwise it'll just feel kind of like, whoa, this is a thing, you know. But if we explain like why Achilles is like why he exists, and where he's from, I think it'll give more foundation to kind of like Achilles as a character and his personality and why we decided to go in that direction. Let's see. Is there a global intergovernment organization like the UN on Borba?
Yes.
I guess that's kind of like the Kingsbriar Empire. What do you think, Izzy?
Well, I would say...
maybe not them, but they're a part of it.
Because... we'll get into this in more detail, but like the world only really opened up 100 years ago in our lore. So like it's kind of like 100 years ago, these different cultures discovered one another. There might be some institutions. I don't think there's one quite as established as the UN. It's kind of like a free for all right now. Like things are still like it's like the Wild West. Like think of this kind of like frontier land that everyone's racing to try to get their stake on. And so a UN type of organization doesn't quite exist, but there would probably be like a Men in Black organization that exists, you know, like I could see that, like a shadow government I think could exist, because they'd be keeping this kind of thing from everyone anyway. They'd be trying to like keep it hidden, and that's something that you know, might be in the cards.
Burr, Mimi, and Jingo once a part of the same Shadowpod dojo. That we might get more into that.
Yeah, we'll talk about
later.
that. Maybe another stream. Let's just say another stream.
Yeah, that's more of like Jingo's personal story, and their relationship. I see that the moon also has the walls. So is it a cosmic infection? So the moon doesn't have the walls per se. It's just the moon, but the moon has a severely like damaged section of it, and it's a mess. In fact, if we give it enough time, Borba will just turn the moon into a ring of like rocks. It'll slowly destroy the planet. Gravity will win, and if the people don't figure out how to eventually like stop this thing, it'll just slowly bombard the planet over time, as happens in real life with that kind of scenario.
One detail I think we missed is that Borba does have a ring.
Borba does have a ring. There is a ring here, and it is not a...
I didn't even notice that, damn.
It is not a natural phenomenon on Borba. There is partial debris from the moons, and there's also partial debris from the Kingsbriar civilization that once was, which was a apex civilization. Like, Borba used to be pretty robust, and they were looking to, like, you know, for those ultra nerds in the chat, if you exist, they were trying to veer towards a type 1 civilization, which you utilize like all of the energy in your solar system, but they were unsuccessful. Let's see, and then we got one. So to clarify, the map on the stream right now is just an idea of the world, not official. Yeah, this is like concept art that we did like a long time ago, and like I said, like in the beginning, like a lot of the stream is like the game is alpha and the lore is alpha, but what we're showing you guys is what we feel like confident on. Like, things are subject to change, but we're not going to like change the entire planet and change the like all of the like the next kind of like stuff we're going to show. Like, a lot of this stuff is more planting the seeds of the future, and like this map is subject to change, so I wouldn't like sit there and wait for somebody to come from whatever the hell this is, but we wanted to showcase that there is more to the story than just this region, which is kind of like what we've been looking at.
I got a pretty good question in my chat. They were asking, is there a lot of unique wildlife to the planet of Borba?
Yes.
Yep,
definitely.
Totally, 100%.
That was one of the things that we wanted to. That's why there is. It's like not only just wildlife, but it's like species. And one of the things we'll talk about today is just the people of Borba, and kind of like who, you know, why is Karate Dog and Skateboard Kid and Fin Man like walking around together. Justin, you had something too?
I was gonna say something that people might find interesting. What came first? Was it did you create the world and then create the characters to live in that world, or did the characters come first and the world came around it?
Izzy?
The characters came first, and then it was the world. But there was a point where I think. Okay, so yeah, that's a great question. So the first character we actually started with was a random sketch I had in my sketchbook, and when Cordell wanted to make a platform fighter, and he asked me about it, I'm like, first off, that's a crazy idea. You know how much work that is. You have to like create our own cast and everything. And then I don't know when Cordell had my sketchbook, but he's looking through it, and he's like, let's make that guy the main character. And I'm like, the freaking Karate Dog? He's like, yeah, that's the first character. He's like, I love it. I love that. I love the Karate Dog. And then I was like,
it hopped out at me literally. I was like, that's the one.
Yeah.
Whoever that is, that's our mascot.
And I didn't believe him. I thought he was pulling my leg. I just thought like his random ass just chose random drawings in my sketchbook. And he's like, yeah, let's just go Karate Dog. So I didn't really like have a lot of faith in the design, just because I thought it was, you know, I draw a lot of random shit. But you know, sometimes you get something that works and you don't know it. And then after that, I don't know if Shy or Akani came first, but I think Akani was, you know, yeah, I think Akani, we knew like, okay, Jingo's kind of like Fox. The next important archetype is like a swordy type of character, but I was like, fuck swordies are overdone. Let's do a spear user. And then, and because I like forward smash tippering people with Marth, but like, let's put that on a spear because people will get super salty about that, and I can just imagine the anger of our future players. So from there, it was like, all right, tipper, spear, and cool bat helmet. I like it. Just kind of like wrote itself in a weird way, and then we got Akani, and then in my mind, I'm like, okay, we got Karate Dog, and then we got Aztec chick. So this world's like medieval, you know, and I'm a big fan of Age of Empires, and so my mind's like ready for this historical world. And then Cordell's like, all right, I want my, let's design my character next. So I'm like, okay. It's like, he's gonna be a skateboard kid. I'm like, what the fuck? Threw me a curveball, and I'm like, okay, we got a skateboard kid, and I'm like, okay, so maybe it's like the 1800s, and he's like, and he's got a power glove, and I'm like, what the fuck? How do we work with the power glove? And he's got a mask.
He's got a hoodie and a backpack. And
he's got a backpack, and he's got all kinds of dangly parts, and it's just a nightmare.
British.
And he's British.
And he's
yeah.
and he's British.
And he's
got all
British.
the... So then, okay, we get the skateboard kid made. I'm like, okay, so our world's tech kind of ends at like the 90s, and then Akita was like, okay, I want my character. He's a dinosaur with a spacesuit and a drill arm. It's like, how the fuck do we fit this into the story? You know, and there's just all these things that. So then one day I was like, as we were designing the world, I was like, guys, we need to figure out how all this shit fits together. This is just insanity.
Yeah.
So, you know, I spoke with Nikita, and we just kind of like started just throwing ideas out.
Yeah.
But I think it was just like over time, you're just like, well, what's the way to explain all the different technology levels? What's the way to explain all the different like cultures? Because to me, a fighting game is, like I said earlier, is all about the clash of cultures. But they need to. But I don't want people using spaceships or portals. I want there to be like a reason for people to get around like the old school way, you know, with your feet or something, or like with some simple vehicle transportation. Like I didn't want to have to resort to magic. So it kind of made the world. We had to come up with a rule to kind of explain why the world is the way it is, based on the cast that we had. And yeah, it was hard to get them to all fit together, but I think that the challenge was worth it. I think that, you know, and then another thing was like the art style itself. You know, if you guys saw the earlier concept art, it was just kind of like my generic concept art style. And then I was like, we really need to tie this cast together. And I was specifically inspired by like Mario Strikers and Street Fighter Street Fighter 3 Second Attack or Second Impact. If you guys know the character selection art for that game, there's like these thick black Sumi ink outlines that I think looks really dope. So the art style started evolving to accommodate the different character.
Yeah, there was a lot of like ways to piece it together and kind of like figure that out. Like it just, I don't know. Things started like we kind of always had to like always challenge each other, and then we like some ideas worked, some didn't. You know. Let's see. There was a question. So are we going to see? Are we going to see some illustrated cutscenes and animated cutscenes like how Subspace Brawl story mode was? Yes, but not on this stream per se. We will.
Yeah. You guys will get a sneak peek at some stuff.
Yeah, you'll get some sneaks, but there are plans. We have some semblance of a plan. Maybe we'll see. It depends on our Kickstarter and a bunch of other stuff, but we'll see. How big is this world's population? Billion, tens of billions. So that is an interesting question. I in my canonical head of when Kingsbriar was at the peak of its like ceiling or whatever, I would say the population of Borba was very vast. It was before the Thunderwalls happened. It was about like population of Earth is like around 8 billion, and Borba was like, I would say like 12 billion people, because not everybody lived on Borba, but they were Borba adjacent. And then now when you meet the cast, it's probably half of like Earth's population, probably closer to like 4 billion. So there's not, people still are existing in the modern day combo devils. They're around, but they've been through a lot, and not a lot of people made it in the long run. And especially with these walls that kind of like break everybody away and force everyone to be isolated in smaller groups. And we kind of enjoyed that. We wanted to explore like, you know, like I feel like to some degree it gives like more weight to regions and kind of like cultures that we talk about, because they're still prominent, you know, like, but it's like there's a little bit less people around, like compared to Earth. Let's see, the moon has a butt crack. Yeah, we have a different picture of the moon to kind of like help illustrate that. Anyway, I think you guys want to move on to the next?
Yeah, let's do it.
The next stage of the process. Let's go. Zoom out. So, welcome to the. Let me move this out of the way, so we can get like a big zoom in on this. Let's talk about the continent we zoomed in on, which we dubbed Galachenko. Welcome to Galachenko, everybody, and the regions of Galachenko. And Combo Devils, and this is a map that Izzy painted based on a napkin doodle that I did 1,000 years ago, and it looks way better than whatever the hell I did. And I think it helps illustrate kind of like the different kinds of areas that exist in just Galachenko itself. I can kind of briefly mention some of these. So everybody may have heard of Chibaba City. There's some stages in Chibaba City. Yeah, Chibaba City is like I like the idea of if anybody's seen the original movie Blade Runner, it's like got the theme of like the future of 1985. You know, everything, it's like futuristic, but they're like time locked into a style of science fiction. And like the Alien movies, for example, is like they're super far in the future, but you know, they still have DDoS commands and stuff and like green text or whatever. Fallout's kind of like the same. So we wanted to technologically lock Chibaba in this area because like they're kind of like, you know, in one here's some nerd stuff. In reality, space debris is a thing. It's a problem. If you have a lot of space debris, you can't launch a rocket off of the planet because a screw like this big is orbiting the Earth at like 20,000 miles an hour, and you can't stop it. So if you're just hanging out in the ISS and a screw flies through your entire orbital platform at 20,000 miles an hour, you're gonna have a really bad time. And the more of those screws that exist, the harder it is to leave the surface of the planet because you will probably explode on the way up with those things floating around. Vorba has this problem. There's a lot of space debris. It's not very viable to send up satellites and rockets. In fact, a lot of them get destroyed and add to the mess. And now you have these thunder walls. These thunder walls are infinitely huge and tall, and they are very irritated and toxic and not a good environment to be around. So you're kind of like stuck with what you got and what's left over from like the previous inhabitants. So Chibaba City is a relic of that, of like the land that once was and the civilization that once was.
Well, one thing that, just to add, like one thing Chibaba has that the other regions doesn't have is it's kind of like it's like tech-wise, it's kind of like, I feel like all the regions has access to at least some electronic technology, but Chibaba is specifically industrious and has a lot of, it's like a giant cityscape. And part of the rationalization for that is that it's a trade hub, and it's kind of like, think of it like New York City, think of it like San Francisco, think of it like Los Angeles. It's just this sprawling kind of like city and land and industry. And so I think of Chibaba as kind of like when I think of movies, it's like RoboCop. It's like it's like Judge Dredd. It's like a very locked down, very authoritarian place to live. But there's a lot of opportunity there. So it's kind of like an extreme. It's like the highest highs. Like there's a lot of poverty. There's a lot of poverty, but there's a lot of wealth because Chibaba is adjacent to a lot of trade routes. It's got a lot of resources. I also imagine a lot of relics from the Kingsbar Empire are there. So there's a lot of wealthy families that have probably been around since then. And as you can see, it hasn't been it wasn't blocked off like the other regions are, so it could develop itself.
Yeah, I was just about to say, I don't know if you guys have ever played Catan, but like when you're placing yourself at the beginning of Catan, like man, I know where I'm putting my dot right on Chibaba, like that. That is the place. It's right next to all. It's right next to all the best places, and it's like you said, it has the open water to actually still be able to access the rest of the world of Borba, like unlike what most of the other regions actually get to. Plus, the goat comes from there, so like I mean, come on, like
Nation.
You already know.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and Debo's land is just like a sea ride away. So like there's trade between the Jagwo kingdoms and Chibaba. And Debo actually is an exchange student who studied in Chibaba. So there's a little bit of backstory of like what's his connection to that region. Because Chibaba is like where all the big like tournaments happen where all the big like we'll get into that, but like the people of Borba, they like the one thing that unifies them is that they all love competition. They all love competing in everything. That's kind of like a unifying cultural value of Borba.
Exactly. And the one thing you'll notice, like in this original map that we drew, we wanted to create areas where it's like not everything is like sectioned off entirely, but people could, interact with people from like in vast bodies of water. It's always like been a fascinating thing in history where you have like trade routes established. Like America was like partially discovered because they wanted to find a different trade route with China. They didn't know there was a giant like thing over here. So it's very possible for us to kind of like get that opportunity where like maybe these walls didn't, they sectioned off Jababa from a lot of stuff, but they're still, maybe they didn't go in those directions as strictly. So there was still opportunities there. So Dropbox Kingdoms definitely have like an opportunity there, and it's something we haven't obviously displayed because I think there's like a lot of like what is there other kingdoms, like are there other continents we can also explore? I think there's a lot of opportunity there.
So why don't we zoom in on the center?
Wait. Let's talk about like little of the regions before we get to the center. Yeah.
All right.
Here's like south of Jababa City is the Mesa Highlands. Who added this?
Yeah, so the Mesa Highlands, this is Lizzo's home turf. This is where he was abducted from when he was a little sand lizard. And so he got to like hang out here in his retirement, and then Combo Devils is kind of him getting kicked out of retirement. But this is where he chills out at. And this is where the mission stage is at. If you guys know the mission north and mission south stage, this is the region that it's from. And this region is very much inspired by like northwestern Mexico, Arizona, northwestern Mexico, New Mexico, Arizona, kind of like that landscape. So the cultures here are kind of inspired by the Diné, or as some people call the Navajo. I imagine there's kind of like also a Wild West vibe to the place. And there's also like a lot of different tribes that live here. And unfortunately, this is also where Chibaba, like if you see there's a little tunnel there, this is where Chibaba traffics like illegal weapons through. So there's like a tunnel that runs down to the wastelands, and this is where Chibaba weapons merchants kind of like, this is where they pass through to like do their illegal black site like testing. And that's kind of like how Lizzo's backstory is kind of tied to that a little bit.
There's also these sand dunes because Lizzo in his spare time loves to surf sand dunes. Get up on those. Another fun factoid is that one of the things that we like to do in our world is kind of like remix history. So in our world, there was still kind of that interaction between the Spanish and the Aztecs, but in our version of the story, the Aztecs were able to repel the Spanish. And so they're not really the Spanish, they're not really the Aztecs. They're like our allegories for them, but what you'll find is like there's like ruins of Spanish missions, and then in the mission stage you'll see like Aztec pyramids in the background because they were able to repel them away. But if you look on the west side, there's remnants of the mining operations because this region is very rich in like mineral resources, and that's what they were after. It was like the minerals of the region. Yeah, if we follow this road all the way. What's up, Justin?
We got a couple of questions in the chat real quick. If you guys want to answer those. One of them was from Casey Kagami asking, are you going to have someone narrate the story explaining what's going on in the game?
Dude, I'd love that. I mean, if we can make the story mode, hell yeah.
I mean, we will for sure have a narrator, but like we're just not there yet. Yeah.
For sure.
Somebody potentially in this call who has a really good voice for it.
Right.
Yeah, Cordell. It's beautiful.
Totally me.
You goofy.
I don't know.
The second question was, what's up with the giant skeleton off the coast of Chibaba?
That's a good question.
Yeah.
I don't know. What is that? Weird.
What is it?
Weird.
It's something.
What is that?
Let's leave that in, like as a mystery for now.
Yeah, there's a lot of little Easter eggs that we one thing we want to emphasize about this world is that it's had a history. And we did mention at one point that like competition is kind of woven in to the like society's DNA, no matter where you are in Borba. Competition is just universally recognized, and not in like necessarily negative connotation, but people are just like competitive, and that does bring conflict, unfortunately. But because of that, there are a lot of like remnants of things left over. So I think it's an opportunity for us to kind of like explore that, like what is this thing that is left over there? We, there's something like we have other documents where we do answer that question, but is it something that we can utilize and go further with? That's up in the air. Any other questions, Justin? Do you want to hit up?
I think we're good. I'll keep you guys updated.
Yep. So let's go a little bit further south before we go bounce around.
So this here's Wastelands. So this region is kind of like I said, this region is where a lot of weapons have been tested. So you'll see the remnants of a lot of like ruins of cities. Kind of inspired by kind of like southeastern Southern California, how it's just kind of this arid, dry land with these bodies of water that are poisonous, that people should not be should not be swimming in. So it's this kind of like messed up landscape, and this is where Didi lands when he escapes the authoritarian colony that he lives on, which is on the moon of our planet. So Didi has to trek through the desert to get to the center of the continent, which we'll explain in a little bit.
Yeah, this area was also kind of like in my head also reminds me of like I love things that are like my mom's side of the family is from Ukraine, and like one of the things that everybody probably knows about now of Ukraine is like the Chernobyl incident that happened a long time ago, and like that whole region of Ukraine was just kind of like shut off from society when it happened because it was like uninhabitable and very dangerous. Radiation is no joke, and if you've never heard of the elephant's foot, go look it up on Wikipedia. It is probably one of the worst things humanity's created, next to like the demon ball or whatever that thing was called.
The demon core.
The demon core, yeah, that thing is evil. So there's something really fascinating to me about like exploring like a memory of something that once existed. Like this is like we didn't, we're still this particular region is in a little bit of fog of war intentionally because we want to go dive in there a little bit further, but right now it's too early, in my opinion, to kind of explore this kind of thing. But it's still relevant to a lot of stuff. Like Didi's not from here, obviously. He's got his little ship that he landed, but he has to navigate like through whatever means, whether it's the swamp or here, to eventually get to where he's going. But the one thing that's also interesting about this area, and correct me if I'm wrong, Izzy, but these are sunflowers.
Oh yeah. So the reason why sunflowers are here, Lizzo likes to eat sunflowers. So if he ever passes by this region, he makes sure to grab some. But one interesting thing that I read was that when the Fukushima reactor went off in Japan, I believe there was a request for sunflower seeds to be sent over because sunflowers can absorb radiation. Like, I think they're good at that. So I thought, hey, what if in our world there's just these, sunflowers get hella big, right? But what if in our world they're like tree size, and it's because they're sucking up all the radiation from all the previous like weapons experiments that happened thousands of years ago or 1,000 years ago or whatever, right? So there's like a sunflower field or sunflower forest or whatever.
That'd be really cool with the river running through it. And there's like outposts and things. We also like, I think Izzy and I are also anime nerds, and stories like Fist of the North Star are very fascinating. I mean, I love Mad Max, not an anime, but it's still like in the same thematic like scope of things. And there's a lot we could do with this region, and like just like interesting objects and buildings that kind of like would seem very foreign in a place like Jabava City, which is more digestible as a palette because it's alive and people are like in it and it's relatable versus like something that's like a ghost city. I think there's a lot of like interesting stories to pull from like for people to like wonder what happened here, why is this in the center, that kind of stuff. We're not going to talk about this.
Of Lizzo eating some sunflowers.
Yeah,
Eventually, yeah.
Yum yum. We will not talk about. He's got headaches. Okay, leave the man alone. We will. We will move on from the swamps and let's talk about Kaban. Izzy.
Yeah. So Kaban is kind of like it's like a rainforest. It's tropical rainforest. It's where Ikani is from. Ikani is a part of the Bat Clan, but the ways of the Bat Clan people have been kind of, I would say, not eroding, but not as popular as like kind of like city life. So there's kind of like a bustling city, and she's kind of torn between like living in the city versus, being in her village and helping her grandma out at her home. And so the point of this region is I love the Mayans and the Aztecs, and I just wanted a place where we could have some of that like architecture and that culture, and also like explain where Akani comes from. And so this region's very like mysterious. As you can see, there's a big crater in the ground. So a giant like meteor impacted that crater. For you World of Warcraft nerds, you can probably think of this as like Ungoro crater. So there's like dinosaurs and stuff down there, and just giant monsters. And Ikani's culture is like monsters and beasts just kind of roam around. It's like the rainforest, so everyone's got to keep their dukes up, because that's just kind of like, you have to worry about like coyotes and stuff, right? Like imagine you got to worry about like giant sloths and 50-foot long iguanas and stuff like that, and that's just like normal in Kaban.
That's cool.
And another thing is that there's a lot of different gods in this region, or different like deities that the different tribes worship. And like I said, Ikani's people, they worship the Kamazats, the bat god. There's others, and we'll get to them. But this region's pretty isolated. They don't have as much access to technology as like they don't have as much industry as the other regions, but they have access to what we call float stone, which is a special kind of stone that has like anti-gravity properties, and it's rich in this region. If you guys, we didn't include that illustration, but there's a picture of Akani resting on a green stone that's like levitating. It's because that mineral is plentiful in this region. Yeah, and
I could host that image real quick on my end.
Oh yeah,
I was about to say it's this one, right?
Yeah, if you could find it.
Where she's sitting there.
That's also kind of a reference to how the Aztecs and Mayans use obsidian in their weapons, and I always thought that I thought that was just really cool, that instead of using like metal, they use really sharp stones, and they have these beautiful sculptures made out of obsidian. So I just kind of took the fantasy of like beautiful stonework and like
bismuth.
What if their
images.
What if their culture was kind of built around like utilizing this mineral, utilizing it.
Yeah, I was gonna ask, does she, like, since the float stones are plentiful in that area, is that part of what like helps her be able to, float around a little bit and do her little thing?
I was thinking about that too. I was thinking maybe like she has these floatstone bracers around her arms,
Mm-hmm.
So like maybe that's why she's kind of floaty, sometimes video games are just video games, right? But if we wanted to be like really specific, we'd say like, yeah, because she has floatstone bracelets on, that's what gives her that like floatiness. So yeah, maybe that's the reason.
I like it.
Very cool. I love that illustration of Akane just chilling, and she's got a Walkman.
Yeah. So she has a Walkman because in our world, everyone's basically got like 90s technology. So you'll see in whenever we get to illustrating like some of the cities of Kaban, it'll feel Mayan, but we'll throw in like satellites. We'll throw in antennas and people. There's like power lines and stuff.
Radio towers.
Like because I like that. That's another kind of theme to our aesthetic is kind of that mishmash of ancient and modern. You got Jingo, who's like a ninja, but then in his dojo you've got like electric fans plugged in. So just that juxtaposition I think is aesthetically very interesting. So that's kind of like one of the things. One of the reasons why the whole world was brought up this way is to like kind of explain that. Like the Kingspire civilization basically got everyone to like the 90s technology. Everyone kind of knows it, even though the civilization is gone, the legacy of it is everyone kind of got to that level of technology. But like access to it is not equal, but they're aware of it and they have it.
The other thing to note, geographically speaking, like they're kind of like near the equator, so you got a lot of like winds and stuff rolling in at the time, like to kind of create this more lush area here. And this area just full radiation, so the only thing that really grows here is those sunflowers, which the Mesa Highlands starting to get more into. Like I think Chibaba was inspired by a lot of like, we looked at the biome that like Los Angeles is around.
Yeah, it's like dry, kind of temperate, coastal temperate.
And like if you drive like here, like I live in SoCal, so or Southern California, there's like if you just drive east, you'll just find a lot of stuff like this. Like the Red Rocks near Vegas are not that far from me. It's like 4 hours to drive to Vegas and another 2 or whatever to Red Rocks. And it's a lot of this, and then you have some of the green that like spills over, but a lot of it's like kept isolated by these walls. We won't talk about this region, but this region exists. Let's go to the Tungzi region.
Yeah, so Tungzi and Yamato is a region that is obviously more like East Asian inspired. And this region's been isolated for a long time, and they've kind of got their own thing going on. And yeah, Jingo's region, Yamato, I would say is like more Japanese themed, and Tungzi is more like Chinese themed. But I think that their proximity means there's a little more overlap there, but there's definitely distinctions between the two. And like I said, like we said earlier, the big thing about this world is like competition. So there's a lot of martial arts schools, there's a lot of dojos. That's kind of, if you think about like a Hong Kong movie, there's all these different dojos, there's all these different fighting styles. Everyone's trying to compete to be the best. So like that's another thing that really like kind of gives this world its identity. But I also imagine there's a lot of not religious, but like spiritual practice. Like if you go up to the top, there's a statue there dedicated to like the equivalent of a bodhisattva. And Jingo, if you look in his dojo, there's a statue in the dojo, and that is the founder of the dojo's fighting style, Shadow Paw, and he's like this big yoked oni. So kind of one of my working backstories for this world was that Oni warlords used to kind of rule the region, and they set up schools to basically train all the people different styles, and that's kind of how the peace was kept, was like these different regions like developing their fighting styles. And Jingo, who's part of the Shadow Paw like dojo, trained with, if you guys can see that Mimi there, they sparred together, and she actually went to his dojo for a little while, but then his master found out that she was a spy for another dojo, so they kicked her out. And there's a little bit of backstory there. but we won't go into that too much.
Yeah, well, there's more opportunities to dive into like specific character individualities, but there's like, we like the fact that there's different, like certain regions have multiple characters that come from them, and I think it kind of is a testament to like population density, for example, of regions, and I love the Tungzi region and Yamato because it's just like a lot of like greenery and a lot of just like reminds me of a lot of Akira Kurosawa films and things like that, of like the if anyone remembers like Lone Wolf and Cub, like that manga, like traveling across, or like Samurai Champloo. That whole vibe is just like a lot of fun to explore the entire genre as a whole. And there's like a lot of ports here, obviously. Sorry, what's up?
No, I was gonna say this is a perfect time for this question that was in the chat. Casey Kagami also said, so I noticed that before the match starts, the characters talk trash to each other. When it comes to rivalry matches, like back in Street Fighter 4, will the characters have some in-depth cutscenes on them talking before the match?
Oh yeah. If we make money and I can get another animator, yeah, we'll animate all the cinematics, man. I would absolutely love to do more stuff. The thing the real part about like intros and games is that if you have a budget, you can make your intro cinematic to something to the level of like Guilty Gear, and Guilty Gear's intros are like amazing. They're beautiful, and I love Guilty Gear's like like their style, everything they do. I don't have the bandwidth to spend weeks on a cinematic, or have Brad spend weeks on a cinematic, so people can like blast through them, because that's usually what happens. People just skip everything, and it's not an excuse, but it's just a reality we have to face when we are a small team trying to make priority choices to get the most bang for our buck. So what we did, like a lot of like our current intros poke a little bit at that. And then the intros themselves, the cinematics themselves, emphasize like the character you're playing and who they are and their personality.
Yeah, if you guys care about these characters, we'd love to like go into depth about their relationships.
Oh yeah.
But you know, at the end of the day, it's a fighting game, and we have to prioritize what people are going to be seeing on the screen the most, and they're going to be seeing the fighting.
Exactly.
There is a lot of special interactions, though, at least with like personal voice lines between like some people. Like I know Jingo says to Shy sometimes when he beats him, like, "Oh, I got a kids discount happening at the dojo." Like, there's some personalization there that like people are still going to be able to tie themselves to and like fall in love with.
Absolutely, there's a lot there, as you can tell. There's a lot of interaction between the characters, a lot of past relationships, there's a lot of that kind of stuff, and that's something that we really do want to be able to express to the players, and we're trying to find ways that we can do that in a very interesting way without it. You got to keep in mind, like as he said, disrupting gameplay and that kind of thing. It'll be there for the people that want it. We just have to figure out how we want to express it.
Exactly. Like Justin, big World of Warcraft player. We both worked on World of Warcraft, and one of the things you want to keep in mind is people. One of the MMO terms is RPing, right? And people are like, "Yo, get out of RPing. Let's just like kill some monsters, right? Let's just do a dungeon." But sometimes you want to RP. Sometimes you want to like read the story, and your friends just want to skip through it. And you're like, "Come on, let me read this," and they're like, "No, let's just get into the game," right? So how do you accommodate that? Do you accommodate that? Like, what's the right answer there?
Yeah, it's a good question. And how do you do it in a way that like reflects like the reality of where you're at as like a group of people trying to create a project? So there's like a little bit of balance there. Because if we had infinity money, I would sit there and like we'd make the ultimate story adventure, and I would dedicate my life is yours, Combo Devils. I would just jump into the abyss, like it would be great. So if that becomes a future for us, we have the ammo to fire lore love into your face, so to speak. So like there's more to the story that we want to talk about.
You have a way with words, buddy.
I know that English is not my first language. I will use that excuse till I die, even though I've been speaking it the majority of my life. There's more questions, I think.
How many questions does
someone
Nitro
asked
have,
for
by the way?
Oh yeah,
because I know that Nitro has like a list of questions, right? I would say focus on Nitro's questions, and like we'll get to the chat ones like in between every now and we can.
Yeah,
Maybe not.
Nitro. What you got? Any questions like so far?
So far, nah. I mean, I feel like we've been going at a pretty good rate and hitting a lot of the nails on the head that I like had wanted to mostly like ask and get out into the combo verse for people to also chew on. I know we still have at least 2 little regions on the map here that include at least one very important character. Or no, we have 3 regions left. My fault. If we had wanted to knock those out.
Oh yeah, we'll get there. And one of the things that I want to do is like show the regions and like the whole. I guess I'll just say it now. Like the whole point of us like kind of going over these individual regions is for people to see that there's like a vast amount of diversity in this just like continent of Galachenko by itself. So like the people of Borba, you know, we have like we have a lot of different like species of creatures that inhabit the planet. There's like I'll just say it. We have like we have beastlings, things like Jingo that we dub them as beastlings, where they're or Mimi. Or even like Didi to that regard, where it's like we have kind of like the animalistic creatures. I think Nathan, you mentioned like Jingo can pet a dog. That's Jingo. I think we may want to avoid Jingo having an existential crisis, like petting a Shiba Inu. It's more that our version of a Shiba Inu will be different. Like the animals that aren't sentient are not just going to be like the same thing, but just on 4 legs instead of upright. I think that kind of is weird. So I think that the like life that inhabits Borba that isn't sentient is something for us to explore as artists and have more fun with. There is this is a random thing, but like an artist that I enjoyed the work of a guy named Andrew Marr. He did a series of drawings that was like the mythical beast market, where if you go to like street food and instead of having like oh here's like chicken skewers or like duck or something like that, they have like Quetzalcoatl steak or like minotaur legs or something crazy. You know, it was just like delicacies, yeah, like it's just different creatures. Like I think even though the Croods is a silly movie, they're it's a fun movie, but their creatures are really fascinating in it. And Chris Sanders like developed a ton of cool stuff. He's the guy that made Stitch, for those that don't know. But like there's a lot of like opportunity to explore that. We don't want to do the Brian the dog and like Family Guy scenario where he's just poop. Like I had to animate that for one of my jobs of like Brian the dog scooping the poop up of another like real dog, and it was just like a weird thing. So I think there's like room to explore that. Like humans are a species on our planet. Obviously you've seen like Blair and Devo's concept art, but within the human subset there's like humans, and then there could be we kind of alluded to a little bit of it, like Onis. Onis are humanoids, you know, they kind of like feel like a human creatures but with different features. That's a common thing in Star Trek, where you have like human characters but like humanoid other characters have slightly different features, and there's like reasons for it, in even if like they have like very vastly different rituals and things like that. It's just like a fun way to explore those things. And obviously like people like Achilles, like the Golems, you know, within the Golems there are different avenues to explore of like who they are, like who are the Vitruvians, for example, which is where Achilles stems from. And we also have like other kinds of like groups that we just labeled as others, because there could be opportunities to explore that. Obviously Lizzo is not necessarily a beastling. We're just kind of like classifying him as a kaiju, and where there could be other kaiju. We do like there could be something in the history of Borba that kind of explores that. I know there's people that enjoy avian directions, so we're not against that either. There's like avian types, but I don't consider them beastlings because I consider them their own subset of type of people that we can explore and just like cultures and things like that.
Let's go to Varangar.
Yeah, let's go north. Let's go to the Highlands.
So this is Varangar. And Varangar is kind of, if you guys like Game of Thrones, this is kind of like the north of Game of Thrones. This is where the Starks are at. It's kind of inspired by like Scotland, Ireland, the Celts, Gaelic culture. What's the other one? Asterix and Obelix, if you guys know that French comic. Like this is kind of like the Gauls, you know? And Blair's situation is that she has this power armor that only she can wield, and she's like freakishly strong. Like she's really strong, and she's a mercenary, like a sellsword. She collects. She does basically contract work for various kings and witches and different chieftains to get money, and she sends it back home to like bring prosperity to her adoptive parents. And that's kind of her backstory, is that she finds out she's adopted. She finds out she's not really related to her parents, and she's trying to figure out what her backstory really is. And we'll delve into that more when we get to the specific characters. But this region is kind of like an inspiration from like pre-Roman Western Europe, you know, before the Romans showed up. This is kind of like the Celtic and Gaelic culture.
I think there's like a lot of opportunity to like also explore like within European cultures. There's like it's like a small region that has like a ton of different, like the Scots and the Irish like hate each other, like to some degree it's like kind of a joke, to some degree it's like a reality. It's like a part of history, and I think it's like just that's how it is. But they're just stuck on these like kind of small areas. So one thing that's interesting about like Varangar is there's like the different types of people that are all kind of like in this area that have like opposing perspectives on their like view on the world, but they all kind of like share that what is he's talking about, like this they're kind of all like in this area, and they're like they have to figure out what do we do here, because there's like things like this.
Is that Grigori?
Yeah. What was that there? There's problems that arise. But it's
I think The Witcher is also kind of a vibe that I want this region
I love The Witcher.
Yeah,
man.
so it's kind of like Slavic, Western European. Like we're not trying to stick specifically to direct parallels, but that's kind of the vibe we want to go for. And once again, you know, we still have like technology, but there's this layer of, you know, imagine if, you know, in like these kind of castle and like medieval rural areas, people still have some technology. It's just that's the aesthetic of this. That's kind of like how this culture developed in this region.
I find it really fascinating. I find like Slavic mythology really fascinating because it's so gray area compared to I mean like some other not a lot of ancient mythology is very gray area, but like Witcher in particular is a good example where it's like if you play my fiance is playing through Witcher 3, like replaying through it right now, and she's playing it through like she played it through once, she played it the good way and got like a rough ending, but now she's playing it more like as a seasoned individual and realizing that like a lot of like the mythology is very like gray. It's kind of like it's not everybody is like good and bad, and that's kind of I feel like a lot of lessons in Slavic mythos, and they talk about like there's just a lot more complexity to specific issues and stories, and that's like the whole point of them kind of like being foretold. Plus I love weird things like Baba Yaga's house, which I'm sure everyone's seen to some degree. It's the house on chicken legs, and if you've seen that in the game or some kind of media, that's Baba Yaga. That is the famous witch of like the like that the Slavic like mythology. Like she's either your friend or your enemy or neither. She could be anything, but her house with chicken legs always exists.
One thing you'll notice a lot in a lot of our regions, but this one particularly, is all the walls. So, there's a lot of warfare and raiding that happens, so you have to adapt to that. So all these different regions have to wall up, have to think defensively. And there's also monsters that attack. Just like in Akani's region, every region has kind of their own monster threat, and Blair is specifically tasked to fight monsters a lot as part of one of her day jobs, is to hey, there's a wolf that's trying to eat our kids, go kill it, So she's kind of like a witcher in that respect as well.
Yeah, that's a good depiction of her, actually. Because that was the thing back then. Also, the Eastern European area is there's a lot of mysticism behind the terrain that the people inhabit, because it's a very lush environment, very mountainous, a lot of forests, and you can get lost and you can see things in the dark, hear things in the dark that you don't understand, and you go kind of relate your story, if you don't get eaten by the bears or whatever. But people inflate ideas over time, and they become these mythos, and I think that's and people use those as lessons. There's Santa Claus and there's Krampus, and they kind of come in around the same time, but they mean very different things to different people. And a lot of Russian mythology is lessons you learn, don't go wandering off in the forest, because the monsters will get you or whatever. And it's an allegory to keep their kids from leaving the house and wandering away too far, because it helps them stay there. And you grow up and you've figured it out, and you understand why these things exist, and they kind of are lessons to tell in various ways, the what are they called, what are the tales, the Hansel and Gretel? That's part of the Grimm brothers or whatever.
Grimm's fairy story tales.
Yeah, they're all the original fairy tales are all awful. They're just everybody loses something, and it's just sadness or whatever. And I'm Jesus Christ! And when eventually something gets turned into the Little Mermaid, Disney, and she's I live happily ever after. But in the original story, she lops off her legs, and it's evil stuff. But that's the people that kind of cultivated from that area. Yeah, it's pretty metal. The original story of Little Mermaid.
Right.
Anyway,
let's go to Olympus.
The final area before we go to
get to the center. So this is where Achilles is from. This is where the Vitruvian Golems reside. This is where they were basically exiled to, and so they set up shop here, and they live in their high palaces, and they look down on all the other races. They think they're better than everyone else because they are they're living statues, and they think that they're gods, even though they're just golems. They're stone people, but compared to all the other races, they're impervious. They live a really long time, and yeah, in comparison, they are almost godlike. And one of their things is that they have kind of the craziest kayfabe of all time. I think I'm using that term correctly, where there's a culture of competing, but they're arranged matches, And the way that the senators, we call them the senators of Olympus Mons, they have these competitions where they have their champion try to deliberate upon some kind of dispute that they have. And Achilles, he was basically the best. He was the champion that you wanted to represent your position. And yeah, he reigned supreme in the Olympus Mons competitions. But one day they got sick, they got bored of him, and they wanted him to throw a match. And that's what started his exile. But Olympus Mons
got kicked out.
Yeah, he got kicked out for not doing what he was told. But Olympus Mons, kind of just think of it like the Greek gods being the golems, our allegory for the golems, basically an allegory for the rich elites, They kind of literally look down on people. Very topical. Yeah, and they live up literally in their ivory palace, and they see themselves as untouchable. and you know, it's all about keeping themselves in power, and if they can't, then like screw the rest of the world. But they're not representative of all golems. They think they are. They think they represent all golem kind. There's other golem types, but that's kind of like the situation of Olympus Mons, is like the Vitruvian golems have receded to this region, and they just kind of live in their ivory palace.
Kick for not throwing real two-tone. And Achilles got exiled to Chibaba, where he met this
That's
little guy.
That's where he ended up going. But yeah, Achilles went to Chibaba and opened up a gym, because that's the only work he could really figure out to do to like kill time.
Yeah, and he's really good at what he does. But they live in a very inhospitable place because it's really difficult to get to, and the Vitruvians, which are the subsect of golems that reside up here in Olympus Mons, are very, very durable, and they live for a very, very long time. So the more inhospitable the environment, the better for them, because you can't go there, and that's what they care about. That is their MO.
Seems like the Vitruvians got it figured out. They picked the best spot
right?
on the map. Wait, what was that little Achilles pop up? What's that?
What are you talking about?
Nah, I saw that. You ain't slick.
Achilles.
I thought it was so fast.
That's crazy.
That's the handsome Squidward Achilles. Before we go down into this center area, which we've dubbed...
Where's Achilles located?
Achilles? Oh, Achilles located right here.
Oh, right
See
there.
that?
Okay, tight. Perfect. All right, thanks.
Just so everybody knows.
Gotcha. Right there.
Before we go down south to the center of Galachenko, the continent we're all on, and we've dubbed the center Terramir, which translates to land, and I thought that was hella funny. So now everybody knows that too. I wanted to open the floor to you, Nitro, after everything we've just vomited in your face of knowledge and lore. What do you have any questions? Do you want to bring anything up? Do you have what's your thoughts? Tell me.
Well, a lot of the stuff you kind of hit. Like, I had wanted to ask specifically about the Vitruvians. I was like, so are they like, is that where like in at least current day times they like stay and reside, is up there on Olympus Mons? And you had said that's mostly where they stay. I had just wanted to kind of, I guess, tie it all together, because I know like obviously everybody's all coming from different areas, but then there seems to be, you know, like this one that's kind of standing out in the middle, which also got a recent name swap. So, or not a name swap, I guess the name is actually put there on this map. So, but I'm down to learn more about Terramir.
Yeah, we want to dive into Terramir, but I guess like I'll zoom out to this whole thing, and I mean, Justin, this is also kind of like maybe a huge info dump for you as well, of everything we've been talking about. So like you know, Nitro, Justin, and then afterwards chat. Let's talk about that before we dive into Terramir, which is kind of like going towards the end of our lore chat.
There's nothing for me. It's just it's always fantastic seeing all this come into play and how everything connects and how all the characters connected. You guys built a crazy world, and yeah, it's just
definitely crazy.
It's great. Crazy is
beyond the crazy world. This is insane. But it's beautiful to see how it all ties together, and like, yeah, it does like serve the purpose of, you know, giving these characters like rhyme and reason, but like the way that like each person has their own individual realm, so it's like you're almost like instead of like you're sitting here creating one massive world, obviously for the combo verse and for the game Combo Devils, but you're having the fun of getting the chance of each of the characters, like, oh, we could develop this thing. Like, it's not like every character just lives in like the wasteland, you know what I mean, and everybody gets to play their own kind of like life out of that. It's like, no, Shy can live his life in Chubaba and like be that skater kid while you could still have, Lizzo out there surfing the sand dunes, like having his fun doing his thing, and Achilles can still, reside at the top, like above all, like looking down on everybody else because of how he came up and how his people like see the world. Like, it's just interesting, and it's like it honestly is brilliant how it all ties together.
Yeah, absolutely, and it's great for the people watching to kind of get a glimpse into the character's background, to understand why they are the way they are, because that really does get reflected in character dialogue, in movesets, in the locations that you're fighting in. Like, it really comes through in the game. So that little bit of knowledge behind them will give people. It's always nice to get that little nugget of, oh, I know why he said that. I know why Lizzo said that, because he does this. It's fun.
Or like even knowing that like it makes total sense why, like a little kid like Shy can become best friends with a dude like a Golem like Achilles, when their native lands at least are right next to each other, and Achilles ends up getting exiled into Shy's land. So it's like, with the story like bringing them together, like it's not just like, yeah, we decided these two are just gonna link up. Like, no, like it makes sense that like Shy isn't studying from Jinko, they're across the continent from each other. Like, little things like that I feel like are really good.
That's awesome. Yeah, I like we want to weave those relationships into all the characters, because like we'll talk about Terramir in a minute, and the ultimate question is like, why the hell why is the cast meet? Like if Blair's in Brangar and she's hanging out, why does she fight Jingo? What is happening? Like, what is the purpose? And like, I think that's an important question that we always ask ourselves when we create any kind of like the characters for the story or any region of the story. Like, what purpose does it serve within the world that we've created, and is it something worthwhile talking about?
Sure.
Yeah, should we check chat? I haven't looked at chat in a second.
I'm keeping up with that. I need to check YouTube chat real quick.
Is there a form of global currency on Borba? Or do the different regions and cultures have their own currencies?
It's a good question.
Yeah. You got an answer,
think,
Izzy?
I feel like if there is a global currency, it would probably be there wouldn't be a formalized currency, because I think 100 years is enough time for like a mint and a global reserve to be created. So they'd probably be trading some kind of raw mineral that all these different regions want. Some kind of material that they'd all agree that like
oil.
Well, actually, in the roguelite mode, which we'll maybe touch on a little bit, one of the things you collect as a currency are these little chips. And in the back of my mind, I was thinking like maybe the Kingsbar civilization left behind like the equivalent of USB drives or like SD cards, and then they have like, how they excavate, or they like, you can strip from a computer like the silver and gold and kind of melt it down, for money, right? So I imagine like, what if there are these leftover Kingspire like USB drives or SD cards or whatever, data chips, something to do with old computers that are left around for 1,000 years, that everyone kind of agrees, oh, this thing is expensive, this is something that we all value, we can use this as a means to like trade with a currency. So I don't think we have that like settled, but I think it'd be easy to like make that work.
I definitely want to add on to that each region, I think, does have its own currency, but where you would see a universal currency develop is obviously in the days before the Thunderwalls with the Kingsbriar Empire. There would be a more of a universal currency among the societies of Borba as a whole. However, after the Great Cataclysm that brought the Thunderwalls onto Borba, Terramir now is accessible after a long time, and that's where you would probably get the most, the closest thing to more like a universal currency in that region, because so many different people intermingle, and they need to have some way of, like, maybe it wasn't initial that way, but I think that's somewhere where people will kind of like develop that like over time. What else we got?
Might be the worst possible time, but I unfortunately have to take off.
Justin!
I know, right before the good part, but I'll
Okay, we'll
absolutely
fill
be
you
back
in.
for more streams and stuff. Yeah. It's not like I don't have a behind the scenes information, but it was a pleasure being here. I really
You can
appreciate
catch
this
the vibe, Justin.
Yeah,
if you wanna
absolutely,
catch up.
absolutely.
Achilles says,
And-
"Get out of here."
Pointing at me, that's crazy. My
We
main is
also-
pointing at me.
We also want to hear your
Get outta
thoughts,
here.
Justin, off stream.
Oh, absolutely.
Contribution.
Yeah, we'll be
Please.
talking, and I'll be there for the next character streams as well. Will be a good
Oh
time.
yeah, oh yeah, baby.
Appreciate you for joining us.
Yeah, see you, Justin.
Absolutely, man.
I gotta move my face now.
Catch y'all soon.
Later, Justin. Where am I
Take care.
going? Where am I going? There I'm going. Okay. Continue.
Yeah, let's get some more questions from the chat before we dive into Terramir.
Here's one. For real though, is Achilles' jacket from Chibaba? Are the Vitruvians normally what we consider being naked? Question mark.
Yes, the Vitruvians don't usually wear what Achilles is wearing. They wear like togas and like drapery, or just like walk naked, essentially.
They're perfect. They're pristine. They're
Yeah,
beautiful.
they literally sculpt their bodies, right? They're all like they literally shave down their bodies to make the most beautiful, elegant forms.
Narcissistic nudists. Sounds good.
Exactly. You got it.
I tried to do that. It didn't work out. I went to game dev because that's where I belong, honestly. What other questions we got?
Nothing much more. Might have missed a couple, but
Yeah.
go ahead and continue.
Yeah, let's hop into Terramir.
Okay, before we hop into Terramir, the one thing that I wanted to set up is a long time ago, before this world map became the thing that we look at right now. So clearly we have the cast that is available to people's knowledge and they're familiar with. That is set in modern day combo Devils. However, the center of Terramir, let me zoom in here, has this icon of a specific entity known as the Olmec. And the Olmec and the Olmec's constituents and everything related to the Olmec has been around far before the current events of combo Devils. Once upon a time, when the Kingsbriar Empire was at its peak and we didn't have the Thunder Walls and Borba was just Borba, we had conflict because, as we mentioned before, competitive nature is kind of wired into the people, and that's what they like, that's what they thrive on. But it causes issues because people use conflict for sometimes very sometimes good things, sometimes nefarious things, and it caused a lot of unrest. And the Kingsbriar Empire, as grand and vast as it was, as technologically advanced as it has been, and everything that it wanted to do, was becoming unstable. It was hard to keep everything up and running, and there was a lot of it's difficult. Like big empires, they don't last very long. There's a lot of pieces, we mentioned the Roman Empire. There's also the Mongolian Empire and a lot of other empires in history that struggle and with size. And the Kingsbriar Empire decided that the best course of action in that moment to keep the people from devouring itself from within was to consult this entity that existed for a long time on Borba, longer than anybody has ever really known. For as far as people know on Borba, the Olmec's just been here. It's like since forever. Like we look at Antarctica or whatever, or like pieces of land. There's just some things that's always just been there. and they decided to consult the Olmec, and they had a question: and how do we keep ourselves from going into the Dark Ages? How do we keep ourselves from falling into pieces? And the Olmec had an answer for them. The Olmec decided to, kind of relevant right now because the Winter Olympics are happening, and it's something interesting on Earth where we have a series of competitions that people kind of all tune in on, relatively speaking, and they're at least aware of it. And we compete in not necessarily just combat, but we compete in a lot of different ways in the Olympics. A lot of it is like athletic prowess, but there are different types of sports in the Olympics that like vary. For example, in the Winter Olympics, you have ice skating, figure skating, which is like about you being able to execute a series of specific types of like movements and very, very professionally, very well, and you get scored based on that. You're not like attacking someone with your shoes or whatever with like your ice skates, like in a fight. You're being as graceful as possibly can, and you're executing as perfect as possible. You also have sports like curling, which is like trying to get as close as you can to a specific set of rules where you slowly push an object down the line and you sweep in front of it to kind of like slow it down, and it's like a game. So to get to use those examples to paint a picture, the Olmec decided that the best course of action for the nature of the people of Borba was to create a set of like global games called the Olmec Trials, where nations send their teams and they get to compete and they get to release their energy in that regard to collect these gold medals. And everybody, the Olmec Trials were arbitred arbitred by the kind of like the constituents that like we'll talk about them when we get further into Terramir. But there was a group that helped the Olmec that kind of like oversaw everything to kind of like be the neutral judgment outside of like nations that had nothing to gain or lose in that sense. They were separate
like
from
the
those
referees.
things. The referees, yeah, the referees. That was their jobs, and the people sent in there. It became this global phenomenon.
Really quick, these referees that the Olmec employs are a species, are golems essentially. Like they're
golems because of all the species on Borba, golems are one of the oldest species on this planet. And at some point in time, that was very prominent about the golems. They actually controlled, they may have not called it Galachenko at the time, but they controlled a lot of this continent. They controlled a lot of the people here because there was a lot more of them at the time, and Kingspire didn't exist yet. So what happened was the golems were decided, you know what, we're like the superior species on this planet, and the rest of you are still kind of like hunter-gatherers trying to figure out basic things like fire. So we're just gonna like we're taking over. We're driving this ship, and if you disagree, well, we'll just eliminate you because we can, because we're the golems. So that lasted for a very long time, and eventually people banded together, had enough, and they pushed them back. And that's why the golems live in the Olympus Mons area. They didn't choose to go here because they were like, oh, we want to like hang out and be like really cool over here. They got more borderline exiled out here, but they're still like a very formidable foe. So as long as they were away from major centers like Chibaba or Tungzi or Yamato or Kaban and Berengar, they kind of kept them away. And after a while, the golems, the Vitruvians, decided, you know what? Fine, have your crappy continent. We don't even need you. I don't need you here. We're happy like living in our very inhospitable, high mountainous area. So the people banded together and they decided that, they became a melting pot. And that's how Kingspire came into power. It was a golden age of prosperity, but golden ages only last for so long. So to get back to my story, Kingspire struggling, and they asked Olmec, "What do we do?" And Olmec more or less basically said, like, let's create the Olympics. Let's create like the trials. You collect medals, and of the groups that are sent to collect the medals, I am the almighty Olmec, an entity that is beyond your comprehension. I have existed here for eons, and I've been here as long as time itself. So, if you collect enough gold medals, you may choose one member of the team that competed in these Olympics to go to the final trials, the Olmec trials. And it is a one-done scenario. You either make it to the Olmec, and the Olmec says that if you make it to him, he will grant you a wish. He will be able to make your wildest dreams come true. If you don't make it, then you become part of the history books, because no one makes it out of the Olmec trials unless they meet the Olmec. It is a fate that is not very commonly achieved. In the 800 years of the Olmec trials that existed at the peak of the Kingsbriar civilization, only 8 adventurers made it that far, and everybody else, I guess they didn't make it. But there was a lot of entrants along the way. That was, as we know, the historical legends of the Olmec trials. That is what is talked about in the history books of Borba, the mythos, the legends.
All our characters know about the legend of the Olmec trials. Kind of like everyone knows about Rome. Everyone knows about, like, man,
yes,
the legend of the Olmec trials and how the world was unified when those trials were going on.
Yeah, like you've heard about them, but they haven't existed in a very long time. In like hundreds of years.
1,000 years.
Have like
Since
thousands.
The cataclysm. Yeah, the cataclysm destroyed the trials.
Right. So there was like 800 years of prosperity of the trials. The great cataclysm happened, which caused the Thunder Walls to erupt, to ruin civilization. The Kingsbriar civilization fell. Everybody was in disarray. The Olmec and the legends were lost for 1,000 years, and now it's just a memory of what once was, what you would talk about, and but it didn't matter because everybody was isolated. Everybody was blocked off in their region, so you just knew of this like mythical place where people competed and it was a global event, but it doesn't exist for people, so they kind of forgot over time. It was just kind of background noise. It was just like, yeah, I remember Greek mythology. There was like Zeus and like Hades and so forth. There was like some characters or whatever. That was once upon a time, and it's not modern times. It's not my times. It was just a thing that we now like make stories about. We make like silly movies about and art or whatever. However, about 100 years ago, the Thunderwalls started to show signs for the first time in Borba's history. The Thunderwalls started showing signs of
erosion,
slowly falling apart.
Can I real quick have a quick interruption? We are doing a
tournament. Promote this.
I just posted this online. So we are hosting a video game boot camp online tournament this February 22nd, Sunday at 1 p.m. PST. We're going to be featuring Sunday. Oh, I should have done that. I need like a soundboard. But yeah, have a bunch of our top play testers and creators. We are doing a whole tournament, so this is gonna be really tight with commentary by Wisely and Blackamar. And it's gonna be right now we have 24 entrants, but we're gonna have a full top 8, the whole spiel. We're gonna be streaming pools. It's gonna be awesome. Yeah, we got Fint in the chat. They are going to be also playing. Yeah, a bunch of really cool players, but it's gonna be sick. Even Nitro is gonna be playing here too. So,
hell yeah,
yeah. There's the tournament.
Let's get those games on.
Yeah, so that's all. Go ahead, keep on going. Tournament this Sunday. Tune in 1 p.m. Blah blah blah.
Brought to you by Combo Devils.
Yeah, Sunday. Yeah.
Back the Kickstarter right now.
Oh yeah, Kickstarter too. Give us your money. Give us your money.
Give us your money.
Give me your fucking money.
Give me your money. The Thunderwalls have finally started a road 100 years ago, And in the modern day of combo devils, that's what you know. 100 years ago, these walls started coming down and slowly have taken Terramir and opened it up into a new frontier. Now, it didn't have a name before. It was just the area, and it became known as Terramir, which, like I said, mentioned earlier, the land. Now, Izzy, there is a lot to do. There's a lot of like, we're just gonna keep zooming in, guys. It's gonna be one of those like weird things. We're just gonna keep going deeper.
I've actually never seen this. The hell is that? That's tight.
This is a drawing I did that Izzy hasn't turned beautiful, but it's my little silly drawing of like the area of the center of Galachenko that we decide that the modern day Olmec trials, the revival of them, which we'll talk about, take place. This is where they used to be, but as you can see, things are not in the beautiful, pristine shape they once were. Do you want to talk about Terramir, Izzy?
Yeah, so Terramir is kind of like a crossroads of all of our different regions. This is where all of our characters in our story meet for the most part here. Achilles and Shai are kind of exception; they already knew about each other, but most of our characters, for the first time, they are alerted to this region, and they're brought here because of the revival of the Olmec trials, a legend that all the different characters like have in their cultural memory and they pass stories about. And this is also, if we reach our milestones in our Kickstarter, this is where the roguelite and our story mode and our adventure mode are going to take place. So as you play our adventure mode, the co-op mode, you're going to be exploring this region that's littered with the ruins of the Kingsbriar Empire. And it's also kind of this new frontier where all these different factions that had been isolated from one another for 1,000 years all have to deal with each other for the first time. So you have like Akani's people from Kaban trying to set up an outpost. You see, the people from Chibaba with their industry coming in and setting up outposts, and the Varangar people with Blair's people. They're kind of like Vikings, and they're gonna get in there. And then Jingo's people, or like kind of the Yangtze people, are starting to set up outposts as well, because there's riches, there's artifacts, there's history here that's been locked off from everyone else for 1,000 years, and it's kind of like this brand new world. And this is also the homeland of the Golems. So this is where all the Golems come from, and this is where their city is located. And one of the biggest conflicts of this region is that there's kind of a civil war between two factions of Golems. They're the Olmecian Golems, who are allied to the Olmec, and they want to share the teachings of the Olmec with all the people that are visiting the region. They're very like open-minded to sharing their wisdom with people, and are generally accommodating. And then you have the Arabites, who are another faction of Golems that want to get rid of the intruders. They don't want people here, and they don't want to share the knowledge of Golems or the Olmec with anyone. And they are the main threat of our adventure mode. They're the antagonist of the story for the most part. If you guys remember the Shrike from the roguelite mode, that is he is an Arabite. He is allied to the opposing faction of Golems.
And there's also the Laconians.
The Laconians, so we have a little lineup of all the different races if you want to pull that up. But actually, go to so before this one, go to the next one. So like we said, the Golems come in a lot of different shapes and sizes. Achilles is a Vitruvian, which is the second from the left there. And like their design is like a beautiful statue. They're like the most beautifully carved Golems, and they are and the thing about Golems in our world is they're very they're shaped to form, and so are their personalities generally. So if you're a Vitruvian, you tend to be very charismatic, you tend to be very good at you're very eloquent, you're very beautiful, because that's just how Vitruvians are. Vitruvians are made to be that way.
Nikita, if you can like zoom in and like kind of like sidewalk, like kind of swerve through them a little bit, as just kind of be a bit more like immersive with how you show up.
And then the one to the left of the Vitruvians are the Mudmen, and you'll see them in our roguelite mode. They're kind of like the generic. They're the lowest tier of the bipedal golems, and they're kind of they're like the putty men from Power Rangers. Or like the minions from the Minion movies. They just like to basically be told what to do. They're kind of mindless. They literally have a hole through their head, and so they like to serve. They like to help. They like to be helpful. And they're kind of plucky and excited. And actually, there's a little concept of the Mudmen if you want to pull it up, Nikita, really quick. Right there. So these are the bad guys. These are some of the enemies that you'll fight in the roguelite mode, and they are, lesser golem related to, it says Olympians, but they're called the Vitruvians, and they just like to fight. You know, they're like an embodiment of Borba's characteristic of being like a planet all about fightings. If you go to the next slide, the one to the right, really quick, here's a comparison of Achilles and a Mudman golem. So Achilles, you know, he's kind of got that heroic body shape, epic body proportions, and the Mudmen are, you know, just kind of silly. And you know, you beat them up, you slap them around. So that's kind of their thing. So let's go back to the silhouettes. So to the right are the Cylindrians, and they're kind of inspired by Sumerian cylinders, which is the way the Sumerians would record history and information. So they keep records of everything. They're like the record keepers of the golems. They're like in charge of inscribing information, and so their bodies are like inscribed with like runes and knowledge. And so the golems keep documents of basically everything, because, you know, they're one of the oldest civilizations. The one to the right of that are the Vestals, and the Vestals are kind of inspired by, if you go to a temple or kind of like any kind of house of worship, you'll see like a statue devoted to a goddess. So the Vestals are a golem that are religiously based, and they tend to be kind of like the priestly or religious caste of the golems. And they can fuse themselves, or they can kind of become a temple. So when they basically like are ready to become the leader of a faction or a region, they'll literally fuse themselves to a building and become like the statue that you'll see in a temple. But they generally like can float around, and they tend to be very like zealous and spiritual. The one next to that are the Hoplites, and these guys are essentially like living suits of armor. They are kind of like the military and warrior caste of the golems. They're like living weapons. They're kind of like, they kind of look like swords or hammers, and they're like the military and warrior caste of golems. And then the one to the right of that, these are the dolmens, and the dolmens are basically like giant lumbering hills. Like they're like moving castles, and their role in society is to keep watch, is to protect the golem land from invaders, and to basically just sit there and watch for people that aren't supposed to be in their region. So when all these intruders came in, the dolmens are kind of torn between the Olmekians telling them to let the new people like immigrate there, and the Erbites telling them to like kick them out. And then on the right there, you have the formless golems, who kind of rebel against the idea of golems having to abide by form. So they're very like loose, and they don't follow any of like the traditional norms, and they're
so
they're just kind
too.
of part of
just like, what
part
the
of
fuck?
golem society.
They're so weird.
And they're kind of
it.
inspired by modern art. You know, when you see like weird modern art, that's kind of like this form of golem. And then go to the slide to the left of this. The data cubes are like, they're like the I don't know, the rat terriers of golems. They're just like little.
They're like knowledge librarians. They're like they're like the servitors in Warhammer 40k that just like do basic things.
All right, so let's get to the factions. So within Terramir, These are, so that's the old name, but like in the land of Terramir, these are the main factions that rule the region. So you have the Order of the Olmec, and that's the Vestal dedicated to the Order of the Olmec. And yeah, their thing is about knowledge, openness. They're all about sharing information about the world, about like the things that they learned from the Olmec. Because the thing about the Olmecian golems is that the only they really know how to understand what the Olmec says. Like they're the ones that they're the ones that you talk to in order to understand what the Olmec is saying. So they're kind of like the
translators.
Say that again, Nitro?
Like basically like translators to an extent?
Yeah, exactly. They're like the translators of the Olmec. The Arabites, they have a different interpretation of what the Olmec means, but they're generally very traditionalist. They're very anti people coming in and moving into the region, and they want to basically kick the invaders out. And so they're kind of at odds with the Olmecians. And then the one to the right of that, so these are the Laconians. So the Laconians are the hoplite golem, are an order of golems, kind of like the hoplites, and they are kind of like the judges of Terramir. They're the ones that try to keep the peace of the region. So they have this like book of codes that they follow and try to abide by and try to maintain the order. So the thing about the Arabites is, although they're the opposition, they try to, because the Laconians are really powerful, they have to make sure that they follow the rule of law, because the thing that golems kind of have in common, generally speaking, is that they really abide by rules, they really abide by order, they really abide by like kind of like your role in society, and that's kind of what they're all about. So as much as the Arabites are kind of like the antagonist, they are still kind of like acting within their best, what they think are like the best interests of the region, and they also make sure to follow the Laconians' kind of laws, right? And also when our characters get to Terramir, they also will need to abide by the Laconians' laws. They're kind of inspired by like Final Fantasy judges. If you guys ever played any Final Fantasy game, which I thought was really cool, is that in Final Fantasy, there are these judges that are almost like these supernatural beings that ruled over the world, and they had this rule book that they kind of enforced. So that's kind of like what the Laconians are. To the right of that are the Sparmongers, and they are a faction of mudmen who basically serve as the trainers for the people who show up from the outside world. So like when you want to compete in the Olmec trials, like as Jingo will talk to a Sparmonger, and the Sparmonger will kind of give him a rundown of like, here are the rules of Terramir, and let me teach you. Like they'll kind of be like your training partner. And yeah, in our world, like no race is really like the bad guy. Like we want to use the races, to fulfill, or like use the different factions to fulfill different purposes in the story. But yeah, the Sparmongers are kind of an order of mudmen that really like to fight, right? They're all about fighting, they're all about competing, and so they're kind of like your entry point into the combat arena sports of like the whole Olmec and Golem world. The one to the right of that, we brought these guys up already, but they're the Vitruvian order, and the Vitruvians are actually exiled from Terramir. Like they were kicked out because the Golems like kind of see them as like a bad influence on Golem culture, because the Vitruvians they originally were kind of like the emperors of Golem kind. Like they because of their charisma, they were able to kind of like get their way and kind of rule things, but then eventually, the Vitruvians were generally seen as untrustworthy, so the Laconians exiled them. They were like, you guys need to get out of here, right? So they were exiled out of Terramir. So Achilles' presence is a little, we'll have to figure out how he handles that. And then, yeah, these are just kind of like a recap, like more just detailed drawings of the same kind of guys.
The Dolmens. So, that's kind of like we have a couple of other images that I want to go over, but generally speaking, thank you, Izzy, for going over all the different inhabitants of the golems within Terramir itself, and those are like the kind of like groups of people that you'll interact with, and if we get to like one day when we get to fully construct the adventure world of Combo Devils and stemming from the roguelite and everything in that direction, those are some of the things that we want to explore and the kind of like different interactions you'll have with those groups of people and the like fun of the new frontier. Essentially, you know, we equate this to like the gold rush or people trying to find the you know the
new world, right? This is
the
kinda
new
like,
world.
This is kind of like the new world for all of our different cultures. Like this is like a region. Like imagine if suddenly we found out that there was like a continent, like on Earth, that no one's been to. You know, like,
Yeah.
what would go on there? That'd be crazy, right? So that's kind of like what this is supposed to feel like. It's like it's only been 100 years, so there aren't really like big settled cities yet. But there's like and the rule of law Laconians are there, but the thing about the Golems is that they're vastly outnumbered by the other races. Like Golems don't reproduce very quickly, so like yeah, they have a law they have to maintain, but one of the things that's kind of like disrupting the region are obviously people taking advantage of the kind of like the Laconians can't really keep an eye on everything, you know? So people like there's a lot of corruption in this region because outside of the Laconians there's really no rules. But most of our characters are pretty observant of, you know, I feel like our characters would try to do what the Laconians would try to like tell them, or try to, at least in good faith, try to follow the rules of like what another land would be like. But that's not necessarily the case for, say, Insomnia Corp, Shy's employer, who also has a foothold in the region, and one of our antagonists that we'll be building up one day.
You saying they already made their way over to
Terramir? Yeah.
So like, I you could just brush me off on this. Is that one person you're talking about already displayed in the game?
Maybe. I don't know.
Potential. All right. Then yeah. Word.
I mean, honestly, it might be like, that was a dumb idea. It would just remove it, and then it's not real anymore. So sometimes, like, we'll like if it sticks, that's tight. But if we do like change that thing that you're talking about, and like, you know, it's just like whatever. Like we just changed our mind. So and it's not canon anymore. So we're still at that point with a few things.
Yeah, we could still back out, but we kind of set the groundwork to like develop things if we need to.
And
so I think go ahead, Nikki.
I was gonna say, just like, I know that Insomnia Corp is an entity, whether the name sticks or not, is like it is an entity that exists, stemming from Chibaba. Characters associated with that, you know, subject to change, may or may not stick. But we do want to explore like some kind of like a larger group with power and ulterior motives.
Okay. Just because I remember seeing some propaganda, and I had some lightning round questions, and you kind of answered my question there, so I was like, okay.
Yeah. So let's move to what's the next one?
So that's Terramir in the modern day, and some things that I will tease this stream is like we gave you guys this like 2-hour long info dump on the world of Borba and kind of within the Comboverse, and kind of like where are we going with this. So like the roguelite mode as it is in the game right now is more of a I would say like borderline technical demo, or like of what's to come. Like it is just it is something that we had the ability to put together in time allotted with the amount of resources that we had, and it's something that we want, that on paper we have a lot more that we want to add to, and there was no way to really describe that in any short form. And I thought the best way to do that was to lay down the foundation of where we're working from. Like it's not to emphasize really that it's not that this side story shenanigans that is like an afterthought. There is a living, breathing world that we want to communicate ideas with and thoughts and bring life to these characters in a lot more fleshed out way. But we have a lot to say, and we have a lot to show. So to give you guys an idea of the scope, that's why we did this stream that talks about the prologue of the game. So we didn't even get it. If we do a second stream, which we'll ask to see how people like this, we would like to dive more into the roguelite in the modern day setting and things that you would be doing, and the kind of like items associated with like the Kickstarter, and kind of justify them and explore them and what they are to give you guys context. Show me, Cordell. What are you gonna?
Oh no,
you
you're
have
good.
something you're gonna bring up? Okay, never mind. But we wanted to explore that kind of stuff. So, Izzy, with help from other folks, did some paintings that kind of we will look at we'll look at on the stream. It's not all of the paintings, but I figured because Izzy really carried the torch on a lot of this stuff for Terramir, and he's a concept artist and the art director, so he needs context of how to create these things. He can't just fabricate ideas out of nothing with no substance in regards to this world. I mean, anybody can. Blank canvas, you can just draw whatever for funsies, but when you're trying to convey like something that is relatable to people on a large scale, something like that is a story, there has to be some kind of legs to stand on. So Izzy championed a lot of these ideas and what the Olmec trials are and how do our characters kind of function when discovering these things. Because one common aspect between all of the characters and the story that is told when you meet them as the player is that there is a beam of light that is common in each character's perception of like what they see. Like at some point in time they see this beam of light, and we could talk a little bit about that. Izzy, if you want to jump. Do you want me to show?
So let's start with this one. But yeah, one of the kind of calls to action that really is the driving impetus for bringing all our characters together in one region is the beam of light that they could all see from their respective regions. So when this light goes off, all our characters are kind of just living their life in their respective place, wherever they're from, and then they're also kind of at a crash. They're all kind of dealing with a conflict, or they're all kind of going through something, or their life is kind of open to some sort of change, and then this beam of light happens, and then suddenly they remember, is that the beam of light that represents the Olmec trials, that legend from 1,000 years ago? And so when they see it and then they learn about it, they're like, this is the answer to my problems. That beam of light is like the answer to whatever my problem is, because the fulfillment of the Olmec trials is your wish being granted. So all our characters see it as like an opportunity, because they all want something, they all need something, they all want to whether it be proving yourself or solve a mystery that they have about their life. This beam of light is like a physical manifestation of the opportunity that all our characters want to reach out and grab. So this is an aerial view of Terramir and how far the beam of light pierces up into the sky. And you can see that debris ring that we talked about, which is actually made of leftover satellites from the Kingsbriar Empire. That's what's going to happen to SpaceX probes. It's going to look like that one day. So our characters like see this beam of light. There's also back there the moon.
Zoom out a little bit, Nikita. There you go. Yeah.
And you can see all the various regions and how they connect to Terramir. And
I wanted to add that, like, in regards to like the Olympics, for example, there's always the Olympic torch that happens, and like the running of the torch and passing of the flame, and it's a thing that like people know about, and it's like if this beacon is lit, and it's like one of the things that people remember from like the legends of the Olmec temple, and it's like talked about how there was always like a pillar of light that emanated when the trials when the the Olmec trials began. Like it's like a beacon that brought everyone together, like a lighthouse, and that survived in the mythos. So when it randomly turns on again, people are like, what the heck? First of all, the walls are falling, and now there's a new world to explore, and this like giant pillar of light just like that hasn't existed for like 1,000 years just suddenly shows up. So now everyone's asking a lot of questions, and they're like, wait a minute, I gotta dig up the old scrolls. What do they say about the Olmec can grant wishes, like, or something like that? Or there's some kind of, what is happening? We have to go explore. And honestly, there's a ton of people that were like, no, I'm not gonna go there. I'm super comfortable being like a dumb game dev working on a video game. I'm not gonna go anywhere. I'm gonna sit at home and like work on my fantasy stories. And other people are like, instead they're like that. I ain't got shit to do. Like Achilles, he sees this thing. He's in the middle of teaching a class and he immediately stops and he's like, I'm bored, and he's like, I have something else I need to do. He just walks through a wall and like leaves. Boards this thing.
Through a wall.
Like he's just like, I don't care about any of you.
Yeah, he's like, because like Achilles knows what that light is. He's like, they're back.
They're back. Yeah.
They're back, and I'm back.
I have
baby.
purpose. I have purpose again.
All right, and so here's just kind of like a close-up shot of what that looks like, and just how epic the light is, and how it can be seen from everywhere.
Is that a lake leading into the entrance, or like a little river leading into the entrance?
There's several entrances to the
Okay.
trials. Yeah, this is just like one of the entryways that's been around for so long that it's basically flooded.
Someone said Achilles. I bet there are French fries there.
French fries.
French fries.
French fries.
Yeah.
No, and I love the fact that even in the last like photo, you take the time to include, and even in this one, like you take the time to include the moon and show off the crack in it too. Like it's just always ever present inside of the world. It's so beautiful.
Yeah. Nathan did ask a little bit ago. Do these trials are they like various game modes of the game have? Wait, do they go beyond those game modes? Sorry, I'm not sure what you're saying there. But
like more things beyond like target tests and
I
like
see.
like fighting stuff like that.
Definitely.
Go to the staircase, Nikita.
Which the staircase?
Yeah, staircase. There it is. All right. So this is.
Well, I've not seen the polished version of this.
Yeah, cool.
Holy hell. We're showing too much. No.
So
we're supposed to save this.
This gives you kind of a glimpse at what the Olmec Trials means to the characters of our world. They have like legendary importance in the story, and I think every region has their like gold medal champion that they're proud of, and these are statues of some of the other like best champions that were able to make it really far. And this staircase leads to the domain of the final like competition.
They're kind of like a membrance, like this isn't, obviously it's not just like you have to climb the staircase to get there. It's like this is like a hall of heroes of like who came before you as you enter your fate. Which one you want?
And then you guys, this one is just kind of like we're going to see more of these later down the line, but this is just kind of like an example of one of our characters just living their life. Debo was just about to propose to his fiance, and just before that, the beam of light goes off. And,
that's so cute.
And because he's the son of the king of this region, there was this prophecy that when a beam of light shows, you need to send your one of your sons to check it out. And Debo made a vow to fulfill that prophecy, which they didn't think too much of. And then when Debo saw that, he's like, "Oh shit, it was real! Like whoever that mysterious person was that gave my father counsel."
And say, "Oh shit, that's me."
Yeah, he's like, "That's my calling." So he had to basically put his whole life on hold for this, because that was something that he made a vow to investigate.
Exactly. Oh no, I'm him.
And then there's this is another illustration that just shows Debo on his way to the Olmec Trials, like making his way there. Like I imagine this could be like a platforming section of the game. So we're really trying to just make it feel like that this world, this region, Terramir, has this like ancient history that all our characters are a part of, and just make it feel like grand and bigger than life. So Blair and Devil Fountain Trials, yes. So yeah, that kind of is the explanation for why do our characters fight, because that's one of the trials that goes on in this place. You know, as they're reviving.
Yes.
Go ahead.
No, I was going to say that, like, that's one of the things I want to clarify is that the Olmec trials were a prominent thing 1,000 years ago, but because the Thunder Walls came into power and showed up, split everybody apart, they, like, lost the Olmec trials. And what you guys are experiencing, Devo, Blair, in the modern day, you're the player. You're going to go explore the revitalization of the Olmec trials. So they haven't necessarily fought in them yet, but they will, and you may choose your hero, whether you play Devo or Blair or both or whatever. Over time, and make a choice.
Exactly. Make a choice.
This is why the Devil's combo, as Nathan said.
Here's a bridge that you pass. This is this is kind of like emblematic of kind of like what's left of the Kingsbar Empire and the Olmec trials, and kind of an eroding bridgeway to where they're at.
That's it, really.
Oh, yeah, then that's pretty much the prologue of the story. That kind of sets up everything.
It's so beautiful. I was not ready for any of the golem talk and seeing all the different species. Like, I know someone in chat was sitting there saying like formless fighter when the concepts for these
that
are
would be
insane.
I know. I'm dying.
Have fun animating that, Nikita.
What'd you say?
Have fun animating that.
Oh yeah, that'll be my nightmare.
We always say that. Have fun, Nikita. Have fun animating that. Yeah, right. We're all in pain for that, but definitely animation. That would be a lot of work.
Yeah, so that's kind of like the prologue. That's just kind of like that's to get us to today. You know, that's to get us like to 100 years ago in our world story. So, you know, that's the Borba Combo Devils world. We have a lot of lore kind of for the characters themselves, but you know, the whole point of all this was to give us a foundation that we can work off of for the characters' backstories, but also for the adventure mode. Like, we want you to want to like explore this region. We want you to like go through the depths of these like ancient Kingsbriar, you know, ruins and Olmecian trials and stuff, and kind of like you're going to experience this. Like, our characters are going to be just as kind of dazzled by it as you guys are. Like Jingo never seen any of this. Like, no one's seen any of this stuff, so it's going to be just as like mysterious to them as it is for the player.
What do you think, Nitro? Do you have any questions? Now that we kind of spilled the beans.
I'm just overwhelmed because like even I'm over here sitting here thinking, you know, I got all this insider knowledge and whatnot, and then I'm still getting hit with stuff that I've never heard of, I've never seen before, and it's just like it will never cease to amaze me how well developed you guys have all of this, and like down to the T too, like down to the tilt of the planet. Like, you guys like do not like when you, I know you had brought up a lot when it comes to like any creation that you guys do within the team, to where like things always like nothing just kind of gets added just cuz, and like you will always try to like contest someone, and like just at least, even if you're not doing it like to be mean or malicious or anyway, just like simply like, oh, let me challenge you and let me see like, could this be this, could this be that. And it's so amazing to see like what you guys have all brought together and like have come to and like have created at the end of the day. And like, I know you were talking to me last night a little bit, Nikita, about like, you know, the like getting to play different roles than like you like initially would, at least when it comes to like the game dev side of it. And it's still so cool. Like, you guys say like, oh yeah, we're not story writers, we're not this, but like at the end of the day, you guys are innovators, and like that just leads into some like innovative ass stories, some incredible ass like tales to tell, like down to the Olmec ruins from like all like the separate regions. Like, each one of these own regions feels like they could be their own game, and like feels like you could watch your own movie, you could play your own story mode through that. So like the fact that like Go ahead.
Sorry.
I'm sorry.
So that's kind of Cordell's fault. One of the earliest pitches for this game was kind of like reverse Smash Bros. Like, what if?
Yeah, no, I was gonna bring that up next too, yo.
Yeah, like what if like every character we make, you know, like I said very early in the beginning, like there's a lot of different ways to attack a character's fighting like character design, but one of the other vectors that we attacked our character or like kind of conceived our characters was, well, what would their game be if they were to have their own game?
Yeah, it was very, very important to know that, because if this blows up, if it goes well, we want characters that can stick around, be relatable, have a cool story, have a cool family, have a cool where they're from, you know. It helped us drive like where our entire lore basically. And like I definitely didn't expect our lore to get this insane. Izzy and Nikita, you guys are just like geniuses when it comes to a lot of this stuff, and I'm just there like, what if we did this too? And you guys are like, that's cool, yeah, let's do that. So definitely a huge a tribute to you guys.
Yeah, but you have precision strike ideas that influence us significantly.
Yeah. Sometimes I'm just like, I hate that, and we're like, let's work on changing that, and that's like my only thing sometimes. But no, you guys are really good.
Very important.
Yeah.
But that's even that's like that part of challenge, like, you know, like you at least bring up something to where it's like nothing, and I mean this, like absolutely nothing in this world feels like, oh, it's there just cause, you know what I mean? Like maybe like, yeah, there's a couple things where it's like, oh yeah, this is a video game, so that's why. But like besides those like tiny little like moments where you don't have to question stuff, it's like, no, like to the T, you guys have come down to rhyme and reason for almost everything inside of the world. And in terms of like developing like obviously a first time IP, like you said, like it just makes like fans like me just want the individual games that these characters come from. Like I want, or that they would theoretically come from. Like I want to play Shy and just skate around and have my fun doing my thing. I want to play DD and have my little Mega Man mission on the moon and, you know, like go crazy with it. Like there's more, like even just from the tiny things that you guys have like spilled or have shown off, like seeing Debo like in scale to the other like statues in that photo just makes me want to run around and roam the world and see where you guys would want to put stuff and how you would want us to, you know, go and unravel all of this. It's beautiful.
Yeah, and we put little pieces of ourselves in there every now and then too, you know, like the street I grew up on was called Kingsbriar, and I always loved that name, always.
No way.
And that was in Yorba Linda, and like, you know, Jingo and Shy and Dee Dee, you know, are very much reference me, Nikita and Izzy as well. We have a lot of ourselves in these characters, some more than others. You know, there's a little bit of Nikita and Izzy and Lizzo, you know, so it's like we're not always just like injecting ourselves because of like legacy reasons, but like, you know, we did want a little bit of that, but it's not about that. It's just like it helps make these characters more relatable, you know, like Shy being a poor little British kid. Like I was a poor little British kid, you know. I'm American, but my entire family's from Manchester, England, so you know that helps kind of really drive that character, you know, like, oh, like him being poor, you know, is a huge part of who he is. That's really relatable, you know. We can spin off more from there. Yeah, so, and like, you know, Jingo is very like serious. He's, you know, he's plans ahead of time. He's a ninja, like, but he's like a cute dog. You know, no one really takes him serious. But he's like, take me serious, and he's like 4 foot tall, and he's a cute dog, right? So it's like we like to have a little spin of like humor in everything we do too. Well, not everything, but like you need a little bit of that to take off the edge, because we try to put more kind of like real stories to these characters, some of them being a bit darker. I think a realistic past or story in these characters is what makes them more relatable, more believable, and more interesting. So yeah, I'm glad, like I could have never expected we would get this far with our lore, so I'm very proud of our team. You guys fucking killed it, absolutely.
There was an interesting request in the chat of like pointing out where the different maps in our current build are at. I think that'd be fun.
Oh.
I think we did some of them already, but like Mission is in the Mesa Highlands, so you can point
I think you can
that.
see it on one of the peaks.
That'd be cool. We should put that in our like.
I don't think it's there.
No, zoom out.
I think it's behind
the
lettering, isn't it?
It's like that. It's like that region. Yeah, it's like that stuff. I need to finish it up.
And then, like and then there's Jingo's dojo, the Shadowpaw dojo, which is over there.
And Yamato, actually a little bit more to the right. To the right.
Wait, to the right?
Yeah. No, it's fine. There's a castle there near the word Yamato.
Oh.
Yeah, so he lives kind of around the fishing city near that castle.
And then
He doesn't live in the
there's
castle.
Delamontre Valley.
Delamontre Valley is located in the middle of Terramir.
So that's where you fight. You can see all the float stones in the background
Yeah.
of Delamontre Valley. And then Achilles Coliseum,
Which we have not made yet.
it's going to be in Chibaba. Yeah.
Yeah. So one of the remnants of the Vitruvians and the Golems ruling the humans is that there's colosseums everywhere, because that's what they would do with humans. They would make them compete in compete in the colosseums for entertainment, like have them like pit them like dogs like against each other. But now there's like colosseums like all over the place, and that colosseum has been repurposed into like an arena, because Chibaba is all about everyone's all about competition, and Chibaba they have these crazy like combat sports and stuff. Chibaba Skate Park, I imagine it's actually in the smaller city, like in that region, like maybe like it's there, but I feel like it's there, or obviously in the bigger part of town. But yeah, that's where Chibaba Skate Park is in this region. And then all this stuff in the roguelite mode is also in the center of Terramir. Like when you guys go to, when you guys play whenever, we get to the roguelite mode, depending on how things go with the Kickstarter, like this is the region that we're going to be exploring. This is the region that you're going to be like traveling around.
We got a question about the game's world. So because of the competitions that Achilles participated in were on Olympus Mons, does that mean that Mars is terraformed, populated? Our moon?
I read that.
Oh, you did?
I read that question. Yeah.
Okay.
No. I didn't.
Oh, you
answer
didn't.
It. But so Olympus Mons is Latin for Mount Olympus, and Olympus Mons, for those that don't know, is a volcano on Mars, and it's the largest volcano in our solar system. It's
so
very
cool.
dormant.
Space nerd.
It is very huge. It's like it takes a chunk of Mars's surface. It's also very dormant because Mars's ore is very it's not dead, but it has very little activity, so you'll not see any.
Mars have a really weak magnetic field or something?
It does, because it's smaller and the core is cooler, and the only reason Earth has a huge magnetic field is because we have an iron core that spins and generates magnetism. That's how we get the northern lights. That's how we also get survive solar flares and other things that basically eradicate entire species. But Mars doesn't really have that. It does have an atmosphere. It has enough of an atmosphere to make landing on Mars a problem. That's why it's difficult to land there. And in the times that we have landed on there, NASA has literally thrown like a fucking balloon-covered like capsule and just crash lands on the surface, and then spits out the rover. But Olympus Mons is like a huge volcano, and it's just Latin for Mount Olympus, which Mount Olympus in Greek mythology is the throne of the gods, the area where the gods reside. So we thought it was a fitting name for the Vitruvians as they perceive themselves. Let's see if there's more questions. Just catching up on chat here. I know there was another one. You give it personality, uniqueness.
I will be right back.
Sounds good. A seafood Debo or Jingo game. Jingo had Izzy had an idea for Jingo, kind of like XCOM, but you're ninjas instead of aliens. You fight other dojos. Can you guys? Oh yeah, that was the stages question. Will all the stages be around the map? I mean, we definitely want to explore like different areas. Like, we never really talked about the areas in darkness, and that's intentional, but I think like part of the diversity of this world is that we can also create unique stages that are interesting to look at, and kind of like give Cordell the freedom to create very interesting things that can be accommodated for in this world. Like I would love like a crazy stage in the tropics or something like that. We had that. Remember we had that old idea of like the what are they called in Japan? The gates, the red gates.
I forget what they're called. I know what you're talking about.
What are they called? I mean, shit. What are they called? The door, like the doorways, right?
Yeah.
Where'd Izzy go? I stepped out to get some Pringles.
Oh, he literally the Torii gates. That's what they are. The Torii gates. Yeah. There was like one that someone like that had like kind of speakers and old like DJ sets and stuff like laying around, like kind of remnants and old technology mixed with like the new stuff like that. Do we have a limit on the world size? Well, yes, in the same way that Earth is limited in size, but in regards to the world as like a metaphorical question, there are things in that I will not mention in this stream that we built that will allow us to explore, I will just say, other opportunities that not necessarily involve Borba directly, and not just the moon of Borba. There is a whole nother layer of stuff that we kind of like can explore and want to. And in the event that like this game does well and this becomes our day job, I would love to explore more of that, because we have a lot of characters that are like thematic, at least in my mind, thematic to certain events in this world and certain areas that have not been talked about, that not necessarily reflect other continents on Borba, but also reflect other continents, because we can investigate the rest of the planet and other options. Like I said, Izzy and I have a lot of like book mileage between us in regards to sci-fi, fantasy, and fiction in general that we would love to like pull from. And just, it's not just books, it's also cinema, films, and games. Like, games are a huge inspiration for this game. Like, obviously, like the Reverse Smash Brothers idea was a thing, so and it still will be. You know, we still can explore that idea. Like, we would love to, you know, if we get enough people to be interested in this, we'd love to just keep talking about it. Like, I think all my friends are sick of me mentioning the word combo devils to them, because they're just like, shut up. We've just been talking about this thing for like 10 years and they're over it.
Nah, I'll sit here and listen to y'all yap about it all day long. I think it's crazy too that now that we actually went out and pointed out where all of the maps actually are, like inside of this world of Borba, it's crazy how many areas are still like, you know, we've yet to see. Like, I thought when you said the Coliseum was in Chubaba, I was like, wait, what? Like, I thought that for sure was gonna be in Olympus Mons, but now it's interesting to see what a stage would look like there, or a set of stages, since y'all have been on that theme too. Like, set of stages like over in the swamp, or maybe over in the kingdoms. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
All I'm saying is that scenery y'all drew up where Devo's supposed to propose looks like a pretty beautiful area. All I'm gonna say.
Yeah, that's the Jogbo Kingdoms.
Yeah, definitely. There's a lot to discover and explore, and yeah, we'll post the updated map in the Discord, and Izzy will do a rendition of Terramir in his style that will match the main map. I mean, like, we could post this map up for you guys, and I mean, we can even like share some of this stuff. Some of these other ones we will remain inaccessible for now.
That's a sneak peek for you guys, but the world map, I think we can post an update too.
I have no idea how many people are watching, but if there's at least like 3 people here, then they're like, ooh, look at this green light, like, it'll be fun. This thing, Terramir, Izzy will do his, like, you know, cleanup paths of this and make it canonically relevant to the style that is drawn here. And you can kind of see that he has begun this process in this section. And like, this map looked very different from when I originally drew it, but it was just like the napkin drawing. But it kept like the essence the same. Like, if we look at this map and you keep that mental image, and we go here. And this isn't like I did draw a version of Galenchenko in this scale, but it was based off of like this old drawing. So it's kind of like we like pass the torch as a group, as a group of developers, as a company, as a team. We pass the torch back and forth, and I think that makes this world that much more like succinct and cohesive, because that we are constantly challenging each other. Like Izzy and I will get on a stream to talk about lore, and it'll be like really happy at first, and then we'll say something, and then we'll be like, "What? That's a dumb idea," and then we'll just like argue for a while. But the point isn't to get mad or argue with each other. It's to react like with an honest opinion. And if we're reacting that way, then the people who are playing the game are going to react like far more like louder in that regard. Like they won't even give us the time of day, because like if we can't, like that's something in animation. If you don't care about it, why should anybody else care about it? And I care about this world a lot, and I want to be able to answer the questions that I would have that I feel don't get answered with other intellectual properties presented to me. And that was like one of the difficult parts of creating this game, when like searching for publishing or venture capitalism or whatever, or like investors. People are afraid of new IPs. They're afraid of intellectual property. It's just the reality of it. It's tough. But we don't care. We're going to do it anyway, because screw it. Like, what else are we going to do? We're going to go to Terramir.
Y'all done a damn good job at it so far.
Thank you, man. I'm glad.
Thanks, dude.
I'm glad you enjoyed this Nitro. I'm glad everybody else had a fun time hanging out, and I got to sit here near the digital campfire and have us yap a bit. If we do another lore stream, we will talk about the modern day in the Comboverse, and where the roguelite, which we're trying to move away from that word roguelite, even though it will feature obviously those mechanics and that concept, but we want to create we have some names. We haven't like picked one, which is why I'm not saying it, but we have some names for our adventure mode, so to speak, our subspace emissary, and we want to kind of like carry that. I feel like sometimes when you say roguelite mode, people already paint a picture in their head because they understand the genre.
And let me tell you guys, like when you guys go through the roguelite mode, you know, if everything kind of goes to plan, when your character picks up an artifact, there's going to be a lore reason for why that's happening. Like, it's gonna make sense that like, oh, Jingo's going through this like ancient temple and picking up like, you know, a Muramasa, an ancient sword, and a rubber ducky and a pirate hat, and it's giving them buffs, and it's like, yeah, it's silly, but at the same time, we are gonna have like an explanation for that. You know, it's gonna be just as wild and epic as like our other stuff, but you know, like we're trying to give you reasons that your character's doing this, because I think, you know, one of the storytelling problems that we had with this particular game was, okay, if we're gonna have a fighting game, then why don't we, if it was just a fighting game, then just do Mortal Kombat. It's a tournament, right? And the winner gets to be ruler of the outworld, and you're done. But with our game, we had this element where, okay, they fight each other. I feel we wanted to avoid a tournament. Like, it is kind of a tournament, but there's more to it than that. Like, there's more to like the tournament aspect. Like, our characters are drawn in by the Olmec trials, but things actually get a lot more complicated. You know, like they get there to think that like, oh, I'm just here to get my wish granted, but they get roped into essentially that conflict between the Olmecians and the Arabites, and that's kind of what the roguelite mode's all about. You know, the roguelite mode is all about that, like that conflict between these two different ideologies when it comes to knowledge and wisdom, and whether or not it should be shared with the masses. You know, and that's kind of what our characters are fighting for. Is like their stake to claim of the knowledge that the ancients possess. And that's kind of the context of why your character is going to be doing whatever they're going to be doing in the roguelite mode, you know. So yeah, your character wants to fight and be the best, but there has to be more to it than that, you know, to really give the story legs. And yeah, we have like plans for that.
There was a question about the Shrike at the end of the roguelite demo right now, and is he on Olympus Mons? He is not on Olympus Mons. He's a little taste of Terramir.
Yeah.
There
He
is a
lives
little
up there in the ice.
little spiral tower right here that is frozen. And Izzy mentioned that the Shrike is an Airbite, which is true, but the Shrike has a deeper background of who the Shrike was, where did he come from, in his history. He isn't just a random guy that lives in an ice tower. The Shrike very much has a tragic backstory, if that, and kind of like a reason why he is where he's at. And we're using him as a little like teaser of what's to come. Because I did mention some things in the lore stream that I will not re-mention for you nerds out there of what could have been related to that. But we don't add in arbitrary bosses, including the mobs, the creatures you fight. Obviously, you guys saw the mudmen you fight. That's one there. For those who noticed data cubes, there's also animals like the crabs, the blue crabs named Boba, and the red crab named Horchata. They exist there. There's a reason why they're there.
Hell yeah, I'm down for it.
It's beautiful. That's beautiful.
Well, the reason why we got trilobites and crabs is that like a lot of what you guys are going to be exploring are caves, you know. So like crabs and trilobites and bats, another enemy, are things that you'd find in caves. So a lot of the Olmec, like kind of, you know, with the thing from a game production point of view, you need to have, you know, a mob that you can throw in there repeatedly that kind of fits whatever the gameplay loop that you want to go for. So like you can think of our data cubes and our trilobites as like the Goombas, right? Like the Goombas of our world, or like the paratroopers of our world, where we need like an enemy type. But we went as far to think about like, well, for this particular region, what is a creature that makes sense that you'd find all over this biome? Because like Terramir is very, there's a lot of different biomes. Like there's a forested region, there's like a desert region. And so, you know, we're going to see trilobites and crabs and data cubes kind of like evolved to suit their region. There'll be more like, you know, unique creatures to those regions, but they're like a baseline that we can use and then kind of modify depending on what part of Terramir that you're going to be exploring.
And also remember that competitive nature is built into everything in Borba, all of the species, down to the crabs. Everything is competitive here. That is the world we live in, where competition is a reality that people have to abide by. But competition doesn't mean like necessarily like only violent or only negative. Like competition, in my opinion, like the Olympics, is you can be a fierce competitor there, but you're not out there to like necessarily kill your opponent. You're out there to prove your worth to this like situation of like, or whoever you're looking for, like whether it's for yourself, whether it's for somebody else, whether it's society, whether you're defending something. Like competitive nature is in all of us. We as a team, each individual on this team is very competitive. That's why we're making a platform fighter as like our game, which is like kind of crazy to do. Like we're just competitive people.
Pochi rated us for 6.
People. Oh shit! You guys come in and join in the last bit of the lore stream. What did I miss about the lore? The whole thing. But there is a VOD, so
you missed the lore.
All right, so we got to restart from the beginning.
Yeah.
All right, so Jingo is no. we'll leave the VOD up and stuff, and I think Nitro wanted to explore like maybe tidbits and things. Up to you, man. Whatever you want to do with like the information at hand.
There's definitely stuff I'm gonna want to highlight and like turn into, because I feel like you guys did a very good job. Like at least off of my initial questions, I was kind of all over the place, and I was like, let me try to sort of come up with a timeline that this could go down. But I feel like y'all have made a very like clear, like cut and digestible way of like going into it and going through it. So I got some ideas.
Sure. Yeah, I'm happy to and like I said, if it feels like there's enough like interest, and maybe if we have like the opportunity going forward, we could do lore. Right now in my head, there's only lore streams part 2 and 3. 2 being the modern combo devils that emphasize the Olmec trials and your interactions with them, and lore part 3 being the cast and their backgrounds and our kind of like journey creating these characters and what they mean to us. After that, we can explore further, but also these lore streams take a bit to put together because we have to kind of like consolidate ideas, and the reality is that there are bigger fish to fry that we are coming up with streams that I think people will also find very entertaining in their own way. So we're kind of like juggling a few things, and there's only a few of us. So we're doing our best, but we're also like balancing the game and squashing bugs, and Cordell's wearing like 30 billion hats at this point. He's just covered in hats. There's no man anymore.
He's just all hat.
It's just a hat.
I'm hat man.
Yeah.
Bro made a top hat out of like snapbacks. Just how
Actually,
many
you
hats
have all
he
the hats
wears.
right
He's
now.
turned one a
Nikita.
different
You
angle.
literally have all the hats right now. You need to give them back to me. All the combo
That's
levels.
true. They're in my car.
You
I
have,
know.
like,
I gotta
the 40.
Yeah, I gotta wear the hat that fixes the keyboard bug. Yeah, there's like that shit all the time. Here,
Yeah, why aren't you
there's
wearing
like-
that right now, Nikita? Slacker.
Here- there's like a trillion bugs, of animation requests, all this stuff. So, we're happy to do more, but we just ask for mercy because we don't have an army. But we will fight to give you guys that as best we can, because that's what we do.
No, I'm just happy that this, now like exists out in the public, and people like for like you said, those lore people who really want to go diving for it, like they have a place to now come and just get this boatload of it. Like I feel like this is genuinely more info than like most games will give you, even in their actual story. You know what I mean? Like the fact
There's
that you guys
probably a
will even take the
mistake.
time out of your days.
Right now, there's probably a huge bit. If we go huge, then yeah, we just unveiled so much story. But fuck it, whatever. Who cares? We want to share cool stuff, and we'll.
It's almost like the difference though between like like some people love like reading manga per se, but like me for example, like I can never read an entire manga, so like I'm gonna wait until that shit's animated. Like end of the day, like you know what I mean? Like I feel like different folks will catch different strokes. So like not everybody will want to go down that like timeline and actually like indulge in it in this sort of format. However, I do get what you're saying, where like there is a lot that's out there for people to like chew on now. Like this is even more than I was expecting. Like I know like some of it's like cut down, at least from the questions of what like I had asked, because I was asking some very like out there and whatnot. And like you said, Nikita, if there's ever a chance for part 2 and part 3, like those times can come, and I'm sure they'll be just as fun. But I'm happy, like at least just because I know I would tell so many people, at least like from like the little virtual campfire we had at CB, I'm like, dude, like there is so much like that they have thought behind this roguelike. Like it's not like just a little side game mode. Like it is this full-fledged like scoped out story that like at least like some people just need to understand. You know what I mean? I'm happy this possible.
No, totally. The thing is like that like I also want to emphasize that like world building I think is a lot of fun, and you get to see like the bigger picture of a lot of things. And some of the questions that you actually ask for to me would be in like lore streams 4 and 5, because they're asking like deeper questions. But and we have answers for those. But the thing is, like, I personally always enjoyed characters that exist in a world that is grand rather than epic moments in a small world, because that happens a lot, where it's like you cover up like things that are like not that big with like epic showdowns, and there's nothing wrong with that. Everybody loves an epic showdown, but if the world is shallow, then you're really just relying on this moment of like horns blaring in your ears or whatever to keep that, to carry you there. I would rather show you a rich, lush world that has a vast amount of infinite possibilities and talk about one character and their place in that world and how they interact, because then once you know the rule set, it becomes more interesting of how they interact with that and how they live and exist there. Like that to me is like why D&D and all that kind of stuff is fun. Like Jingo exists, like you know, you now have like at least like some semblance of Galachenko and Borba, and now you're just gonna follow this like karate dog on his like little journey and like all his interactions, and who knows, he might not even ever see anything here. He might not even ever get there. I've never been to every part of Earth, but it exists. Yeah. People have like, you know, different experiences there. People have like their own lives there, and I think that's fascinating to me because like, I like big epic things, but slice of life is just as important to me, because in my day to day, when I wake up and do stuff, most of it is slice of life. Like I don't really, you know, not epic things. Epic things don't happen that often. That's like, and if you can find a way to kind of like relate to that in a way that is interesting, I think that is more, sometimes more fascinating than taking on the Empire. You know, Luke Skywalker living on the farm and his journey to fighting like the ultimate bad is a wonderful story, because you have like the beginning, middle, and end. But there's also like this world that they showed the people, and I think that's part of the reason why Star Wars got so big, is because people were like, I want to know more. I want to know more about everything. I want to know more about like the people that like the Jawas that trade stuff. I want to know about Tatooine or whatever. Like there's a lot to soak in there. That's why there's like 1 trillion fan arts and 1 trillion spin-offs or whatever of in comic books and everything in Star Wars. So that stuff fascinates me. Not everything has to be throwing like planets at each other at a cosmic scale. But Gurren Lagann is a great anime. If you guys catch that reference.
That one is definitely like planet scale craziness.
It was beautiful. You don't walk out the door and fight 12 ninjas trying to take you out. Sometimes, actually, if you watch Ranma 1/2, one of the like the beginning parts of that anime, it's a wonderful anime, and like one of the main characters, this girl, her day to day is that she goes to school and every guy tries to marry her, and she hates them all, and she literally beats the shit out of every one of them as her like method of getting to class.
Just to get to school, she's got to just fight dudes.
Just to fight off all these like dickheads. It's amazing. Great anime from like the 80s.
It's like 90s.
It's like late 80s, early 90s, I think. But it's during the golden age.
I was gonna get into some more gameplay as soon as we're finished here. Yeah, we could segue.
Yeah, RPS asks, sorry I missed out on the stream. We will be posting a VOD, and Cordell will be streaming some matches after we wrap up here.
Oh yeah.
Do you want the smoke?
Do I want the smoke? Of course. On the new patch with the shy nerfs.
You ain't slick. You are not slick. It's all good.
Izzy handled all these ones. Blame him for everything.
I got a new friend. I got a new friend. It's all good.
For those changes.
You did not. You did not. You did not, Nitro.
Wait, what?
Are you on someone else
Nathan.
now? Are you traitor?
What?
Are you a traitor?
I don't know what you're talking about.
You're such a
You
traitor.
might just have to boot up.
I saw you earlier. I saw you talking in chat.
Traitor is crazy. How they act like two legends cannot coexist.
I swear, if you're on Jingo now, we're done.
What? I literally told you from the beginning. If I got to play the game when I first saw it, I would have been on Jingo. Shy didn't exist yet. I had so much attachment to that character, and then you said, hold up. British kid, gauntlet, skateboard. That's your new main. Like,
True.
I've had so much fun, actually, though, playing him lately. He's a beast.
Yeah, so let's wrap up here.
Well, yeah, really quick before we wrap up, Nathan, you can post lore questions in the Q&A, and we reserve the right to answer them to our level of
please,
acceptance.
Especially like our voice actors, please like grill us on some lore because I know that it's important for you guys to know.
Yeah, Sky, happy to chat about Jingo. I know you added some concept art into that folder, Izzy. We should save that one for Lore Stream 3 if we get to it.
You just got Jingo's support to play Jingo. Sky Gagers is Jingo, so you got the blessing from the man.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. That's all I'm
Jingo
saying.
supports you.
It's fucked up. I'm calling Rebecca up.
Jingo says I gotta go. I gotta go. Yeah.
I do want to say too, Nitro, like I know that you sparked a lot of like wanting to do this, your interest in the lore. You know, when we did our little sit down fire time at Comma Breaker last year, and like Nikita was spilling it out, like you definitely showed a lot of interest. So you know, shout outs to you for like wanting to like you know, you were inspired this like, this whole thing, and like you had a lot of questions. I think this was really cool to do. It was unexpected. I was watching this on my TV while eating Chick-fil-A downstairs, and like I was like, this is like kind of neat. Like listening to you guys, like this is like legit. So yeah, I'm happy the VOD's gonna be up. I'm probably just gonna watch this in my free time, like tomorrow. Again, just like I think it's fun. So I don't know, you guys killed it. You did a really good job, and like this layout came out way cooler than I could have imagined too. Like I like how it looks.
You snapped with this layout. The little mini virtual campfire in the corner, it's so perfect. Like you actually went crazy.
That was Nikita's idea to get the Yule fire log, so yeah. That was clever. But yeah, like us at the bottom and the stream there and the chat like right there. It just fits so well. So I made this frame for the video, so for the Kickstarter video, and it's multi-purpose now. It looks like, but yeah. Do you want to have closing thoughts, Nikita? Izzy?
I wanted to also, first of all, say thank you, Nitro, for being interested in our ridiculous like ideas that we've cultivated over time. And like, even if nobody watched the stream, I would do it specifically just because at least we had one fan interested and genuinely wanted to know more about it, because like you had the same kind of questions that I had when building this thing, like why this, why that. One of the main questions we always ask when creating a character is why they're fighting. It's like a very important question to us, because if we can't answer that question, then why the hell are they in Combo Devils? I don't know. Are they don't have to be fighting in Combo Devils. There's characters that exist that don't do that, but you as the player are in control of that character. So if you're just a background NPC, it's not really entertaining as a game. So we have to be able to like answer this question for like the characters that you will be able to embody in that sense. And for me as an animator, I have to believe these characters are real, and I have to be able to form a relationship with them, because if I can't do that, then I can't do my job. I can't bring them to other people because I don't know how to explain it in visual language. And I think that's like very important in a video game that is like completely centered on characters, to like in the fighting realm. Like that's what you're mainly interacting with. You're like, I play a ton of different genres of games. Like I play games in the genre of 4X, when you don't interact with a character, like Civilization, when your character is like an entire society. So that's like way more like disembodied, and it's a different like perspective on how you take things. So this one is a lot more personable. And Cordell mentioned that like the characters that we build, sometimes we pull from our own lives, and I think from our own experiences, and not necessarily build these characters around like, you know, sometimes they may share that like a poor kid that's British growing up in rough times echoes like a bit of Cordell's childhood, but there's other things that Shy does that is more of like Cordell's like amalgamation of his like time as a kid and his journey through those years, and also kind of like our experiences in that sense of like what we can donate to Shy. Like I am not a skater to Cordell's level, you know, but like I did skate, and I had like an understanding of like his desire to kind of hit those, get the skate moves to feel real, to feel really good. That was really important. Like, it was tough to figure that out, but we did it, and I think that's why that character resonates so well. It's like what people like to see. So I hope we can continue that level of fidelity with everything we do, and like moving forward. And I would love to have like more. We have a lot of characters we could like talk about in that regard. So for me, this was a lot of fun. I'd be happy to do something like this again, and like chit chat with everyone, sit by the fire, and explore the combo verse some more.
Nah, you guys do not have to thank me even for a second. Like, I appreciate y'all for this opportunity and for even, you know, like giving it the time of day. I know you guys are wearing way too many hats right now, and genuinely, like, I know like it was probably nice to like probably take like a second and flesh this out in a different sense, but like it still obviously is work at the end of the day. So I appreciate you guys for even taking the time and like doing this for the people like me who enjoy your universe this much, that we want to like know like the little nitty gritty bitty details of it. Like I think like you guys have put the time into it, so like it's easy that people will consume it, you know what I mean, or people will enjoy it. Like, but I can understand coming from, you know, your POV, obviously, like thinking of it in a different way. You may be like, well, this might not, obviously, like you said, bigger fish to fry, and that is of course the case. However, I do like these, like you said, like the slice of life. Like, this feels like I got a nice little slice of the combo verse, and like I could sit and eat this cake for Lord knows how long. Like, there's so much stuff. There's so many questions that I have
cake
now just from what it's. Hey, gotta share some of that with Achilles, yo.
that is a thing that'll happen.
Yeah, I'm just playing. No, but y'all for real have gone above and beyond with this. Even for my anticipations of what this stream will become, like, this is more beyond, like, more info than I was even ready for. This is incredible.
Yeah, and thanks, Cordell, for setting this up and having our little campfire situation, helping me out with, like, just the stream and all that stuff.
Of course.
Cool.
You guys put a lot of work into this. Want to make sure it looked good.
Yeah, everything.
Okay, we can take 5 bathroom break. I'll do the little BRB thing. So then we'll get into some gameplay on the new patch. I'll play with Nitro.
I was about to say, I'm still in my work clothes. I gotta change.
Yeah, go change. Yeah. We'll take a quick 5. I'll run the BRB screen. Yeah. All right, stick around.
Oh yeah, thank you everyone.
Thank you. We'll be back.
Thank you for joining.
We'll be back.
Thanks, guys.
chat. Okay, okay. We got me. We got guest voices. Gameplay time. Let me set up some stuffs. Why does it say I'm currently playing? I'm not playing. Oh, it's updating, that's why. Right. Need to update our own game. Let's switch over to the DEVILS voices, the playtester channel. Huh?
Not bad.
Cool, cool, cool. Let's head over there. This stage has never seen the light of day in bracket. You're sure this game, bro? Like, what the? Oh my god, that's so funny. Oh no. poor Klepto. Oh, yeah, let me change.
How many entrants are we at right now?
How many what? Entrants?
Matchmaking.
Tournament.
We're at 22. And it'll definitely be over 22, or it'll be over 24. No problem. You change this. We'll do DEVILS, Kickstarter, grind to 250K. You switch the... Is the YouTube still live? It is. Okay, cool. I need to switch this now. Edit video. Alright, we got lore stream. Can go down here now. Hold up. That's way down there. Gameplay with stuff. Oh yeah, I should move myself to the middle. And just a wee bit smaller. The chat is there. That's probably fine. Cordell, would y'all be down to do documentary like way later on? Yeah, at some point. Sure. I'll be sick.
The CD doc is gonna go crazy.
Nice transition. Thanks. That would be rad. All right, like no clip or something. I would love that. I wish we had like someone filming us. I did film a lot of our stuff, so I do have a lot of footage there. Not like a crazy amount, but.
I think you got more than enough. And the thing is that you're still in that infancy state. Like, you're not even, like... It's not like, you know, like, the game's been out for 10 years, and it's like, damn, I really wish I would have, you know, captured our launch and all that. Like, all that, it's going to be on video. Like, it's all over the internet anyway.
Yeah, very true. All right, let's see if this shit works. I am matchmaking.
But this is a new cook, like, right now? I'm sorry, I've been at work.
Yeah, I just uploaded a new cook.
Okay.
Yeah, because we had one earlier, but like there should be a lot of fixes here. Like we're not gonna get that reselecting bug.
Oh,
we have this color now.
Yeah, I saw the tweet. It was like that was fire.
Yeah, I got the green one too.
It was like that one and. Ooh, hold up! You about to put me on my Achilles arc?
Just because of the color, I love it. It's so fun to get like a
Yeah.
new color in because like they look tight.
They do. I know you mentioned something to where you had said they're not like proper inside of something like you have to be careful with adding new colors.
It just takes a long time and like it's
Okay.
yeah. But because I can break things. Like right now I still have to like make the stock icons. I still have to make like the portraits when you select them. What the fuck was that noise? Oh, hey, Klepto.
It's the
What's
unemployment theme from Naruto.
Hey, Cordell, could you stream here?
Maybe I don't know if I want to fuck with my bandwidth.
Okay, if not,
I'll do it. I'll do it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good mention. After this game, I should up my delay because I forgot. Let's have some fun.
Oh man, you're in the jingo. Let's bring it. Make it noise. How's it going, Klepto?
I read the patch notes and they are fucking beautiful.
You found something beautiful already?
Yeah.
Oh, what'd you find?
I got a gatekeep, man.
You got a gatekeep?
I do, man.
That's crazy. We out here gatekeeping.
It's already patched
We're
out.
in
It's already patched out.
I can't let the people know about the technology before bracket, man.
We're in
He's so pink. Pepto-Bismol, man.
Bubblicious.
I can make basically. I'm not gonna gatekeep for long, I promise. Basically, what it is like I can make Akani's Nair like 100% safe.
Oh, is it just a fadeback thing?
No.
Oh, wait, let me turn off. Hold up.
Go ahead. Off on my phone.
No, you're good. Okay. It's feeling a little funky. Why is it feeling funky?
I am on 2 delay. I should have upped it.
Really? Okay, yeah. Do you normally play with higher?
Against you, yeah, just because I know it's from shy to here. That's like the best fix I've found for anytime I'm like, oh, someone's saying it doesn't feel good. I'll go up to like 5, 6. I don't care.
No way. Yeah, it doesn't really. Do you see much of a difference?
Yeah, but I'm used to it because of like Parsec, so I'm kind of numb to it.
Yeah.
But I know like other people, they're like, "What, dude? I'm not playing on 4," and I'm like, "Come on."
Against me, weird. Because my internet's good,
Well,
my
I mean-
computer's really good, so.
I just trope it to distance. Like the farther you are, the more you should up it.
Yeah, I guess that's true, huh? Maybe I should up mine a little bit as well. You can't hear gameplay? Oh yeah, weird. Hold up. Why can't you hear gameplay?
Oh, my stream couldn't hear anything.
Window capture? Is this? That's. Why the hell?
Oh, add a source and make it do the application audio capture because window capture doesn't.
Well, what's weird is I had it all
you
set
have
up
that?
yesterday just fine. So.
Oh, weird. I thought you just made the switch to OBS.
Is this it? Yeah, here it is. Yeah, I don't know why that wasn't on before. Yeah, here's the window capture. Window capture. Hold up.
I specifically use the application audio for games just because I know like sometimes display capture or window capture likes to act up.
It does it. You can hear some music. Yeah. All right, you guys should be able to hear it now.
I have to get a new controller.
You got
before
indigestion?
summer,
Let me
I
help you
forgot.
out. Diarrhea.
Hey yo.
Are you sick with Jingo now or what?
I learned a thing or two. I don't know about sick. I got a doge.
You got a doge. Oh yeah, I forgot that the name of the song is Schmoovin' Groove. Can't hit you. What the hell? What's going on? Ugh.
You're just sticking the kunai in the ground to save his life. Like, Bro's a beast.
Uh-oh. Oh my god. Oh, I grabbed your ass out of the air. That was sick. Oh my god.
Too soon. Too soon.
Oh, you
Too
do the
soon.
Sick.
Things I can't do on Shy. Super in here.
One day. What's up, Dula? I saw you just entered the tournament. You ready? Is Dula ready for these hands?
Tried to get that wave dash back.
I keep forgetting how to do
Shit.
What?
Not like this. Oh,
Oh,
thank
I'm
god.
awful. I was used to Shy Bear. When I do the Nitro to you. This one's not a double hit. That's probably my favorite clip I've gotten in this game so far.
Which one?
Just you going, no! Like, Nitro did it, Nitro hit the Nitro.
Nitro
like,
did
so
the Nitro.
goofy.
Yeah, I saw that in your video. I was laughing. Nitro did the Nitro. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I'm fucking dead. Rise up! Oh, you took my ledge! It's fucked up. I'm living? What?
Oh,
No!
we were waiting.
Wait! Oh, no, the waiting.
Because
Shit. Okay.
yeah, you're fixing stream.
You have to back out, right?
I did not mean, yeah, I did not mean to time you out there for the record.
No, you're chilling. I know. Yeah, my frame delay's on 3. I'll set mine to...
Same. I'll go up to 4.
Do I put mine up? I don't think I need to. Do you? You need to.
Oh, am I on? Oh no, my stream is down in here. Oh, weird. I thought Discord like auto made me stream at 1440 for some reason.
Oh, weird.
Options. Online.
Okay, I'm matchmaking. Yep. Trying to make an ultra ready? No, but you will be? Hell yeah. You gotta grind for the next 48 hours.
Here for the streams. Are we live?
We're live.
Yeah.
Oh shit,
Is the stream good now, people? Is it still muted? Can you hear the character select? All good? Okay, cool. Thank you.
Jingo. For some reason, every Jingo I plays has to like select Jingo multiple times.
Oh,
like
weird.
Fint, Squirty, like everybody, Wisdom, everybody I have played who fought Jingo, they go to Jingo, they're like Jingo. Like,
Really? I mean, that might be the bug that we were having. Because we had a bug where I was reselecting, yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that was. I thought every Jingo maid was just like,
no.
I love this voice line. I'm gonna play it over and over and over.
Yep. There's like random bugs, dude. Just that'll happen. Random ass bugs. Pepto-Killies. He's in the house. Well, not this one. We got the green chilies. Yeah, already this feels better. Oh my God. It's funny because I was just making these colors last night and they're already in the game. I love it.
Damn, he got you.
Somebody says the game is muted?
Not anymore, no. It's good now.
Oh, okay.
That was previous chat.
Gotcha.
Get with the net, Nikita.
I was in the internet. I was in the internet web. Lost.
No, this is just one of the colors for Achilles. This is a new color. The Kickstarter one, is the golden black. Who is this Jingo? Where'd this come from?
Damn, getting messed up, dude. Oh! Oh, you could have kept that going.
The thing.
I'm gonna have to seed you higher. What's going on?
I play this champ maybe.
Jingo has not won a fucking tournament yet, so.
I might be the
I mean,
first.
you didn't let Lucio play Genesis, so I don't know.
Well, that would have been he would have just destroyed. So it would have been an auto win. Stop it! Gee, I can't hit you. What the fuck's going on?
Lucio's definitely.
Lucio's good.
Does some crazy shit.
What am I doing?
Lucio's one of those players where I'm like, a game can do that?
I know, right?
It's crazy because like it really feels like he's just trying to play like R2. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I could tell like that's where he comes from.
He does crazy
But
shit.
then he like implements the CD shit, and I'm like, oh Lord,
Gekka's not in the
what are we
tournament.
doing here?
Gekka's doing something else, like driving home from like a local or something like that. Yeah, but Gekka won't be in the tournament, unfortunately. How did you cross me up?
Okay.
He was behind you.
No! No! You're moving all over the place. Alright, I need to play my R-type. I need to make some reads. Reads time.
You done did it.
I need to read. I read this. I read all that. I read you were gonna do that.
Did you? Did you now? Did you now?
See, I'm gonna
Did you
survive.
now?
I'm gonna survive, and then I'm gonna come back,
Oh damn, you are living.
and then you're gonna die. Watch. See? Uh-huh. And then you're gonna nope.
Wrong way. That.
And then I survive here. See? No problem.
Bro, like just make a 9.5.
No! What happened? The thing. Oh, it's still happening.
Did I air those out of? Or did? Oh, that's
No.
Discipline.
I didn't count.
Honor. Respect.
Okay.
This is why
It didn't count. It's not real.
Wasn't a 3 stock. Didn't count.
I'm just getting warmed up. This is a warm up to my warm up.
Why didn't you listen to the clues instead of replay, Jerk? So we could have looked at that.
My fault. My fault. It's on VOD.
Is sound on? Is that what you said?
Oh, it's
Right,
on.
it's on the VOD.
Oh yeah, it is. Okay. Yeah, I need to see why he fell out.
I was holding reset to try to like air dodge out.
No, but that move is not DIable. Like he
Ah.
shouldn't be able to do anything. So something didn't happen.
I think he
That's
grabbed
it.
ledge or something.
It's like he got hit by the setup hitbox, but then the rest of it missed, and I don't know why because he was next to it.
Oh yeah. Oh nice.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god. Get out of here. You're dead.
Damn. Okay.
I did? At 157? Impossible.
Impossible.
Hit you with
Got
the
that mode on.
sword smash.
He said, I should never die. Yo.
Ah. Get that bomb out of my face.
I keep
Get
thinking
that bomb out
bombs
of my
with
face.
hitbox. That is not being bombed. How did I miss? Okay. And I'm still safe. What's up?
I didn't punish. I knew you were coming. Get away from me.
I'm sorry, I like to run off.
Where'd the music go? Oh, there it is. Ah! Shadow Paw! No way. No way. You fucking deadmon.
You scared? No, I'm right.
I ain't scared of shit. Oh god! Hello.
That was your first.
Oh, you're so lucky it didn't tipper you. Alright, you're dead anyway. You're fucking dead, Mon. See? I just needed to...
Oh, you're done already?
Forget I gotta just beat up this man a little more.
Yo, those stripes on the jacket look fucking sick.
Yeah, they do. That's the IRL jacket. You gonna need that Achilles.
And every one of his jacket needs to be made.
Hey, I know someone. No, actually, wait. Can you send me like just Shy's mask?
The model?
I need it for reasons. Yeah, or like just an image of it, of like just the pure mask.
I could send you an image, yeah. I'll add it to my mountain of tasks.
As well as trying to get out of this combo.
Get out of here with that.
Oh, wait, you trying to steal my swagger? Yeah, nah. Negative aura.
Get out of here.
Damn, Jingo. Alright, he do take a lot of damage. I will give them that credit. Like, this man explodes. Bop, bop, bop.
How dare you jump that?
How dare you mix your DI? Stop with that thing.
Oh, what the fuck? Wait, to kill you
like
with sick merch? Yeah, it would be.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, we got the parry god over here. Hello? What do you mean?
What do you mean?
I'm just homie DI'd all that.
Okay, I'm gonna take it if I see it. Okay,
Did you really?
The double jab.
Did you really homie DAI that?
No, you did.
Ow. Ow. He's getting ready for
Reset.
tournament. Everyone will be homie DIing.
Yeah, that's the fourth unwritten rule. Must homie DI.
What? That was sick.
Oh!
Thank you.
That was sick. Oh, that was tricky. That was tricky. ST to rock around. Okay. Get it away from me! Get it away!
On there. Oh, I forgot it doesn't go full stage. It goes like 75.
Oh, what the fuck? Oh my god. Get away from me. What the?
Oh!
Broken game. Broken game.
If I speak, I'd be suspended 6 months.
Oh, later.
That's a good headbutt.
No, Klepto, I put you on a DP after minus butter.
Is that Gek? Or is that Sol?
Sol
Day.
Me and Gek is really funny.
I forget what is it. No, yeah, I remember what it sounds like now. What the hell? Ow. Ow.
Oh, y'all streaming right now?
Yeah. We're streaming live, like on Twitch. Both of us.
Who are you fighting right now, Cordell?
Nitro.
You're on the Achilles? Or
Yeah.
on the Jingo?
I'm green Achilles.
Oh, yeah.
Achilles Verde.
I'm dead. Achilles Verde.
200!
200!
This game's low-key fun when you only go for 200s. I love that. Like, purposely trying to get 3 200s in a row.
How would the look? How would the HUD look in a 2v2? We have a 2v2 HUD already. We have some like footage.
It's kind of like the Smash where it's like floating at the end Yeah, my favorite thing to do is like PSI kill of Shy back throw. That shit's so funny. You just fucking march.
Yeah, all of his throws are so good on PSI.
Stop it!
Yo, actually doing some shit. I need to learn Jingo. Jingo's like the one character I haven't played with that shit. That's sure it's evil though. Deeply.
It's less evil now.
Oh, that's actually that was a crazy conversion card. What the fuck?
I'm just that good.
I feel like games going to devs are nasty at it.
Yeah, I'm the only dev that's nasty at
Real
it.
talk.
Thank you very much. Izzy sucks.
Yo, both of y'all need to enter Sunday, yo. We gotta settle the score. Both of y'all gotta enter and seed into each other.
Ass,
round 1.
Once he gets locked in with Akani, I'm done. I don't even know who my main is anymore. I think it's Shy, but I just have so much fun with Jingo. Fuck.
What about the Achilles level?
Achilles used to be my main before Shy existed, and then Shy came out, and I was like, this is way more fun.
I want to learn to get better at Achilles, but I just like Shy because his combos are so fucking stupid. Yeah, I'm gonna pull out some bullshit on that H-Box turning, bro.
Yeah.
Please.
No!
All the bullshit.
Is H-Box playing?
Fuck off! Oh my god. Oh my god, your super jumps. Get out of here with those. You're moving all over the place. Ugh. Scared.
I think I look so saucy, bro. I was playing Lucio. Yo, Lucio's a demon on that character.
Yeah, Lucio is fucking cracked.
He was just resetting
Are you not dead? Achoo!
I got that Chicago DI.
Run upside B.
Oh my god. Get away from me. Oh, there you go. Living? What? Oh, that was crazy.
Cracked his head, dude.
I've been doing that Shy. Like doing that super jump, Sarah shit is so good. It's like actually a jump scare option on the platform.
Oh, the super jump heavy?
Yeah, I've been doing that on Shy, dude. That shit.
Yeah, it's so much fun. It's his one jump scare. You get to just gotta like, oh, ooga booga, and just throw it on top of people. It's so fun. It's really fun on knockdown too, especially now that he has that one ender.
I just accidentally invited you to to the heat wave solve.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, why did you?
I was turning you up, and then my mouse freaked out, and then it like auto added you to the heat wave Discord. I don't know why. Sorry.
I was so
I was like, yeah, my bad. All right.
This year I saw the link or some shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, you're fine. All right, ready?
You know when your grandpa just like slide you like a 20 behind their back or some shit? I love that sway on. I can't believe I didn't even know it existed until recently. That sway shit.
I made it last night, so it's never existed.
I said sway.
Oh, sway? Oh, they said
yeah.
What did you think I said?
Salsa. Like, I heard like sway and salsa. Like, 'cause we call it the salsa verde. Achilles.
Ah, this is salt. I like it. I like it.
Yeah, I just
hit me this way.
Also,
Oh my.
I love the fact that you can combo into this way. I think that shit's dope. And it like puts like in a weird like restand position with the knockback, so it creates a lot of.
Yeah, that's part of his archetype. Is that like?
I really like how like every part of his kit is designed to play into that reads aspect. Like literally everything. It's so cool. His entire moveset combos for her situation that you have to get for your life. And it's so funny.
But then.
No. Ooh. I know Gek wanna play Jingo, but I low-key hope that Gek plays fucking. Oh, I don't think Gek does. If they did, I would
Shit.
Missed my noggin, mate.
I love that shit that Jingo 2 after.
Oh!
Nice.
I thought I had that one, dude. What the hell?
That Jingo Dare is evil. It's like spiking throughout the entire thing, right?
This is why I studied under the Shadow Paw.
Dang. This is why
He
I studied
talking that
under
talk,
the Shadow
bro.
Paw. So
He
cool that
talking
they have
that
voices
talk.
now.
It is. It's so crazy seeing the evolution.
Dude, I love the voice acting. I know Akani's voice line's gonna be fire. Dude, every time me and Gek play, bro, like we just be dying laughing at the Achilles voice lines.
Yeah.
Gek will just sit on
Too
the
good.
special straight fucking Mohawk.
Mohawk.
It's so harder than that, bro.
You guys added some more recently, right? Like to other moves? 'Cause I noticed like Shy F tilt, he's like grunting more, making different noises.
I made his grunts louder on his F-tilt because I wanted them to sound powerful since they send away now, like a bit more up.
Gotcha.
So they needed to sound powerful.
Okay.
That's funny you noticed
At
that.
least I knew some that was different.
Bro, fucking dude, I love the when you quote for a Shy that's like, I'm allergic to losing. What? It's a real thing.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. I was at work today and this guy on the headset was like very obviously British. And I had to like fight like every word of my life and I do a British accent.
Yeah, it's like the most like mockable like fucking accent ever.
Oh, you
just
told
funny.
him, mate, it's gonna be like I was so tempted.
That was fucked up. That was fucked up. That was fucked up.
So funny.
That was fucked up.
Why? Counter in a DP. Like this man's a team.
Dude, DP is fucked up, dude.
No, I love where it's at. It's good, but it costs like just enough.
Yeah, I've been doing shit that's like -2 with the DP against everybody. I've been playing like a soul bad guy.
Yeah, dude, it's so
I
funny.
actually just rage bait.
DP on minus frames is like one of my this will never cease to entertain me.
I played Soul and Sin in Guilty Gear. So I'm
Oh
just
yeah.
I'm the evil.
You at home.
I'm at home.
Oh, switch up.
Shit!
Yeah, I'm not there. What?
Oh my god, leave me alone.
You don't want to block. You don't. Shit, you can hold this.
That's crazy.
Oh my god, you fanned me, I think. Did you fan me?
No. I might have blown you down.
Something happened.
I've seen better form from my students.
Alright, I feel like I'm cheating. And not like in game, but like on Shy. So.
Yeah. Yeah, Nitro, did you see that extension I found earlier in fucking tester clips?
I did it. I'm looking now.
Yeah, just scroll. It's like the second one right there.
The Soul Slam.
Oh, that was some bullshit.
Oh, that's goofy.
Yeah, it's
I haven't been able to get anything off of that besides Super, like, ever. So that's cool.
Yeah, so like if you go like me and Musa were loving that shit because we had an issue with like the tri-plat stage where like we kept like getting clipped by the third plat, so we couldn't extend. So I was like, yo, what if you land with this smash attack? And then we found out like it's actually kind of good. So we've been
it's mad DIable, so that's why I was like the only thing to do is Super, because you'll catch them with the Super Flash Stun, but.
Yeah, if they DI in, it's good. If they DI out, it's fuck. So it's like a good DI call. I need to find like an alternative that calls like DI out. I think just straight up going into like normal air smash attack is probably like a DI out call out. You kind of
yeah, probably.
Okay,
yeah, that or up to.
I got like turtle on, bro. Pipe down. He did EX side B, and I couldn't EX side B and I supered him, and he armored my super.
Yeah, better player than honestly. You just gotta like.
Wait, was that top change to EX top or was it to regular?
Regular top.
That thing was +5?
I
was getting mashed out of it like every time.
Shit.
It's because the gyro itself is +5, but the thing is like you're still in recovery.
You're still yeah. So that's what I was saying. Like that's
when you're point blank, like when you're right next to them, like Shy was
oh, I'm just
me,
dead.
Finn would just jab me. I would try to jab him and like keep him safe, and he's like, not. He's like, you're not plus there, buddy. And I'm like, oh, my fault. He's the frame data guy. I listen to him.
Apparently, see, that makes no sense to me because like when I labbed it, like you could just jab after gyro and it was like a true block string. I couldn't really. There's no gap. You know what I mean?
I definitely.
I mean, we kind of made it plus because it costs a resource. But you know, if it's causing like issues like that.
I mean, you got other block tools.
Most projectiles shouldn't be plus on block. Like Jingo's is like -4 right now. Might be. I think Zochi is like negative on block. I think fighting games just kind of need that.
What the fuck just happened? Why did it like delay above me?
It like bounced on Zochi's head.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Or like one of the hitboxes.
And then like hit you.
Is this a Kali Pellet game?
No, I always had this.
I like this one. It reminds me of the Sun Warriors from Avatar.
That's cool.
Oh weird, Zochi doesn't have a recall sound. There's no like noise that she makes.
Oh, I guess I could do that. Oh, sucker punch.
Oh my god, so she went so far.
I don't know why the fuck she went through you though, that was weird.
Zochi is actually evil.
Dude,
what?
The PSI lasted long enough for the poly to disappear. That was
cool.
So many cool.
I've never seen Zochi do that.
I've never seen Zochi do that either.
My favorite.
Yeah, so I got this anti-Zochi tech. Got it from the store.
What's the name of the subway stages again?
Shibaba.
Shibaba, you said?
Yeah.
Yeah, the Shibaba stage where it has like the platforms, like the two ones in the air that float, and the one on the side of the stage. That's my favorite, cause that shit has so many weird platform interactions that create like it makes the fucking punish and neutral so cool.
Oh, I didn't turn.
I hope
no, don't hurt me, no!
Oh, you did.
She needs to make that noise when she dies.
No,
Did like the
we're
Chun
gonna
Li.
have that. We're gonna get that.
I've got a few more
Yeah.
sessions.
We have it for the other guys. I just gotta.
We do.
I have to make the
I just
reverb
wanna-
versions.
No, I want to wait till we get Akani's voice before we add those. I want everyone has to have that at the same time.
Oh, we're gonna have like a theme like for the PSI. That's awesome. I like that.
Leave me alone, Death Child.
This is the first time I actually hear the Achilles wing quotes, bro. The loser start called Rover. Like, come on.
Ring ring.
Stop it! Your neutral became insane. Why's your neutral all good now? What the fuck?
It's Eternity. You locked. What you thought this was?
This is Nitro 2.0. This is like. Oh my god!
That's so evil. That's so
Lurker
fucking
emote when? We got Sunny in the chat.
Yeah, we need
What was that,
we need to make him some of those Twitchy modes.
We got it. Just use Sunny's face. Sunny, give us a picture of your face. We'll make it the lurker.
The Discord emotes are perfect. Like all the like emojis you guys have in Discord, just throw them right on Twitch. Like
a good
need
idea.
that. I will sub to this channel just to have those.
Jingo Nosy is like a must-have, bro.
Absolutely.
That's what I'm saying. The DD one, oh my god, need it. The Cordell one too. That's just funny as hell.
Where did the Jingo Nosy even come from?
It's it was Will. Will randomly posted it and I turned it into emoji. Get away from me! What are you
Oops.
What are you doing?
I was waiting for Beyblade to catch up so I could jump up and hit it, and it just never caught up to us.
Hello. Thanks for the free launcher.
So you went and talked about my insane neutral, and then I tried having fun. I need to stop that. My brain thinks clips. Pop into the bay. Damn it.
Oh my god. You can't afford my face, you crazy sobs. One quadrillion combo coins.
Oh.
Oh yeah, let's test the scaling on that shit.
Oh,
It should be less ridiculous.
Oh yeah, I'll combo into it now.
Yeah, me Katsu.
I've like been just telling myself not to push those buttons for the longest time.
Yeah, push those buttons.
I will push them.
Cordell, yeah, destroy Cordell with that shit.
Yup.
With the quickness.
You don't know shit. You don't know shit about
Huh?
dick.
I mean, you damn right about that. How much you know about it, man?
This is for you!
Oh, here's a line I didn't incorporate it yet. Where it says, "You forgot the postage on this."
Is it not there?
No, I think I'll add it when I get a chance.
Cheers!
Sending you packages. We gotta do a collab with Uber Eats, and the Beyblade is just a bunch of like different Uber Eats like meals.
Uber Eats.
Anything but DoorDash.
McDonald.
Yo, working at food.
Not the Nitro! Oh! This is the Nitro 2.0! What the?
Yeah, you done, dude.
It's like it's Nitro on Nitro. He's got the NOS. He's got the extra NOS.
over.
The extra tank and NOS in his backpack.
Oh no. Time has come.
This
old
is like
man.
Too Fast, Too Furious Nitro. Vin Diesel DLC.
I remember one time someone came to my job doing DoorDash with an entire fucking iPad. Dude, that shit was frying me, bro. They literally just came in, they showed the entire fucking iPad to the market. I was like, bro. Did y'all scale the spike version of EX5e or just this mini part?
Which one?
The spike one?
Those
You
are
mean?
the spikes that walk with the aim follow up.
Oh no, we didn't touch that.
Okay, cool.
Just the heavy version. That move seems like a pretty good like, kill percentage.
I killed Black Martha with it at like 60 earlier.
Oh, get fucked.
Depends where you are. If you're below ledge, I think it's evil.
Yeah.
You're above ledge, you're usually
Oh, it's Ben.
Whoa! Ben in the house?
chat.
Oh, he's in the chat.
What up, Ben?
Is he? Oh, he's in YouTube. Less than 100 backers left for 3,000 backers? Holy shit.
Oh, that big ass skateboard. Smack the bat lady.
Leave me alone!
Where's my Tatsu now?
I'm sorry, I just thought of that. I was like, I have 3 meter. Izzy's gonna yell at me. You gotta understand, I've turned into this 200 PSI only, never use my bar.
Ah! Oh, I'm dead?
I forget the simple thing works sometimes.
Mate, you just
just don't scale our
Mate, you just got rinsed.
Are you not using EX on purpose?
Yeah. While they were like unintended, I wasn't trying to use them.
Okay.
And then like I basically I for a while too I was also like, yo, EX up B is nuts. I need to like save meter in some match or on some stages to recover with it.
Yeah.
So I tried playing with that sort of philosophy.
Dude, that super jump fucking Akuma fireball is fucked. What is that? This new thing you're doing? You were doing that on when I wasn't on voice with you, and I was like, what is happening?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Oh! That was 119? What the fuck is happening? Dude, who is this Nitro? Who you been grinding against?
He's been shadowboxing.
Seriously. Dude, I can't touch him. Oh my god.
Like I think an EX up B might work there instead. But I just keep trying to go for the style.
Oh, the clean. The clench clean.
Oh wait, you want me to start skating on him? Hold up. There's some stuff you could do with skate.
Holy shit, the super jump.
Also, let me know if you can hear the people in back, and I'll mute up. Okay. Okay, Cordeezy.
Dude, I've been called Cordeezy since like college. So funny. People used to call me that. People used to call me that all the time. It's so funny. Cordeezy.
Wow.
Cordeezy, Corshmel. Yeah, I got a lot of nicknames.
Trying to copy my shit. Dude.
I have a ton of nicknames. Do you remember what Jose called me, Izzy?
What did he call you?
My last name is Terraduke, and he called me Pterodactyl.
Pterodactyl? It's so good.
Like, what the
Pterodactyl? That's amazing.
Caught off guard completely.
Dang, she has so much more startup on her up air now. What the fuck? What's all the startup on her up air, Izzy? Holy shit. I like it. She's heavy.
Massive.
So I can't do my normal dash heavy in the up air anymore. I have to do like diagonal up now.
Barry says the stream is lagging badly.
Stream is lagging badly? Really?
You hit the sweet spot on the up air, it pulls them in more.
Can you double check that, Nikita? See if it is laggy. Make sure it's not just them.
Don't get one guy.
I mean, my Twitch looks fine. I'm not sure. Let me refresh. I wonder if anybody else is experiencing lag. Ben, are you experiencing lag on your end on YouTube?
Come out here.
See how like tucks him in, Cordell?
Get away from me, stupid kid.
Punish that shit. Don't let him up you like that in your face.
You gonna let me scared? I'm supposed to jump into it.
Hello, mate.
Oh, it's periodic like.
Hello.
There's periodic buffers
watching
on
the
the
movie.
stream. I've seen that before. I don't know.
Oh! Wait, you
what
don't
causes
die
that,
anymore.
though.
No, you don't die to that. It's for spikes.
Uh-oh.
I wonder if it's like a
No, dude. No lag on my end. Stream is fine when it's running, but there's periodic buffers.
Oh, that all you got?
Sonny says no lag on his end.
Paying attention.
I'll just kind of let it ride out.
I've had it happen to me before too, like on our stream, but
Yeah, I think it's just...
Yeah.
That was pretty cool looking. Thanks, Ink Cloud Tiger. What was pretty cool looking?
You getting bodied.
Be specific.
Yeah, be specific right now, or leave the channel. No, just kidding. Get out of here with your shy emojis.
It was pretty cool when you got vaporized into dust. Impact KO.
Why? Wait, how am I at 92? What happened?
Got fucked up, bro. You got rinsed.
I was
I
at
got hit like 4 times. said,
Spear
"Wait,
Lady
what?"
Super.
I went at
thank you,
92.
Yeah, the Spear Lady Super. Yeah, we got some killer animators.
That is by Brad Fachow. He streams.
Brad Fachow.
Brad stream some of his work and animation work.
I had like a
on this game.
Neanderthal there. Ah.
Spicy time. Better make something of it. I haven't seen a single Tatsu.
What's happening? Izzy, what is that?
I don't know. Let me check.
Oh,
did you change something on it?
I bought the Zochi repellent.
It's happened twice now.
It's
Yeah,
no, it's fine.
You didn't touch
That's
it?
great.
Touch
Yeah, I
something.
didn't yeah, let me check.
Fucking liar. This
did
is why our
not
game
touch that.
sucks. Because of you.
That's great.
What? I hit you first, and it rolled back, and then you hit me, so that's really unfair.
I paid Zochi a lot of money.
Shut
to
up,
face
Sonny.
me, alright?
I'm losing. It's unfair.
Can we ban this SJS Spectre guy?
Yeah, I gotta stop. Y'all already on the Shine Earth train. This isn't helping.
He's too much of a cloudy day on my sunny day. You get it?
Wow.
Do you get it? Oh, shit.
I think we should ban you.
Just ban me. Stream has gone under. Ow. Can you hit multiple people with supers, or do they hit one person only?
Working on my end.
Suspiciously looks like Cordell.
Hello. I was like, punish, 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 punish. Get away from me, child.
Jesus.
Or also he can count.
You hit my back.
Flash them into Zochi.
Like whack-a-mole.
Oh, I don't. Nothing's for me actually. Oh shit. Oh yeah.
It doesn't go.
Yeah, I'm testing on my end, Cordell, and it's not doing the thing that happened to you guys. So I don't know.
Test it at like max range. 'Cause I've hit him twice with it being at like super max range. Oh, you're fucking not dead.
Live, man.
I love it. That was so great. That was so great. You're like,
I used my brain for a second. I was like, wait, I don't want to die.
Yeah. No. Do I get my chili pepper still?
Hey, watch this comeback. No, you
My
lose that
chili
shit.
pepper. No.
My chili.
Ah.
Look, if Shy has to still go get his Beyblade, she better lose that chili pepper. All I'm saying.
Yeah. True. True. True.
And Jingo loses his things too. So it's not like a Jingo.
You're fucking dead. I come from multiverses, so I'm really looking forward to the 2v2s in this. Yeah, the 2v2s definitely are fun. We don't have like a dedicated 2v2s yet, especially online. But it's I accidentally hit back to lobby. Whatever, it's fine. I'm washing you with the Connie anyway.
I think for the question of can you hit multiple people with supers or do they hit one person only? I mean that
depends.
Right now they hit one person only. Yeah, it depends.
Achilles
on,
hits multiple.
Supers. Yeah, because his like a utility super, so he just fires it out like a Hadouken. So, because I'm thinking of like Marvel vs. Capcom 2, where you can like drop multiple supers on someone's face and just watch the ending, or DBZ Fighters even. Getting Kamehameha and like from like 7 directions and turning into vaporized like paste is incredible to watch.
I'm going Pepto Billies again. Pepto Billies. I'm calling him Pepto Billies.
Pepto Billies.
Pepto Billies.
Why not Pepto?
Should I go back to the bingo?
What the fuck?
Pepto Killies or Pepto Billies? Because Pepto Bismol.
Tots in Nitro?
Because of Bismol. I don't play.
Alright, my fault. Why?
It's too good.
What's wrong?
It's cheating.
What's wrong with him?
It's cheating. Can you choose a different stage?
Here.
Choose like Old Mech Foyer.
Oh yeah. You're right.
You keep going north. Like
I'm plat fight or triplat pilled. I love triplats.
I see.
Like jumping and whatnot. HDR just wave dropping off of them constantly. You should see mine and my training partner's neutral and HDR. It's the most degenerate gameplay you'll ever imagine.
I want to play more HDR.
Just
man.
run up.
Shit looks fun.
That game is sick. I'm just happy I got a little time with HDR because, like, oh wait.
Oh shit
wait.
on me.
No.
Oh my god, I'm alive.
Only because you made this shit.
Get out of here.
It felt bad for you. Said we can't let this happen. This is our guy. Oh god. Deserved. See, like the moments like there, I just gotta swim deeper.
You needed some help with your indigestion right there.
Oh!
Some help with your diarrhea.
That was a crazy tech. You were so dead if you didn't tech that.
Upset stomach. Diarrhea.
This is super.
Indigestion. Upset stomach. Diarrhea. Just started super. Pepto Bismol. Pepto Busy. Wait, Pepto Billies? Pepto Billies. It's so much. Pepto Busy.
Pepto Billies.
Pepto Billies is so good. Ah! Upset stomach. Just screaming, upset stomach. Upset stomach!
That's he
so
headbutts
funny.
you with a knife.
Yeah.
What the fuck do you even do in that scenario? Like, oh, God.
Indigestion. Diarrhea.
Oh damn.
That's how it's too.
Where's my Tatsu Nitro?
Listen, I don't have my free combo into it anymore because I gotta like remember to hit confirm F tilt now, you know, and like I'll get there. You should have seen me when like Cordell first did that change. It's like I didn't know how to play Shy.
the mega F2 F tilt 2 kick.
Yeah.
The gravity list, no gravity F tilt 2.
I just kept going into it. I couldn't stop myself.
It trained you to stop it. To prepare you for the new ones. So.
It made me better.
That was intentional. That was intentional.
My only thing about it now is that there's almost no time where I'm ever gonna push F tilt 2 because F tilt heavy exists. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's kind of the point. It's less like spam. It was like long ass combos, like the whole thing. It's everyone just kept doing
It has better shield pressure than F2.
Yeah, that too.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I guess is the pushback on heavy just better?
Yeah. It pushes you and do it on me. Like you do it on my shield. It pushes me and you way back.
Yeah.
F tilt 2. That one. See that?
That's a lot more blocks.
Diarrhea.
But it ain't used to be that safe. That's why I was like, oh, okay. But now that makes sense. That makes sense. I like that repurpose. I didn't mind losing like the free I take for him. I was like, yeah, no, that was valid. But like,
All I'm gonna say is other people got it. I need to figure out what Levi was talking about. He hopped in VC for like a minute and was just like, yeah, this character might be top 1.
Which one?
And then didn't allude to anything. This is the one I'm on.
He does that.
Levi's mysterious, dude.
I know. He's like modern day Cardi.
It's just aura body.
It's just aura.
Aura embodied in a deadlock player. I think it's so funny too when he's just like cracked at absolute every single plat fighter and will still just refer to himself as a deadlock player.
So funny.
That's how powerful it is.
Oh my.
Uh-oh. I'm just fucking
My
dead,
homie.
dude.
I'm telling you, set knockdown. It'll be red.
On the EX?
Yeah, that's how it was at Evo.
It was? Oh yeah, it didn't kill at all, like ever.
Yeah, but you said, well, I mean, it did because you said it go down.
It was fun because you could juggle with it. Like you could do some cool like downer
Yeah.
shit. That was fun.
You could get the kill off of it, but you had to chase it.
Yeah,
you know what I'm
exactly. Which
saying?
was way more fun.
So
I think you're right. When did we fix that, Izzy? When did we change it? I think I was like, make it stronger, and then I was like, make it stronger because it's more satisfying to kill. Look how wrong I was.
It's kind of like EX. You're spinning.
Wait,
a bar,
oh, my
spin
fucking
top.
brain just like went out the window.
Spin top's already a combo starter, so like making the EX spin top like just a better.
Well, spike to a point with set knockback.
Yeah, but that's still kind of like you still gotta finish your food with it, right?
Yeah.
Like you can't just like use it and kill with it. So it's basically like a string or whatever. So
you can kill with it. That's what I was saying. Like,
yeah. It's definitely less, you get less combos off of it. So it's just like, how can we make this stronger? Like, how can we make EX spin top worth spinning a bar on?
Stupid platform.
Worked it off that fight. Dude, the platforms on this mess me up so much. Robin calling this his favorite stage.
It's my favorite stage too, though. So no bias there. Yeah, absolutely.
I just have horrors of losing my top for 14 seconds.
Hello.
That was nice. That was nice.
Just, the super freeze is so good. You're like, well, you're not getting off the skateboard in time, so you're fucking dead. You're just fucking dead. When
it's such
when
a
y'all
like
do the skateboarding
common
thing, when the Combo Devil, are you gonna stream it? Yes. I don't know if I'm ever gonna meet the guy in person. It's kind of on him to like meet us at an event. So I fully think that person that backed that, I'm not gonna reveal their name or who they are or where they're from, but the chances of them meeting us at an event are probably slim. So, but yeah, if they do, 100% streaming it. 100%, or like recording it and then at least like posting that later, because that could be a whole thing. We're just trying to be cool boys.
Yeah, dude. I just want to be a cool
boy. So if that guy's watching, you're definitely. Well, we want to be a cool boy with you.
Bang me up.
Freaking Black of Mars post. I used to pray for times like these. Dead at 32? Oh shit. Dead at 32? Stupid platforms! Who made those? Oh, thanks.
Oh, nice juke. Come on.
I couldn't finish my food.
No! Tatsu, this man!
Oh, you're so right. It's literally so installed in my brain to just not push that button.
You gotta see
Some
it.
people.
Hot
Now we do.
Man.
Oh my god, it encounters. He's spamming counter.
He's not gonna. He's
Look
not
at
gonna
him.
make it. He's not gonna make it easy.
Didn't kill. Dead move.
Head move. Said, gone
Still alive.
That is
Scaled into
Achilles, though.
oblivion.
That man is never dying off of a shy combo. Oh, that was nasty. That was nasty. I like the move on grab. That was nice. Hey, you might got something here, Dev.
Indigestion!
Jump scare. Diarrhea! The second one being diarrhea is just so wild. It's like indigestion is like, why did you just yell indigestion? It's like diarrhea.
Let me help you with that.
Now you
upset stomach.
You're just more confused.
Upset stomach.
I prefer Tums.
Excuse me. Can't say that to Pepto Billies. Let me help you with that. Let me help you with that. Upset stomach.
Busy.
Ow. Ow. Oh, the angle.
Oh my goodness.
Your stomach's looking a little upset there.
I don't know what you mean.
It's looking pretty upset.
I'm a
You
little
need help with
boy.
that?
I'm a little boy,
You need help
dude.
with that?
Are you sure we can even have that?
You need help with that?
I got the top. Top hit. That's all that matters.
How's Top feeling on block? Blockamara is asking.
I don't know. I stopped doing it.
I don't know. I stopped doing it.
I'll do it. It's tough. Cordell never blocks. Either DPs or Master's counter.
Master's counter? I'd parry. What are you talking about?
Get some lucky parries here and there.
I never
Yeah,
counter.
this-
I'm just doing it as a random like, thing to try.
You should see how shit
Mixing it up.
He's always just mashing R2, like L2 the whole time. He's not even timing shit.
R2.
Whatever your shield button is.
I don't know. I interchange them.
Wait, what's your jump?
It's Y.
Oh,
Ew.
What do you mean ew? What else is it
shit.
supposed to be?
We're in the Z jump era.
Ew.
Ethan is back.
What jumps with Z?
Everyone.
Ethan
Why?
has returned to the screen.
There's a reason there's such a big discourse in Melee.
I don't give a fuck.
It's optimal.
How
It's
is it
just better
optimal?
for you. What do you mean? Okay, look at me right now. Do a retreating fair.
Done.
I play Clockwork, so this is not really a big problem for me. I don't think
See,
Z
I
jump
can
is
do this
necessary.
all day.
No, I got it.
Infinite
Retreating
world.
fair? Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, but you have to claw grip it, right?
No, I use C-stick.
Yeah,
Whoa.
but you.
Just got laggy.
How are you hitting Y and the C? Well, yeah, we just went to 1,000 ping.
It just
Wait, you saying it's hard to do drift back fair? I'm confused.
yeah. I mean, it takes me. I don't know.
not that hardwire.
I flick C-stick as I do it. Oh my god, what happened to our? What happened? Oh, there you go. We back?
I don't know.
You got that ultimate connection.
We are.
Yeah. See. Yeah. So, see.
R.I.P.
I don't know if it's like frame perfect, but yeah. I just.
But
flip-
what? Like you have to do some crazy. Like you gotta do bonus work. Both of my fingers
Not really.
just sit here, and I can just do it.
Yeah, it feels normal to me too. I do it all the
Yeah,
time.
like imagine it's literally just tapping the button and moving your thumb to the C stick and flicking it back. Like it's not that like tight of an input, especially because the game has a bubble system.
I get okay. In this game, it's not bad, but in a game like Rivals 2, when like you're hit falling and you're doing that same input like over and over and over and over again, I'm like, just save your hands.
We don't have hit
Put it
falling,
like.
so it don't matter, right?
I know.
Yeah.
I know, but.
Well, yeah.
In a sense, it's still optimal just over the fact of like you should always have a finger on jump. I
think
feel
I
in this
agree,
game,
yeah.
and like no matter like there is a reason people debate about this shit in Melee.
Yeah.
Like it's just better, but like granted, muscle memory, like not everybody wants to switch, so I get it. I just find it very interesting.
I played Maple and Rivals, and like I never had an issue with that clock gripping. I could do most of the shit like without clock gripping.
You can. I'm just saying it's easier.
Yeah.
Like so much easier. Even like Sajam. When Sajam first hopped on Rivals 2, the first thing he said, he was like, it doesn't really make sense for jump to be a face button because like like now your same finger that is doing attacks now has to do like a jump action.
Crazy.
And like hitting those two buttons at the same time doesn't make sense. So like giving jump its own finger like is what makes it so powerful, because then also even things like wave dashing, like it's dedicated to its own finger. I could wave dash and attack immediately out of it because my thumb is still like different from my jump button, which is different from my shield finger. Like they're all independent actions. So that's just the main way to think about it, like from an optimal sense. But like obviously the good part, especially from like a game design standpoint, is you want it to work for everybody. So you don't want like it's good that you don't have to Z jump in a game like this or whatnot. Like things like that shouldn't be required. But in terms of like onboarding and whatnot, like Jesus Christ, I don't know.
Whoa!
I want to check if it's my end.
Woo!
For me, I'd rather like use like thumb or some shit than the clog, because for me it's just like I feel like it's like so weird to like use the side of my finger to press something. So I'd rather just like if I was gonna do some shit like I'd rather just like a bumper to jump.
See, I grew up claw gripping, and that's what made me eventually switch to Z jump. Cause like I used to claw grip when I like first was trying to play comp, and then like when I used to like trick shot and stuff back in the day. But like now, like I think it was in Smash 4, like people started making the case to like, hey, change your controls like to this. I was like, this is genius. This is the greatest. Like, why isn't this default?
Yeah, the jump button was probably an afterthought for Smash, because you have to remember the 64. Like, it was just tap jump mainly.
No, they have jump buttons. Your entire C-stick would jump in that game.
Yeah, but it was like a weird C-stick shit, like weird, like. And
Yeah,
like,
I mean that controller's just nightmare.
I'm pretty sure in like Smash 64, like you have different jump heights depending on like how much you flip the stick too, right? Some shit like that.
What the?
Is that Cordell, you would know that better than me.
What?
He said Cordell.
Are there different jump heights in 64? No, Cordell loves 64.
Yeah. There are for sure. Yeah, there's short hop and full hop.
Well, no, I like specifically with tap jump. That's what I was saying.
Am I making that shit up or?
Yeah. I mean, there's definitely different. I feel like it's more variable too. Like the longer you hold, like the full hop.
Yeah.
It's like you can kind of do like half full hops and full hops. I don't remember exactly, but there are short hops and full hops for sure.
I was gonna say I knew like they had like short hopping and whatnot, but I just didn't know if like you mentioned some independent stuff. I was like, damn, like Smash took that away from 64. I didn't know that. That was like the one game they've always innovated. The only thing they like took away was Z cancel, which became L cancel.
Yeah, so cool.
I'll give it its place. I'm just happy we're not. It's not the tradition.
As a kid, but yeah, Z canceling was crazy. I didn't understand it. So I was like, I feel like this is a thing I just do. It feels like a naturally inherent thing to do. Oh fuck. Wrong way. Billies. Pepto Billies. You wish.
I wish.
Do you care about ages?
Ages? So you said?
Ages. Like how old are you?
Yeah, for the most part.
How old is Shy?
He's like 13 to 14 to 15. Yeah, 13 to 15.
What about Achilles? I genuinely have no idea on Achilles.
I forget. Akita and
10,000 years old.
I think he's like, yeah, I think he's like definitely 1,000 or something like that.
I think we had an age for him. He was like close to 1,000. He's like a couple hundred years old. We have an age, is he?
Yeah, somewhere like 500 or something like that. He's just old, but like he doesn't act like it.
Yeah.
He doesn't act his age.
Yeah, I was gonna say Achilles landed like 20 or like 2,000 or some shit like that.
Yeah, he's been around for a couple hundred years for sure.
Jingo is like what, like 20, 30 if I had to guess.
Like up there, and then I was like, all right, I'll chill out.
I feel like Jingo should be like, yeah, like late 30s. But I don't know.
Late 30s, maybe like 32.
I can see maybe early 30s.
Early 30s? I've done for early 30s.
Can we give Achilles like an August birthday? I don't know why. I kind of feel like he needs an August.
He just needs an August birthday. We gotta make up the months.
We've never had this yet.
I don't remember when was that? When was Jingo put into the game? Like the earliest.
Are you inside OBS? Is it saying your kilobytes are staying, or like our frames dropping?
Where
Where's
does it say
the
that? Oh, drop frames 0.5%. So no.
Jingo.
And then your kilobytes are stable, right?
Kilobytes 10,000. I never sent that number. Yeah, it's all green bars. I don't know if that matters.
Yeah, that's usually my like active tester for when I know I'm like, oh shit, is my stuff is my internet like taking a dump?
I see. That's a good way to look at that. Yeah, so if it drops under like my kilobytes, then that's when it's like, oh, that looks bad.
Yeah.
And dropped frames.
It's like something's clearly going on. Like,
okay, yeah. So
not knowing what it is.
Did yours drop then?
No, mine stayed stable. I've been keeping an eye on it.
Okay. Yeah, I'll keep an eye on it too then. Oh no. Oh no.
What about Connie? I'm assuming Connie's like what, like 20 something?
Yeah.
Or like 19 or something? Yeah.
Like 20, 22.
347.
He's like early 20s.
Oh no. The lag, no.
Wait, you said Achilles is a totem? Like, what exactly is that?
Golem.
Earthman.
What? What? That's fucked up. That was mean. Whoa, you did some crazy ass carry shit right there. What was that? Oh!
I was like, maybe I could beat it out. That move beats out a lot of stuff. It's kind of fun. Like, I think I skated on another Polyfist, and I was like, that's sick.
That's sick as fuck, yeah.
I think when Jingo was running his missions as a ninja, he was in like his probably mid 20s, but when you meet him now, he's probably like late 20s, early 30s.
You just dead?
Oops.
What happened?
Are you dead?
Brain fart.
I am cinema! I love it! Oh my god! It's so cool hearing his lines. I'm guessing Jingo, yeah.
Yeah, he's a little bit he's got a little bit more wisdom now after, or Jingo does rather, after being a ninja assassin.
Catch this! Ow. Oh, it's fucked.
Oh, I just
platforms.
pulled me up.
Ah! That is fucked up. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. That's fucked up.
That's fine.
Ah! Fucked up Bismol.
Oh.
I died out. Damn, you know, counter's not bad. I used to think it was kind of shitty, now I'm just like, you know what? Kind of sick.
So against Jingo, it actually like makes that character like.
Oh, dude.
Like, he's gotta hold it. Yeah, you felt it.
Dude, yeah.
Makes you kind of afraid to attack me. I like it. Oh my god. Bat!
The trailer hit.
Ow. Ow, 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 ow. 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 Didn't go for the clip. Too scared.
Where do I go from there? I guess I could have EXI'd, dude. I don't even know if I recovered.
You dead?
Yeah.
No way.
Calling me too scared.
Run home to all your little friends.
I'll do one more and then I'm gonna get water real quick.
Yeah.
Okay, and tell them how cool I am.
We got Pink Man in the game now. Love it.
Jesse Pinkman.
Achilles Pinkman. Fixed Akani Super at 11 p.m. Oh. I have to make a new
Will's
build.
He's in here.
Holy shit. I can actually go for the super on dojo stages now? Wait, W fixed?
Be stuck.
Akani Super fixed me fixed. No, I didn't rematch it. I think the online shit's fixed officially. William is a god.
Oh, you. What a goat.
Like, that was such a ridiculous.
Good?
I went for the thing. I'm sorry. I've been getting better at it, but I'm failing on 4. I like actually use the wall jump now as mix. It's fun.
Well, that's tight.
I'm just bad at this delay. Gotta get better. I will say, is there any way for that to be on the jump button too, or is like the way it is?
What?
Gotta be for the wall jump on skate.
Oh, like instead of like wall tap, it's like you press jump in a way or something.
Yeah, if you time pressing jump.
Just only jump?
I wanted that. I wanted you to be able to jump with it also.
Yeah, only because I'm someone who never does the other wall jump. Yeah, you're evil for that. But I've always been like,
yeah, I feel like if you time jump and like while
I didn't know if it was a
in,
coding
I
thing
feel like
though.
you should. All right, my drop frames is fine. My kilobytes per second is fine. I mean, it's like jumping between like 9,000, 10,000. Oh, it just dropped down to 6,000. 8,000. Oh, yeah, it's me. It's 4,000.
Nitro's got
8,000.
1,400.
Oh, mine just dropped down to 3,000. Okay, dropped down to 0. 15,000. Why is mine dropping so much?
Is Def? Alright, I was just worried because I didn't want it to be an
Yeah.
thing, you know what
Well,
I
I'm
mean?
glad to know
Like-
it's me. Yeah, and I'm glad to know that like where to look. So that's cool. All right, I think. this
Yeah,
is
that's
gonna be
another
okay.
nice part about OBS.
I wonder why.
They also have like plugins and stuff too where you can see stuff.
Okay. Yeah, I wonder why like mine are dropping. Shit. Jeez. Maybe my internet. Maybe Cox is just being a cock today.
That was actually kind of sick. Skate, ledge cancel, turn around, man.
Oh, raw punch at 160. Yeah, that's death.
It wasn't raw. I did it off Nair.
Did you?
Yeah, hit confirm with Nair.
Oh, that was tight. Oh my god. Oh, I'm just dead. I thought the platform was still there. Fuck.
Oh, it was two. I was like, how do I react to this? Like, what would look the sickest?
I'm so dumb. Whenever
That
you
was my
release the
control.
game for the Kickstarter supporters, I know it's going to be weekend only, but do you think y'all would give tournament organizers additional days to run tournaments, or would you just want them to hold it on to the weekends? I don't know. I'll think about that. Probably, short answer, I mean, quick answer is probably just, yeah, just probably try to plan it for weekends. Like, sorry, we're beta. We'll see.
I think it's also when most people are free too.
Yeah, exactly.
And most people will be on the game.
Yeah.
I feel like it'd be weird to be like, it's like you're not able to practice or warm up, and then randomly you turn it on a Tuesday.
Yeah.
Like at 6 p.m.
Exactly. Oh, thank that platform. Thank you. Oh, what? It sucked my head up from there? That was fucked up. That was so fucked up. No! Oh shit, I'm dead.
Hold shield.
That was clever. Fuck.
On 4 frames. Like what?
So funny. 3 down tilt parries in a row. So good.
And like I ain't been down tilting all game. I've just been jabbing. I need to
I need quicker startup in my parries or my
I tried to run,
counters. Izzy, give me quicker frames on my startup on down on counter.
What?
Make Achilles good again.
You see this? Make Achilles great again? Oh no. No.
Make Pepto Billy's good. Give it to me specifically on Pepto Billy's.
Wait, Cordell, are you playing carries right now?
I am, yeah.
Bionic says, look at your DMs, Cordell.
Really? Bionic says that?
Ooh, nice.
I swear to God, if you took a picture of the game and you like made it grayscale or blurred it, and an Achilles is there, I swear to God, Ben, I'm banning you for a day.
Well, low-key, Cordell.
He said, Cordell, never mind, don't look at the...
Push the auto button, low-key. It's a good move.
It is. Wait. What?
Push the up
what
button,
is that?
Like, push it,
what is that? What? Don't look at that jump frame. He's looking at the jump frame. It's animation principles. Leave it alone. It's the funniest random picture to open up. Oh my God.
Uh-oh. It's over?
Oh, it's fucking over, dude. Scaled to Oblivion? Scaled by 4? Oh, I thought I was actually living for a second. For a second, I was like...
I would have been so bad.
That was proper.
Oh my God. I would have had an Evo pop off. I would have had an Evo pop off.
What is this?
Ew, what the fuck? Him having the red eyes is so perfect.
Yeah.
It's working as intended.
He's a... This is so good. No way.
Just two friends hanging out.
That's incredible. Incredible. Ready? Indigestion! You know about long cat? Now eat long dog.
What's the thumbnail of that?
No
fine.
Fucking way.
Smears are in Overwatch. It's fine.
The wave dash back mix up will get me every single time. I swear to God it will. If you just approach me and then you wave dash back, I'm going to fail. I'm going to fail. Every time.
Levi tried to tell you.
He did. Yeah, he did. Oh my God.
I took that advice to heart too. You were wondering. I was like, damn. I just be swinging. But he's right. Sometimes you wait for the bad thing to happen, it just will. Okay, that still hits.
I think it's terrifying.
I want to do a live-in series for this game, but anytime it's an Achilles clip, we know he's living.
Polyblast! Oh, get out of my dojo foyer. Ow.
Gorgeous.
Oh, look, I'm just mashing, bro.
What does he say? Floor chants. Floor chants.
He says
4chan?
4chan. Pepto Bismol says Pepto Busy.
Pepto Busy.
Pepto Billies.
Pepto Billies.
Pepto fucking Busy.
Wait, that's tag. You don't have to do a get up option. Just wait for the platform to say, yo, like, do you see this?
Can't.
Izzy,
Can't beat it.
The infinite is crazy. I don't know what you're gonna do about that.
It's not like I have an invincible get up option. Izzy, help!
Oh.
What the fuck? What the fuck was that?
Oh my god, this bed is.
Dude, the Pepto spike is
Pepto
incredible.
Billies. Yeah, the
Pepto merchant.
The Pepto smear.
The Pepto smear. Ew. The Pepto
Oh,
merchant.
not off the
Come
falling
on,
a
come on,
bunch.
baby. Come on, baby.
Good
I'm
night.
living, I'm 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 living. Okay. Wow.
Back to Olympus. Nice.
Dude, when it's scaled with 2 extra hits, it just scales to nothing.
Flex all you want. You're still lost.
Flex all you want. You still lost. Is there like a rage mechanic when you're on higher PSI? Currently, no. You just are in danger.
One of our characters might have a rage mechanic.
Maybe.
Love when launches
Automod held a message for a reason. Oh, something automod.
That's fine. Should make Sunny a mod. Want her to chat for us. Lurking around.
Hey, I'm modding it.
You're modding too?
I'm also mod.
Have you had a ban anybody?
No. I mean, nobody said anything weird.
And you're not doing it right.
If anybody mentions Dan Fornace, ban him.
John Rivals himself?
John
Oh
Rivals.
yeah, are we gonna do the thing where like you're gonna play Dan Fornace and Rivals 2?
One day, yeah, they need to get better at this game. That way we can do like a cool like Rivals 2 Combo Devils crew battle. Like we play each other in each other's games.
Breaker. Left City.
Yeah, the automod thing is weird. It triggers. It gets triggered randomly. I don't know why Pepto Coin is terrifying.
Auto modded for if I mod, I'll ban myself. You're gonna ban me if I ban myself?
That'll show him.
Dazzling.
This. As I throw my own fucking top to the abyss.
Yeah. What?
James Combo Devils.
Get away from me with that!
What a mess.
What a mess.
Son of a bitch.
Gorgeous.
I'm running and approaching the ones. Diarrhea.
Diarrhea kick.
That was cool.
I fucking hate Achilles' up specials. Everything. Can we just give him a different up special? Clearly we can't. Clearly we cannot design it. We can't fucking fix it.
Just need Will to like make it a.
William, please.
Sir William is not in the house. I think he's rest. Sir William needs rest. Okay?
No. He's gotten plenty. He's met a beautiful woman. He's gotten plenty of rest.
He's.
Whoa!
He's reborn.
I'm up here with that no shield.
I'm sorry, game dev has been. Oh!
Thank you.
Oh.
I'm living? I'm sorry, game dev has been slow. I've met a beautiful woman.
Beautiful. I'm sorry, the game development. Game development. I'm gonna start designing my own game. That's gonna be slow.
Bullshit. Achoo! Ah, shit.
Brother, may I have some oats?
I've never met someone, maybe Mika. I've never met someone who taunts as much as you.
Really?
Yeah, Mika might be the only one.
I love that. That is such a Mika thing.
It is.
Oh, that was sick.
I not forever have to hold that. I played an Evo set, listening to Cordell and Diaphone talking in the back of my ear.
Oh yeah.
Mika taunting the whole time. She just, I wouldn't even die. I'm like, hey yo, like, we toxic?
So funny.
It's better than bagging though, I'll take it. Bagging's actually like, alright. Wait. I know I need to stop with my ideas, but what about a taunt for while Shy's on skate since he doesn't have an air one?
Oh, that'd be cool. I mean, we want every character to have like taunts for everything. Aerial, grounded, super aerial and grounded.
Does a thumbs up with the game gauntlet?
That'd be sick as fuck.
Game gauntlet. That'd be very cool.
You probably do like a one-wheeled manual or something.
I wanted the.
Wait, that go crazy.
I animated him doing like a pump. That'd be pretty fun to just have a pump button.
Oh, that'd be cool. Change characters. Will there ever be death screams? Yes. We already have death screams. We're waiting for one more character, and then we're gonna add them all.
You could have the Brit.
Ikani Mami.
Let's do something. Let's see how it really is. Let's see how it really goes. Play Akani? I already locked in.
Fucking T-posing golden jingle.
Curry Goat. I remember you from yesterday.
Yo, Kerry, you want me to stream some of your games? Some County gameplay. I know you're looking for that.
Oh yeah, you got Klepto here.
I don't mind going into the fight room.
They're in all the streams.
Klepto's Ikani is terrifying. Wait, who are you fighting, Klepto?
Pipeman.
Oh, Pipeman.
Hell yeah. Is Pipeman streaming? That guy's so funny.
Dude, late night.
He's just so unhinged. He reminds me of me like a lot, like the things he says.
I like him because he reminds me of me. Wow, Achilles, calm down.
Yeah.
That should be an intro line with him against himself. I like you. You remind me of me.
I like that. Yeah, you should write that down.
Flip that.
You said it
Clip it,
real
ship
time
it.
too. Shut up!
I want super.
Shut up! Oh!
There we go.
Wrong way.
Still dead. It's Jingo.
Oh!
Let me out of here. Wait!
What?
You hit me. I'm stupid.
Oh
I'm
right,
so
yeah.
dumb.
I was like, what? Oh, so if I hit you, okay. I feel like I should stay because I didn't hit the bomb. You know what I mean?
Nah, you don't need nothing else. I'm cool with that.
You don't need nothing else.
That was my mistake. Let it be my fault.
You guys are the best DP in the game.
They all have the same DP.
Not Jingo, his is better.
But Jingo's just attached to Jingo.
Yeah, he's just got too much tools. He need DP too. Can't wait for this goddamn game. You have to wait much longer. Just like what, 2 more weeks or something? Hopefully just like 2 to 3 more weeks. I don't know. Less than a month still.
Ready? Fight!
Oh.
Like the Ikani club zone.
Oh! You parried my cross-up move.
The mind game.
Oh, nice.
Did we intentionally plan the opening of the beta weekends for backers to line up with college spring break? No. I wouldn't even know how to plan for college spring break. But did we? That's tight.
It's
if so.
it's different. It's not always the same for every
university.
Yeah.
Specifically with your college, yes, we exactly planned that.
Oh yeah, that one. No, that one was
I work
for
at
sure
a
planned.
college and
That was a side op.
it is not spring break right now.
No, they said when the Kickstarter's over.
Although if there's a bunch of people who want to stream the game while they're playing beta weekends at the college game.
You already know. You already know that's gonna happen.
Why didn't my fucking other attack hit the bomb?
Because my shirt hit it.
Oh, is that why?
Like, I think you still hit it, but I think I like just reset the knockback right
Yeah,
after.
I think so. Frog.
No. Wait, I gotta push my favorite button.
Wow. The frog.
That was really fucked up. You should feel sorry for yourself.
Damn.
You should feel real bad.
Real good.
Can you not? Oh my god. Oh my god. Bomb? Wait. What happened? Clip that.
You killed Cornell.
Clip it. Somebody
You
clip
killed
that on their channel.
Oh, that was
Can somebody clip
great.
that? Nikita, you got it or something.
I'm on it. I'm on it, bro. I'm on it.
Well, no, I want it clipped on Twitch because it's easier to download.
I'm clipping on Twitch right now.
Oh, that's so funny. What even happened? I threw the bomb. Did you super the bomb or something?
Yeah, I react. Yeah, it's the super hit bomb and you.
That's so funny. I love that. Like, it's so random.
Blow.
It's so good. It's too funny. It's too funny. Oh hell yeah. Let me check this out. It's so funny. It's so funny.
Death of my master.
Oh, you short hopped over the shuriken. That was tight. Crazy. You can just DI up the F tilt 2 now and you don't get the auto F smash. That's so different. Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Oh my god, what are you... You playing with Rowan? What the fuck?
Yo! You gotta do it perfect. Oh. Wait, I thought I could shadow pad. You've seen the boosted grab stuff, right?
Oh yeah.
That's not been hitting you?
That's just
Okay,
crazy.
okay.
Wait, you've been hitting it on me?
No, I ain't doing it. But I can. Okay, wait, I didn't mean to wake you up to it. Hey, yo, what the...
Does Jingo have an Ata? He does, it's unintentional.
I mean, doesn't Foxtrot says that on wave dash, right?
Air dodge? Air dodge. Or, sorry, spot dodge.
That was on wave dash, no, I'm stupid.
Damn. Oh, this is sick as fuck! Wait, I got hit? I'm Ron Burgundy?
Hey, hold up. Fintech 2. Dude, there's so much on this. Yo, there we go. There we go.
What was that?
Yo, you like that shit? I could be safe on everything.
Oh, yeah, I'd be safe on this!
Like this. Right here. Aw. Bop. Yo, this man in his shurries.
Falco lasers.
Stop it.
Oh my god.
I tried.
That's so funny. I feel like we should reduce the timer just a tad. Or increase, I don't know.
Impressive.
That's what all the Jingos have been begging for.
Decrease or increase?
I guess increase. Either you do one of two things. If you want to work hard, make it to where Both resets the timer. Or if you want to just make it be easy, just increase it.
Yeah, I feel like you could get more clips if you decrease it.
Nah, because then you have less time to interact with it, you know what I mean? Like, there's less funny stuff I could do before I hit it at you.
Yeah? Ben
I feel like the more time... And plus...
What?
Go ahead.
You go ahead.
The more time I feel like you have with it, like, the more time your opponent also has to, you know, like, interact with it as well. Because I think the coolest part about Jingle Bomb is that, like, he can also get blown up by, like, if his opponent is like, nah, I'm ready for it. Like,
yeah.
So the ball can get in their court, and then they could just start doing it.
Yeah.
So.
All right.
I say increase, but it doesn't have to change.
Yeah, I feel like it's in a weird middle ground, like where it needs to be tuned just a tad bit.
I think right now its best use is probably off stage, like as like an added like off stage thing with the timer and the way you can control it.
Yeah.
On stage is still good, but there's just too much variable. It's too easy for you to get hit by it. So if you just wait for like an edge guard situation, then I think it makes it really strong. It makes it feel like a EX top.
Yeah. This is a new build, Curry. Curry goat. We fixed a bunch of shit. Oh, that would've been tight.
I'm so sorry, partner.
Shut up!
think they don't know how to use bomb. Yeah, that's probably true. Dang. Potentially no more infinites, yeah.
The only one I can think of now is the real impractical one that like no one's gonna hit and match. The 80 quadrillion flash steps.
Yeah.
Honestly, like that's deserved at that point. Like you got that, bro. Can't even be mad.
You're the best bomb user, Ben? Are you sure about that?
Hey, Finn be doing some things.
Really?
Sure about that? Finn? Finn do things. Finn always doing things.
Oh! Hello.
Loud. My bomb!
You fucking bomb.
Mister! You fucking bum! I fumed your I fumed your mom. You fucking bum.
You fucking mum. Fumed your mum, you bum.
Fumed your mom. Hey! Yo! No, I'm so dead.
Damn it.
Wait, you thought you ate.
Oh, okay, that sucks. Dude, I was like in hit stun for 10 years. Look, fire? Where's the fire? Shit. Wabi lever sawtali? Where's the fire? Oh, Ben in chat, bro.
I'm the best bomb user, man. I'm the best bomb user, undeniably.
Hey, give me a week.
No, I think you don't understand how to use it. You just don't get it.
You just don't get it.
Because I get it one of 4 items and I don't give a fuck. There's so many other things to do.
No, you got understand. You got to develop the bomb meta. See,
I understand that it's a rightage.
It's
It's a rightage of passes as a Jingo main to like start fucking with bomb, but like I ain't there yet, yo. You just do on me now.
I'm telling you, you got to understand how to do the cook with the bomb.
Tell me right now. I have
Look,
bomb.
my thing is moth on bomb, and you delay hit, and then you send it back.
No,
you TP right away though.
There's more meta to it. If you want to do the real trick, you hit it twice. You do double there, and you just walk away.
Break the wrist. Walk away.
You throw the bomb. You flash step on, or you moth it. You flash to it. You double hit it, and you walk away.
I think the real tech is you throw the bomb and then you charge up a frog. Because that is like 10 times better than anything else you could do.
Shit!
What just happened? Clip that! Clip it!
That's the meta.
Clip it!
What the fuck?
Dude, I've seen people, whenever they have a bomb, they'll immediately charge up the frog, and then some crazy
That
shit
was the
happens.
funniest shit ever.
I didn't. Okay,
Clip it on
That's
Twitch
the best
right
thing
now,
to do by far.
I didn't know. You
By
could
far it's
charge
charge.
Dude, they hippity hopped the bomb upwards and it fucking killed your ass.
You don't want to really say hippity hop.
Hippity hop.
No, the frog gotta
I can
say hippity hop.
Yeah.
It's a frog.
It's gotta say hippity hop in Japanese, not in English. Tell your brother to translate it.
Yeah, I got some.
But yeah, no, I honestly would say that if you have the bomb next to the person,
Thank you for
better
clipping
you
that.
just any moth bomb it, or attach moth to it. If you do double hit, it will just stay exactly what it is, and they will be getting hit from it, and then you have bomb. So you can combo off of it. Fuck.
Mine and Cordell's brain cells not comprehending what was said.
You said something? I was focused. I was trying to super off stage. It wasn't happening.
If you did the double hit, it would have stayed on stage.
Oh.
Yeah, but I like your
Shit!
But then you just kick it
I was
away
trying to flash step off of it, but it's like I feel like I should just be charging George. Oh, wait, I thought we were about to see something.
I was gonna see. Yeah, I was hoping.
Were you able to grab a freeze during that lag of his backup? Like,
Nope.
Really?
Yup.
Figured out the hard way, I guess.
Did that go
Yeah,
shield?
we didn't know that was a thing either. It was just like in the code. We're like, oh, that's weird.
Bro had the double dip. Okay?
Bullshit, 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 bullshit. Bullshit, bullshit, bullshit. Bullshit, bullshit, bullshit.
I agree.
Bullshit. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Get this fucking moth off me. Get the fucking shit off me. Fucking Bullshit, bullshit, bullshit. Oh fuck. Oh yeah? You fucking go?
Are you having a laugh?
Ow! Oh no! Leave me alone!
Dead.
What
the fuck away from me! Yeah! Eat shit!
Yeah,
Eat shit!
Yeah,
Wake up, super! Wake up, super! Oh, get wake up, supered. Wake up, super.
That's what I get for trying to 200
Clip
you.
that too. Clip it and send it to Nitro. Send it to Nitro on @Nitro. imNitro TV on Twitter.
Are you
on
matching
Twitch.
super? Ready up, bro, ready up.
I was fucking churning butter that whole time. I was just like, I don't know. I'm not gonna let the input. I'm gonna churn butter and mash special.
Hit him with the SpongeBob. Where is it?
That was really good. I better see a fucking clip of that. And you better send it to Nitro on MySpace, Instagram, Facebook. Send it to his DMs on Twitter.
Give it the 6-7 combo, just for that.
IRC.
Oh, we're taunting the combo now.
Gotta make you relive Evo. Damn, you're just dead.
That's just not going for double dibs.
That's all I was doing earlier. I'm trying to switch it up now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah! Ooh, that was sick looking.
Abby.
See you later, InCloud.
Thanks, Cloud. See you later.
All right, Leviathan appears. He's dead.
Oh, it's so sick. This Jingo gameplay is fucking tight. Oh fuck. Oh, Leviathan, what up?
I'll,
Need somebody to churn up the butter.
Trying to churn butter right now?
I read this somewhere like 5 years ago. I'm trying to remember where it was. How are the games going?
Pretty good. Kicking Nitro's ass, per usual.
Is this true Nitro?
God. He's realizing the new main.
You gotta
Whoa!
remember
That was sick looking. With that sound?
That was cool. That was cool. This man literally said I was cheating. I think I won.
He is. Bro knows the code.
DI was not saving me.
You think code?
Oh baby! Oh baby! Oh baby! Oh baby!
That was gross.
Auto button! Yeah! Yeah, you fucking thought. Fucking. Wait! Who's dead? Who's dead? Who's dead? Who's dead? I kicked myself. I kicked myself off of you. I kicked myself. I kicked myself off of your body. Dude, I didn't do the flash step through. I finished it thinking, oh,
I kicked myself off it.
Yo, we take those.
No. Clip that. Somebody clip that, dude. Somebody can clips. Damn it, dude. Just a boom.
The fucking to the stone
Dude,
movie.
I didn't fucking flash up. You would have been dead. I was too stoked on like hitting you.
Oh no, it's just. What's up?
You wanna hop in my place?
Sure.
Fight Nitro. Are you still playing Nitro?
Sure, I'll run some more.
Okay.
You sit up in my chair, grab my controller.
This is so funny. I'll stream you guys playing.
Yeah.
You gotta. I'm locked, Cordell.
Oh, you're locked.
You
Sorry.
let me go.
You gotta let
me
go.
Combo.
Alright, hold up. Let me do this.
Let me be free.
Discord.
Oh, and I can
gameplay
turn
watch
down my
party.
delay. Yes.
Discord
Go turn
gameplay.
Same state.
I'm thinking we gotta go to 12.
You wanna go to 12? I'm down.
Yeah.
Let's connect to Japan real quick.
I'm saying.
I got a PC over there. We'll just parsec onto that PC. It'll be
Right
like
now?
we're playing land.
I'm freaking down. Whoa. Wait, when's the VGBC event again?
Sunday.
Okay.
Sunday at 3 our time.
3? I'm old.
You're like. I'm not saying it.
Second my statement.
Clown.
Clown?
Clown.
Wait,
No,
this
we have-
is. Oh wait, wrong
We have a
one.
word for people that say mean things like that.
So we do the Discord watch party.
See, it's called Short Hop Fair.
Oh man.
Make a choice. Pick a character. Make it noise.
Holy moly. Purple Eye, Silver Jingo. Yes.
Oh yeah, I need to fix that purple eye thing still.
Feels scary.
Make a choice. Make a choice. Pick a
You think Jingo
character.
bites?
Make it noise. Make it noise. Hold up.
Is that the Mika?
Oh my god.
Mika? Where?
YouTube chat.
Oh. What's going on here? What the fuck is that? Whoa, are you seeing that on stream? Yeah. Do some trippy shit. Oh, so if I put it off screen like this, it doesn't like that. I see. The Mika?
The one and only. It is Mika.
Where?
YouTube chat.
Oh. Hey, Mika. The one and only. Yeah, I can see it. Okay. Let me turn this up a little bit.
Shadowpaw.
Shadowpaw. So we got Leviathan on Akani, I'm guessing. Yes.
No, I'm freaking Jingo. We got a Nitro Akani coming out for the one-timer.
My Connie, she do some nothing, a whole lot of nothing.
Y'all nothing Akani? Find out.
I tried to teach my homie Akani. Now my homie started teaching me. Oh my.
No.
About to hit me with some new patch shit already.
Of course. Would you expect anything
It's
else?
the Levi special. It's fucked up.
No, I didn't wave dash far enough. They need to bring back OP Akani wave dash of doom.
I didn't know you guys touched your wave dash.
Put some skates on her again.
Dual stream art. Let me steal this chat box real quick. 1 sec. Chat box tall. This one. There it is. Okay. Oh, can't do that. Where are the questions? Did I miss them? What questions?
How to fly.
That's simply ascend.
We need to have the time at the end of the match too, to show like how quick the match was.
How long I've been freaking camping for.
That too, yeah. We gotta set like world records.
Recently, I've been picking up this thing called counting. That usually also helps with this type of stuff.
Counting. I remember that. I used that once.
It's that thing I saw on Elmo.
I think I saw an Elmo. Count Chocula. Or what's his name? The Dracula.
Dracula.
The Count.
That's crazy.
One, two, three. Oh, the lore stream, Mika, that happened earlier. There's a VOD, I think, on the Twitch channel.
Oh yeah, Mika wanted me to ask, why does Blair have sneakers?
They look tough.
Because the shoe fit.
Yes, Blair, we see the fit.
That's a Cordell. Cordell's dead.
Huh? What? Sorry. This
We were
messaging.
talking about how you were dead.
Talk about what?
We were talking about how you were dead.
Oh, I'm not dead. Just only a little.
Oh, that.
No, that attitude. Are we almost there for full funds? I mean, we're funded, yeah. We're just trying to meet stretch goals now. Get us to 300k, and we get another character.
What? I mean, we get to get Lizzo Jr.
Lizzo Jr.
Who said that? I need to play this game ASAP or I will explode.
We're gonna get Super Saiyan Jingo, and Jingo Black. And
Yeah.
Jingo.
Super Saiyan Jingo 4.
Yeah.
Dragon. Oh.
I always thought they were saying F the dragon.
Man, fuck the dragon. What he do for me?
Fuck the dragon.
What is going on with my heart?
Let's get some real questions on the stream. Cordell, what's your favorite dance move?
Too real.
Probably.
Definitely the gritty.
Probably the moonwalk.
Stream over.
Moonwalk? Can you hit a moonwalk?
Yes.
I could do the
Shine moonwalk when?
That'd be sick.
Combo
Actually.
your
I just
movie.
really liked Michael Jackson as a kid, so I liked all
You
his
excited
stuff.
for the movie?
No, not really. I don't know. Maybe. I do like biopics, so kind of. I feel like it's just not going to be great.
That's fair.
Something about it, like the Queen movie, whatever that was called. That was fantastic. Fantastic biopic. I think you've asked this before. Your favorite move was it was the worm, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The worm is legendary.
It is, right? That's actually your favorite dance move?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember you
Freaking
saying
love
that. How funny. And I asked you if you could do it, and you're like, yeah.
Bust a worm out like in record time.
Oh.
Sonny's also really good at doing the worm.
Is he?
It was his aggressive fight move.
Aggressive, huh? I feel like you can't do like a non-aggressive worm unless it's very like smooth.
Yeah,
one with a worm, you know.
Or if you manage to make your body like completely
just made of
into
rubber.
into an S. Or I really like breakdancing also, and the windmill has always been like just fascinating to watch. Like people who can
It is
actually do
very
a windmill.
fascinating.
I'm just like, how? I don't understand. But
You just look at their body just kind of move, and it's like,
what is?
I got the same thing as you, huh?
Oh shit! Sorry, Discord is.
How to do that shit. I was just
minimized.
I used to be able to spin on my head.
Oh, that's sick.
Holy chills.
Why is it doing that? Sorry, Discord. And if I put
Oh,
a
that
window
shit's easy.
over it.
That shit just make you dizzy.
I'm in Chi-Town, so everybody around me knows how to break dance.
Yeah, dude, that's what's messed up.
It's either break dance or you need to know how to footwork. It's one of the two.
Yeah.
The main form of communication.
Yeah, it's
is.
like genuinely.
That's awesome.
People think we carry sticks in these streets. Nah, bro, we just break dance.
I don't know.
Where
It's like
the real boys at.
what's that one movie where Chris Brown gets shot?
The movie where he gets shot?
Yeah, he dies. He like plays the role of. It's Stomp the Yard. Stomp the Yard. Holy moly! I don't forget that.
Stomp the Yard. He gets shot. I didn't even.
Yeah,
That's so
You
funny.
know what's in that?
he gets shot and dies.
That's
Insane.
awesome. Is that the dude that peed on people?
No,
That's R. Kelly, right?
Yeah. Chris
Yeah.
Brown. He hit Rihanna like really hard.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
In the elevator.
That's not cool.
Yeah. he
Remember that.
doesn't have a good PR.
Very
He can sing though and dance.
He's got that going for him.
At least he has
Yeah,
that.
something.
I guess.
Shadow Ball. Shadow Ball.
If I was Jingo, I would call it Shadow Clone and get copyrighted.
Take it down.
That's a bold move there, Cotton.
Don't call me that.
It's from what is it from again? Dodgeball?
Dodgeball.
Yeah. That's a bold move there, Cotton.
It's like, it's weird seeing what's his name play that.
Jason Bateman?
Like,
yeah.
Jason Bateman play that character and then go like straight to Arrested Development where he's
Yeah.
like, not that.
I know, it's so wild.
On Jones Jingo, live in the flesh.
So that, yeah.
Owie.
Someone yelling?
That's me, my bad.
Oh, you're chilling.
No, it's okay. Wise are just off on that one, I feel. On the floor. Let me know.
You're not paid, bro.
Caraxis, it's a maybe depending on how my pressure card next week is going.
I'll run a shy set and then Cordell. I don't know if you want to take my place.
Yeah. I could also have someone else fight.
I'm on freaking Jingo duty now.
Jingo duty now?
Nah, you're on Jingo duty? Wait, I want to get on Jingo duty.
On red Jingo.
Wait, Levi, what were you talking about the other day when you hopped in call?
I don't know. I say a lot of random things. You can't say that.
You said
What do you
there's a
mean?
certain someone that you're going to be sticking to.
But yeah, I was like, yeah, shy characters like top one, unbeatably, like unlosable, unbeatable, unfathomable. Like the best character ever known to man.
It's kind of spitting.
And I did like back air 8 times, and I was like,
Caraxis is a maybe on Sunday.
This dude Caraxis is not there on Sunday. If it ain't a yes for Caraxis, I believe Caraxis will get in like a fight with like a Waffle House employee before he shows up there.
Pick a character. Make a choice, make a choice.
And Caraxis will run a fist fight, freaking rats in the alleyway before he makes it to the bracket. Guy has a story for everything that happens. Caraxis is 5 minutes late for his bracket. He just had to slay some evil god, bro.
There's so many of them in this area.
Yeah, you know.
Dude,
Especially where Caraxis comes from.
God slain territory.
Yeah, Ohio.
A lot of space in Ohio. Only room
Yeah,
for
you know.
God-sized creatures.
A lot of unknown.
Are we bugged, Levi?
Yeah, I guess we are. I thought you just really wanted to hover over Jingo for the last.
No, I was like, I'm ready to. I don't know.
Wait, what? You guys are locked?
Yeah.
What happened? How'd you break it?
My fault.
Lives are off, I guess.
Yeah. You get to see the banger desktop now.
What the hell? That's your desktop?
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
No fucking way. This is Jingo getting abused.
You gotta pay for his sins, yo.
Oh my god, I freaking found plastic dinos instead of you.
Plastic Dinos is playing? What the fuck?
Yeah.
Is he streaming?
That's awesome.
Plastic Dino's name is Scrudiner's Chicken Nugget.
Oh, you. How funny. Yeah, he just added you. That's great.
Why'd I get added?
Give me a.
Play with someone else? I'm gonna say a mean thing. Why can't that someone else be me? That face. Is this insane guilt trip? I've been practicing this. I've been practicing. OD meta, I feel.
Funny as hell.
How do these Jingo
I need to
changes
have,
work? Like,
I need to have this
back here now.
ready to go. There you go.
Oh, got hit.
I need to have the. Whoopsies! Okay, that should be locked. Chat box tall, lock that. Whoopsies! Okay, start planning that.
Whoopsies!
What?
What the?
What? The?
Oh.
Look at me go! Shove it!
Shove it!
Polygon.
Those wave dash backs.
Kid named Wave Dash, son named Back.
Catch these.
What's the bomb?
Oh!
It got too dicey.
Oh my god.
Be icy. You know? Go. Go, LeBron James.
Oh!
Oh my.
Okay.
Yay.
Wait. Whoopsies! That was my time.
That was a power move.
That was my time.
Nah, that's the fake desync tech.
I too will explode.
Anybody,
Consume enough common
anybody doing that Sunday is fucked up.
Dude, whoopsies.
Anybody locked to flip in is.
Anybody locked it is just.
I'm so worried about the connections for the tournament.
I think as long as people aren't afraid to up their delay, it'll be more than fine.
Yeah, we should have like some rules and stuff. Like, I'm gonna start writing that shit down actually.
You better kill me here. You better freaking kill me here. You better freaking kill me here. My vibes are off right now. My vibes are freaking off right now. GG's.
Or indeed off.
Can Jingo like do a flip and then say, "My name's Jingo"?
Take this as a loss.
But like a very long and then like in the air, just flip like a very long and motion one. I'll give you guys a good reference point.
I better see that flip. He's just stuck in the air.
Yeah. And again, like kunai. No.
1, 2, 3.
Oh! He super jumped into that. That was cool.
No, I didn't parry the second hit. Holy chill. Oh, my child. Hold down my marriage.
One, two, three.
Ooh.
No.
Oh.
I didn't land.
Yeah.
I love that fucking super jump, Akuma.
What does he say when he throws the kunai?
He says kunai.
This is a kunai.
He just says kunai. When he jumps, he says jump. I forget, does the game have a universal grab system? And if so, how much can you get off of a grab besides the throw typically? Looks like blocking a pretty non-committal. Looks like blocking is pretty non-committal right now from the viewer's perspective. Yeah, grabbing just works like regular grab. Yeah, it's like smash grabs. You just cannot do grab pummels, and you can throw directional and all that. What's up, Flipsus? Flipsus?
No.
You cannot do like regular chain grabs like in Melee. There is like a little bit of like Oki and like a little bit of iframes to the end of your like roll.
Is that flip? Is that the flip or some other flip?
It's Flipsus.
Is that different from the flip that play tested for us way back in the day?
That's different, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Flipsus, yeah. Different.
This is easier than a tutorial level.
A tutorial level.
A tutorial level.
My name is Britain, and I was born.
Scared. As fuck.
EBFC.
This is for you. Oh yeah, I need to fill in the tournament stream helper stuff to see what characters people play. I have to do that day of, I think.
Huh. Why am I not getting my item?
Shy's back throw reminds you of Sora's back throw in Ultimate. I don't know what Sora's back throw looks like, but it's based off of the Mario 64 Bowser throw. So long, gay Bowser.
Gay Jingo.
Shy's back throw.
I know, I was saying so long, Gay Jingo.
So long, Jingo. Oh, that would've been crazy. It's a desync walk.
No, this is my actual controller disconnecting.
For real?
Yeah.
What's up with your controller?
This is a USB port. A little bit of a shortage.
You gotta get your new controller.
It's not, the controller's fine, it's just the USB port. A little bit of a shortage.
Like,
sounds
in your
like
actual
PC?
Not killing old Yeller.
It's like it's not the controller, it's a USB.
Oh no! Oh no!
USB on the controller, or?
I was having too much fun. Alright, actual LG.
Go on, Jingo James. I just jumped.
Jingo, Jingo, James, go.
My name is Jingo. I just jumped.
Whoop.
Yeah.
the movement. No way. No way. Nitro. That was words. I'm blown away on just what happened.
I need some rest.
Yeah. It's time to put out the old yeller.
What's the context in this one? Oh, come here. No.
Oh my god! What is
Play with him.
What do you want me to do?
I can't believe that.
Oh wait, I had another super.
Oh my god. I was like Nitro.
Walked into it.
What the movement? Oh. Oh.
I didn't have so much. Let me just go over here. Ooh. No.
Sick. Sick. Oh no. Oh!
Dude, I know you wanna. I know you freaking wanna.
I know you want to. Go ahead.
I know you wanna.
Go ahead. I know you want to.
Oh wait, it doesn't go to projectiles anymore. I'm buffering that.
Oh shit. Oh sick.
Dude, the matches Sunday are gonna be so epic.
I know, I can't wait.
No.
Later. Jumped.
Oh yeah.
That would have been sick. You got boo. Get booed. I love that you get booed in our fucking
I'll
game.
never forget the first time that happened to me.
That's the first time you got booed?
Yeah, I was gonna lose my mind. I was like, no way my freaking super just got like consumed and I'm getting booed.
So good.
Help!
Oh shit.
You ever played Toho before?
Yo, I'm not trying to learn. No, you hit it. I'm gonna get timed out.
no.
I can't. I gotta run in, bro. GG's.
Yeah,
That was good.
That shit is too fucking fun.
This is where I'll call it in the stream too.
Damn, I was just about to lob it over.
Is there definitely hand it off to somebody else because I'll also raid somebody. Is anybody else streaming right now?
Levi, go live.
Bro, I can't do it.
Yeah, I know.
All right, well, I'm out for the night. Good night.
Good night, Izzy. Appreciate you for today.
Yeah,
Be
man.
easy.
Later, dude.
Later.
Let's see here. I need to post some stuff on our socials for tomorrow as well. Video Game Bootcamp channel is going to post our shit tomorrow morning, so that'll be helpful.
Crypto and Pipe and were playing, but they stopped as well.
Yeah.
Here's a good thing to go to bed not at 4 a.m. this time.
Yeah, I know. I didn't get much.
I'm like
sleep.
looking at the clock, and I know damn well I could keep playing, but I'm like, I'm actually off tomorrow, so I might as well just sleep. Could play this as much as I want tomorrow. Fuck
Yeah,
that.
grind as much as you can for sure.
Yeah, there you
Will do. No, I appreciate y'all for today.
Buddy beat my record in the freaking target test yet?